Before we get to this live stream, let me just say to CJ Ruthless, I respect the guy. It's a great 49ers content creator. But my God, we got to discuss this. This dude said out of his mouth, and I quote, Brock Purdy is a top 5 quarterback, and Jalen Hurts regressed last year. Can you explain to me something? If Brock Purdy is a top 5 quarterback, how come he couldn't outperform Mahomes in the Super Bowl? My quarterback did. Listen, Brock Purdy is not a top 5 quarterback. Jalen Hurts, I said all along, is the system. Christian McCaffrey is the 49er system. Brock Purdy is just another piece, okay? I am so tired of hearing about Brock Purdy. It's funny, because Brock Purdy's going to have the exact same experience that he had. I mean, exact same experience that Jalen Hurts had to deal with last year. He's going to lose an offense coordinator and a defense coordinator, right? So, I'm interested to see how Brock Purdy does with potentially no Brandon Ayuk, potentially no Deebo Samuel, brand new receiving course, a new offense coordinator, and a new DC. I want to see how that works out, because I know it's going to happen. He's going to fold. Brock Purdy is a game manager. Like, CJ Ruthless, shout out to you, but dude, if you think Brock Purdy is Drew Brees, I need you to relax a little. Drew Brees is a Super Bowl champion, MVP quarterback. If you ever fix your lips like that and talk about Brock Purdy is Drew Brees, you need some help. Okay? I mean, dude, he talked about how he thinks Brock Purdy's a top 5 quarterback. When? Where? Most of the time, you're running the football anyway. Rarely do you let Brock Purdy go back and sit back and throw the ball. He's perfect for your system, but he's not a top 5 quarterback. Just because you have a great offense around you don't mean you're top 5. Let me tell you why Jalen Hurts is top 5. And I'm going to make it sweet and sound. You put Jalen Hurts on the 49ers, last year they're winning the Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts don't make turnovers that Brock Purdy did. Brock Purdy threw almost 3 picks in the Super Bowl. I watched him. He was terrible. Okay? So it was like, when I see CJ Ruthless, and he's allowed his opinion, but dude, like, you're sitting there acting like Brock Purdy was a lead in passing. Dude, he was terrible in the Super Bowl. You're telling me he's better than my quarterback? What was your excuse of why you couldn't win? Because sworn up down, y'all thought Brock Purdy was the answer. So why couldn't Brock Purdy do it? Come on, man. Like, CJ Ruthless, shout out to you, dude, but you over there delusional on Twitter, man. 49er fans need to stop the cap, man. Your quarterback's not even top 10. Sorry, not Drew Lock. I'm about to say Drew Lock. Jordan Love is better than him. Bryce, what's his name? I'd rather have guys like, I take Jordan Love over him, and I'll take a rookie Caleb. No, I wouldn't take rookie Caleb Williams because he didn't play good. But there's so many better quarterbacks than him. Like, come on, bro. Like, you acting like Brock Purdy's elite. Like, every quarterback could play in that 49er system. You put Josh Allen on that 49er system, they're winning the championship. You put Lamar Jackson on that 49ers team with that stack roster, they're winning the championship. You put Brock Purdy on the Philadelphia Eagles, they're not winning more than 10 games. You put Jalen Hurts on the 49ers, they're winning the Super Bowl. Like, dude, we need to stop trying to hype these quarterbacks and put these quarterbacks where they are. Christian McCaffrey is the system in the 49ers. Jalen Hurts is the system for the Eagles. And then he talk about, well, C.J. Beathard didn't work out. Well, dude, C.J. Beathard is terrible. Of course he didn't work out. He stinks. He's a third string. But Jimmy Garoppolo worked out for y'all. Then he took you to the Super Bowl and took you to many playoff games. So, like, what are we talking about? What does that prove? Okay, Brock Purdy just has a better... But I don't think C.J. Beathard had a Deebo Samuel I don't think he had a Ayuk. I don't think he had a Christian McCaffrey. And let me remind everybody this. Jalen Hurts had to earn everything. When Brock Purdy came into the league, he was already announced the quarterback day one. It was between him and I believe Jimmy Garoppolo still on the roster. But I think he got hurt. Or was he benched? I don't know. But he had the job day one. Jalen Hurts had to earn it. Let's remind everybody, we had to deal with the Deshaun Watson. I remember going after Eagle contract saying that was the dumbest thing ever for you to sit there and say, well, we should trade 5 picks and Jalen Hurts for Deshaun Watson. Remember all that shit? And I said, no, build around him. Let the kid grow. He had to deal with all that. All the negativity from Eagle fans, saying he had a noodle arm. Couldn't read defense. I've never recalled Brock Purdy have to do all of that. Matter of fact, Jalen Hurts is still getting disrespected. Even though I thought, in my opinion, he had a better season last year in 2022. You want to know why I think he had a better season? It's not because, listen, he didn't get to the Super Bowl, but he took a 10-1 team with a shitty offense coordinator who shouldn't have never been an offense coordinator in the fucking first place. I mean, the dude was teaching preschool fucking type level offense, okay? I mean, dude, like, I think a 3-year-old could run a better offense than Brian Johnson. That man was incapable of running an offense, period. Okay? And then you got a head coach who, let's be real, don't know how to call plays. So you had 2 incompetent coaches, and yet this man said, you know what, I got you. This quarterback, and we're going to find out what Brock Purdy's all about, because remember, he has to do with the exact same thing Jalen Hurts had to do with last year. Jalen Hurts has a brand new offensive coordinator in Kellen Moore. You have a brand new offensive coordinator and a brand new DC, don't you? Didn't you just fire your DC in the Super Bowl after the Super Bowl loss? You still got Kyle Shanahan. And you still got a brand new offensive coordinator. So Brock Purdy's going to have to learn a new offense again. And he's going to potentially lose Brandon Ayuk and Deebo Samuel because they're looking like they don't want to be there. Good luck with that. If I was a 49er fan, I would hope to God we get an Ayuk deal done soon. Because if you lose one of those players, oh my God, it's going to hurt you the most when you see Brock Purdy step back and realize, oh shit, I don't got my receivers anymore. Let me throw a ball and hope that somehow someone grabs it and said it's a defender. Then my guy CJ Ruthless shot to him again. But he over there saying dumb stuff. I got to call him out for it. Talk about Brock Purdy is calm. When is he calm? Because when I see him, he gets rattled when you put pressure in his face. Yeah, he's calm when he has a clean pocket, but when he has pressure in his face, he gets rattled and he throws a pick or he throws an incomplete pass. That's what the Chiefs did. They pressured him all game and he couldn't handle it. Where Jalen Hurts was able to handle with the pressure. He went toe-to-toe. Again, I'll say it again. It was a 1-point game. We almost won the Super Bowl, despite everything bad around him. Brock Purdy didn't score more than, I believe, more than 10. What was the score? Was it a beatdown? Didn't they beat y'all down? Come on, man. This is crazy, man. Purdy's a bum. Dude, seriously, man. Y'all need to stop, dude. You need to really stop. You're going to find out real quick who Brock Purdy is, man. He's not that guy. I told CJ Ruthless, I said he's another version of a Jimmy Garoppolo. Just has a better mindset. That's it. But don't act like this guy's Drew Brees, man. Dude, he comparing him to Drew Brees. You mean the Super Bowl champion Drew Brees? You mean the 10-time Pro Bowler Drew Brees? You mean it? Which Drew Brees are you talking about? Because I don't think Brock Purdy's on Drew Brees' level. I don't even think he plays like him at all. The 49er fans, it's hilarious. Now they bring up the fact they beat us in a meaningless game. That's cool and great. You know who beat us in a meaningless game? Still didn't get to the playoffs? Shout out to my boy Cowboy Face, the Dallas Cowboys. Everybody beat the hell out of us. You don't get extra cool points because you beat the hell out of us. Yeah, everybody was beating the shit out of us. Look at Dallas. They went up and whooped our asses. Look at the Cardinals. They beat us, didn't they? Come on, bro. And then you did what with it? You did what with that win? Oh, that's right. Mr. Brock Purdy, the guy that you supposedly needed, couldn't even score more than, 14 points? Did he even score a touchdown? The only time I think he scored a touchdown was what was it? Was it Christian McCaffrey? So you mean Brock Purdy didn't play good at all? Oh, okay. Right, he wasn't good at all. He stunk. He was the worst quarterback in the Super Bowl I've ever seen in my lifetime. The dude was a joke. The dude looked like he didn't know how to read a defense. Soon as the pressure came from the both sides, he's like, oh my, I have to throw the ball away. And he didn't even throw the ball away. He threw it to the wrong team. At least my quarterback in the Super Bowl, people don't want to give him credit for it, but he battled. He put the ball in the player's hands. Brock Purdy didn't do that. He threw over the receiver's head. He missed Debo for a touchdown, wide open touchdown. One to Greg Jennings. I mean, not Greg Jennings. The other third string receiver that's on the 49ers. What was it, Jennings? Whatever his name is. He missed him wide open for an easy pass. He stinks. Hey, dude, you gotta stop hyping him up. He stinks. Dude, are you serious right now? I think any quarterback could go to the 49ers. I think a guy like Dak Prescott could go to the 49ers and do the same thing Brock Purdy did. He stinks. Do you think he would go to Dallas and do the same thing? No. Do you think he'd go to Philadelphia and do the same thing? No. So where are you getting the whole Drew Brees thing from? Drew Brees is an elite quarterback. Don't ever compare Brock Purdy to that, dude. Purdy stinks when he plays good defense. He's good when he has a lead. But as I told CJ Ruthless, I said, dude, when you're down 3 points, Brock Purdy can't win. He never had a comeback yet, I don't think. Again, unless it was the Lions game. That was the only comeback he had. And that's because the Lions folded, not because Purdy was good. I need you to stop trying to hype your quarterback up, right? Your quarterback is not a top 5 quarterback. I don't think he's even top 15. Okay? To sit there and say he's top 5 last year? No, Christian McCaffrey was top 5 last year. Because that's your system. Let me remind the 49er fans something. You don't got a Jalen Hurts. When Jalen Hurts is not in the game, the Eagles struggle. You don't struggle without Brock Purdy. You were fine against us. All you had to do was continue to run the football. Brock Purdy didn't lose you the NFC Championship game. Your stupid head coach did. Okay? So you can act like Brock Purdy was your savior and ghost. He wasn't your savior last year. Because he didn't win you anything. And he didn't play good. He struggled. He showed the opposite, actually. He showed he didn't deserve to belong in the Super Bowl with Mahomes. That's what it showed. He was incompetent. He couldn't throw the football. His passing was the one of the worst. He was getting absolutely hammered by Mahomes. Dude, Mahomes shredded him. Shredded the 49ers. Brock Purdy. They weren't even the same comparable. And you're going to have the nerve to talk about he's top 5 over Burrow, Allen, Lamar, and Hurts? I don't think he's better than Trevor Lawrence. Come on, bro. You got to stop. Stop. Let the delusionists go. And then he talked about how, Brock Purdy in college. I don't give a shit what he did in college. Tim Tebow was great in college. How was he in the NFL? Then he wanted to talk about, scouts didn't. No, the scouts don't even know who he was. I don't think he was invited to the combine. So again, stop trying to act like your quarterback is top 5, CJ Ruthless. Let's shout out to you, but you're delusional. You're giving the 49 fans a wrong message. Now they're going to run around here and think they have Drew Brees. Holy shit, Drew Brees is back in the 49ers uniform. It's Brock Purdy. No, it's Brock Brees. Come on, bro. Stop. He ain't nothing like Drew Brees. Drew Brees probably win you a Super Bowl. I can't, man. This is why I took a break from football, man. You see why I took a... dude, every time I get on their ass, bro, it makes me more irritated, man. I'm not irritated with CJ Ruthless. I'm just irritated with what he said. The man said that he thinks in his opinion, well, he said, my opinion, I think Brock Purdy is Drew Brees, or he has a mindset like Drew Brees, dude. Which Drew Brees are you talking about? Are you talking about the Saints Drew Brees? Come on, stop. The prime Drew Brees and with the Saints? Really? You think Brock Purdy's that dude? Really? Do I have to take off my glasses and see my eyeballs? Really? You think he's primetime Drew Brees? Is that what you're saying out your mouth, CJ Ruthless? And I got the receipts too, so we gonna go back and we gonna look at that after the 2024 season. Which Drew Brees are you talking about? You talking about maybe the old Drew Brees, but the primetime Drew Brees, the 2008 one. Stop. You were smoking crack if you think that. I don't know where the hell you got that information from. Who's ever giving you film, please tell them to stop it. Because it's not even the same quarterback, man. They don't play the same. Well, because they have the size. So what about the size? Drew Brees is more athletic when he was young than Brock Purdy. Are you serious right now? Drew Brees was very much of an athletic quarterback before he got older. And he also had a better arm. And he was also very accurate. What is you talking about? Brock Purdy's not even that accurate at all. You put pressure in his face, he's folding. Drew Brees is also led in comebacks. I've never seen Brock Purdy lead in at least 3 comebacks yet. He had 1 comeback versus the Lions. Congratulations, and finally he came back after 3 scores because the Lions stunk. And they showed why the Detroit Lions are Detroit Lions. But let's make no mistake about it. To sit there and say he's Drew Brees and to say my quarterback regressed? Really? How did my quarterback regress when he was 10-1? With a shitty offensive coordinator, who, by the way, I guess your quarterback gonna find real quick how hard it is to deal with a new offensive coordinator every year. Brock Purdy is a game system managing quarterback. He's not a top tier. Do you know the definition of a top tier quarterback is? Those are the Mahomes, the Jacksons, the Burrows, the Hurts. Where the hell do you get Brock Purdy at? Huh? Because I don't see Brock Purdy as a top tier. Where are you seeing film that he's Drew Brees? Where do you see the comparison? Because I see another Jimmy G just has a better vision, that's it. Maybe a better field, maybe that's it. But Jimmy G went to the Super Bowl with the same as Brock Purdy. And they both couldn't get it done. You had 2 different system quarterbacks and they both couldn't get it done. They both lost to the exact same team. Imagine losing to the exact same team with 2 different quarterbacks. Oh, that's the 49ers. Like, come on, bro. They trying to act like he's next Tom Brady, Drew Brees. Like, stop, man. I can't. I'm so glad football is back. I'm telling you right now. If you got questions about Jalen Hurts, get him out your system right now. Because when he leads an MVP this year, matter of fact, I'll say it again. When he leads as a Super Bowl MVP, that's how I'm coming this year. Yeah, I'm coming like that, for real. 15-2. I said it. We have the number 1 seed. I said it. Come back to me and talk to me when it's all said and done. Not the Super Bowl MVP. I'll take that back. Because I'm not going to do that. But we're going to at least have the number 1 seed. There ain't anybody fucking with us this year, bruh. You ain't stopping no Saquon Barkley, no A.J. Brown. We're going to be demolishing teams this year, bruh. First game, body. Packers, we about to send you a beatdown. Come to Puerto Rico, whatever you want to come from, and get your ass pounded. I ain't scared of no Packers team. They haven't played us. And the last time they played us, we beat them. And Jalen Hurts ran over the field like it was nothing against them. They getting smacked in reality the first game. We're going to send a message to every team that we are not the same team because they swore down that Jalen Hurts fell off, and I'm tired of hearing that. No, he did not. Now the coaches fell off. Nick Sirianni fell off. But did say Jalen Hurts fell off? He's still leading the passing yards. And he was throwing for more from the pocket than he was in 2022. So how did he fall off? What's your definition of falling off? Because mine's two different things. My quarterback was 10-1, but he fell off, right? What are we talking about, CJ Ruthless? Like, come on, bro. Like, I know you know more football than that, dude. You telling me right now you want to straight up take Purdy over Jalen Hurts right now? You telling me if the 49ers called up right now and they say, the Eagles, we'll give you Brock Purdy and Jalen Hurts, I guarantee Howard Rosen will look at them and laugh at them and say, get off my phone, scrub. Get the hell off my phone with that shit. I don't want no damn Brock Purdy. I think they will laugh at the damn trade. Honestly. Brock Purdy, Brock Purdy about to have a downgrade this year. He about to lose. Man, I'll tell you right now, you trade Ayuk, your season's done, 49ers. I'm telling you right now. Oh, I cannot wait. I hope you trade Debo. I hope you trade Ayuk. And I hope you pay Brock Purdy all that money. You're going to end up like Daniel Jones and the Giants. Keep doing what you do. You know what I'm saying? Because your GM's supposedly the genius. Yeah, he can't pay his receivers. It's amazing. Howard Roseman can pay his receivers and a running back. And C.J. Gardner-Johnson. And your GM struggles to pay them? But they swerve it down. He's the best GM in football. Yeah, he can't pay his receivers. He can't pay. They're looking to trade Ayuk because Ayuk don't even want to be there anymore. He's saying, I want my money. Oh, we can't afford it. Why can't you? Because we signed Javon Hargrave, a 31-year-old. You took all our Eagles players and couldn't even win the Super Bowl with them. How embarrassing to you I got to be, 49 fans. You talk about the regular season. What about the NFC Championship game where you fucking got your ass beat? Because you know damn well when Jalen Hurts is a real offense coordinator. You're not in the competition. If you play again against us like this last year with an offense coordinator that knew what they're doing, we're dropping 50 on y'all. I'm telling you right now, the 49ers wouldn't even won that game. So again, congratulations to the 49ers for winning your Super Bowl. Because the real Super Bowl, y'all fucking lost that game. All that energy to beat the Eagles. All that emotion to beat the Eagles. And you couldn't even win the big game. But you swerved down. Brock Purdy was the real reason why you didn't win the Super Bowl in 2022. But you couldn't even do it in 2023. Stop. Stop, CJ. Don't do this to yourself. Do not try to do that to yourself. EC1 is back. EC1 is done playing around with games with other fan base. You got Coach Cowboy over there talking about Dak has no weapons. Okay. Coach Cowboy, this is why people think you're delusional, man. This is why Eagle consecrators sit there and laugh at you, bro. This is why you won't debate me. And you know why you won't debate me? Because I'll rip you apart, dude. And you can pull that shit with other Eagle consecrators. You telling me he had no... Well, he had only CD limb, so he didn't have Amari Cooper? So Cowboy fans now have amnesia. They forgot who the hell they have now. It's amazing. Dak has no weapons now, right? Oh, interesting. So they didn't just trade for Amari Cooper 4 years ago? You had the number one offense in 2019 with a 1,000-yard rusher, 2,000-yard receivers, another receiver over almost 1,000 as Gallup, and your quarterback only scored 6 points against a practice squad and this quarterback that was struggling, and Carson Wentz. So don't sit there and say you had no weapons. That's bullcrap. And you had Brandon Cooks last year, and you still couldn't do it. That's why I can't stand some of these Cowboy consecrators, man. You're not even real anymore. You're phony. You're phony. Now Dak don't have weapons. Oh, he needs an A.J. Brown. No, he needs to know how to fucking read the defense properly and throw it to the right receiver. He needs to stop blaming Mike McCarthy and everybody else's fault and actually look at the number 4 on his jersey and say, my God, I'm the one getting paid all that money. Maybe I should step up. Right? Because I thought the quarterback gets more pressure, right? But instead, we got Cowboy consecrators like Boss Cowboy over there blaming the coach, blaming this dude. No, it's Dak Prescott. Stop blaming everybody else but the quarterback. He's 2-5 and he can't get it done. Enough is enough with your stupidity. It's getting annoying, Dallas fans. It really is. You don't even know half the times what you're saying anymore. It's like, oh my God, Dak ain't the fault. Oh, you swerve it down, Dak ain't the fault. Dak is the problem. He's the problem. He's the real reason why y'all got blown out against the Packers. Don't blame the defense. Defense couldn't even get on the field because the Packers were scoring nonstop. Well, no, the defense couldn't get off the field because they were getting tired because the offense was going 3-and-out. I watched the game. Dak did not look good. You know, they want to show me one throw he made. All right, cool. You threw it to Dalton Schultz. Or was it Ferguson, whatever his name is. Now show me the other 5 other different plays where he's throwing incomplete passes. Well, you lost to the Bucs, but you lost to a 7th seed and you were the 2nd seed. Ethan one is back, man. I'm back from my vacation. It's time to rewrite the wrongs. It's time to now understand. Jalen Hurts is hungry. This quarterback is the best quarterback in the division. I don't care what nobody else says. If you're 2-5 in the fucking playoffs, you're not the best quarterback in the division. If you've never seen a Super Bowl in your lifetime, as a Dak Prescott hasn't seen a Super Bowl in his lifetime, then you're not the best quarterback in the division. If you can't get past the division round and you're losing to guys like Brock Purdy, and that's why he's getting the hype that he is, because of Dak Prescott, then you really should not be the best quarterback in the division. I don't give a shit how many times you own the Eagles or anything. You can't own the damn playoffs when it matters. Regular season don't mean shit. I always say the Dallas Cowboys season starts in the playoffs. That's where it ends and that's where it starts. And they can't blame Kellen Moore. No, they can't blame Kellen. Kellen Moore is going to be just fine. Listen, I'm telling you right now, Kellen Moore is going to make this offense so explosive. People worried about Kellen Moore. Bro, you need to worry about Mike McCarthy. It's hilarious. Well, Kellen Moore did it. Kellen Moore had 2 bums as his quarterback. One overrated quarterback in Los Angeles, and Justin Herbert, who couldn't even stay healthy. And the other one is a 2-5 choke artist. So, of course you blame him. Because you can't blame number 4. No, we can't touch Dak Prescott. Precious Dak. That's why Cowboy fans make me sick. They swerve it down. Dak it can't do no wrong. Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. You know what I'm saying? They always say it's not Dak's fault. Of course it's not Dak's fault. It never is. It wasn't Dak's fault in 2019. It wasn't Dak's fault in 2018. It wasn't Dak's fault in It's always someone else's fault. They go through head coach after head coach after head coach. They don't look at, oh shit, it's number 4. Dude, he's been in 8th year. And I say this Cowboy fans all the time. He's in his 8th year. And he's 30 years old. My quarterback just turned 26 and has been to a Super Bowl appearance. May not won it, but been there. Your quarterback should have been at least in 2 Super Bowl appearances with all that talent they gave him. Well, what did Dak have? You already know what Dak had. Don't play stupid with me. Don't play dumb with me. I don't know who these Cowboy fans think they are. They think they're going to play a fast one on the Eagle Con. Bro, don't play dumb. Don't. Don't waste my intelligence. Please don't. You know damn well Dak had weapons. Since the day he was drafted, he had weapons. You might not think there were weapons, but there were weapons. Jason Witten was a weapon. What do we? Terrence Williams was a weapon. Even a Dez Bryant, who might not have been the same Dez Bryant, is still an open weapon. You still went to the playoffs with them. Ezekiel Elliott was a weapon. Is you serious right now? Amari Cooper, you traded for, was a weapon. A first-round pick, by the way, from the Raiders to the Cowboys. Here's Amari Cooper. Michael Gallup, you drafted, was a weapon. So stop saying you had no weapon. CeeDee Lamb, you drafted in the first round, was a weapon. So when Cowboy fans say that, Ferguson is a weapon. Dalton Schultz was a weapon. Where did these Cowboy consecrators get the information that Dak had no weapons? If you have Do you have dementia? Is there something wrong with your head? Because I just want to know. Where did you not get that he had no weapons? Just because they're not Odell Beckham Jr. and A.J. Brown, Devontae don't mean he had weapons. Jason Witten is a top-tier Hall of Fame tight end. And he was a very much of a security blanket for Dak, especially in his rookie year. Are you serious right now? That's not a weapon? Terrence Williams wasn't a weapon? During Dak's rookie year? Are you serious? How many weapons did Dak have in his rookie year? I think he had at least a couple. So stop saying he had no weapons. You also had one of the best offensive line that year. Really, you had one of the greatest offensive line under Dak for most of his career. And yet a top Pro Bowl running back you drafted in the first. In Ezekiel Elliott. So again, I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. Why these Cowboy fans keep saying Dak had no weapons. Shut the hell up. Save that for the damn birds down the street. That's just bullshit. That's not accurate. He's going to have weapons yet again. And yet they're still going to say he has no weapons. So look, I mean, it's sad, bro. It's sad. Shut up, Easy One. Hey, it paid you for forever, man. Get the fuck off my page, man. Hey, listen, let me tell everybody in the back right now. If you don't like what I have to say, you can leave. If I'm not pleasing you the way you want me to do, leave. Unsubscribe. I always tell you, I don't want your subscribers if you don't want to be with me. You don't have to. Get the hell off my page. So if you don't like what I have to say, and your butt hurt, or you're a salty, bitter fan that hurt your feelings, or said something about you that hurt your feelings, then leave. Leave. It's my channel. I'll do the hell I want. You don't get to control my channel. No, I will not shut up. Because it's my channel. Now, you can do whatever you want on your channel. It's your channel. Just like it's my channel. If you have an issue, leave. It's free. It's not going to cost you nothing. No one putting a gun to your head telling you to subscribe. I'm not on here saying, please subscribe. Please subscribe to my channel. I'm not doing all that shit. That's goofy shit. I always say, if you want to subscribe, you subscribe. You don't, fuck you. It is what it is. I'm not here begging for subscribers like these other content creators beg for subscribers. I don't do that. Because frankly, I don't care. I don't want fake subscribers. If you subscribe to me, cool. If not, get the fuck off my page. As simple as that. And that's point blank and that's blunt as possible I can be. Dak had a Amari CD gap. He definitely did. Pollard, yep. Talk about it. Yeah, absolutely. Yet they claimed he had no weapons. Dak is another Tony Romo? No, Tony Romo is 10 times better than him. Tony Romo, I think, has been further than him. Tony Romo is Tony Romo, has he been past Dak? Has he? Has he been? No, he's never passed an NFC championship. Okay, so they're pretty much the same. But Tony Romo is a better quarterback than him. Absolutely is. Tony Romo was hard to beat. If you remember right, we could not beat Tony Romo. Unfortunately, we had to injure him. You know what I'm saying? Because he was very good. You know what I'm saying? You can beat Dak. You just need the right defense corner to do that. But Tony Romo was very hard to deal with. Now, when he got older, he was a stop. You could stop him. But when he was younger, no. Younger Tony Romo was different. Dak had all the weapons in the world. Dude, he had all the weapons in 16, 17. It's always someone else's fault. I'm literally making a whole list, a cheat sheet of every time a Cowboy fans make excuse. I'm saying, here's the excuse right here. It was Mike McCarthy's fault. It was Kellen Moore's fault. It was Jason Garrett's fault. It was this guy's fault. It was that guy's fault. He fired 3 defense corners, a new offense corner here. Off. It's like, dude, come on, man. It's receivers' the fault. It's CeeDee Lamb's fault. It's this guy's fault. It's that guy's fault. It's never Dak's fault. You never notice that. They never blame Dak. But they say, oh, we blame Dak. No, you don't. Half the times you blame Dak, you say, well, yeah, Dak had him. But the coaching is the problem. No, that's not blaming Dak. You're just saying one thing, and you switch it back to blaming the coach. You're not keeping it real. I'm not afraid to say Jalen plays like shit. He plays like shit. Keep it real. And that's why I question when they're, and that's why I question my fan base sometimes, because they over there get mad at me when I go out to Jalen Hurts. No, if he plays like garbage, I'm going to call him out. I am not just a regular cheerleading fan. Okay? I'm an Eagles fan, but I'm going to be real when I have to be. If you play like shit, I'm going to call you out for it. I don't know where this whole notion ain't going to be positive all the time. No, our fans we can criticize. I'm different than these a lot of Eagle fans. So when they say, "Oh, we don't claim you," man, fuck you. I don't care. You don't claim me. That's my respond. Kiss my ass. I don't. Who the fuck is you? Is you a Colt? Is you an umpire? What the fuck do I have to claim you for? Why do you gotta claim me? I didn't ask to be part of your group. I'm not even one of y'all. If you don't claim me, good. I don't claim some of y'all anyway. I said it many times. I don't like some of these Eagle fans. I don't. I think they're over positive sometimes. I think they take things too far sometimes. They think that you can't criticize a lot of times. They go back and forth, especially when you have a different opinion. They get mad at you. Fuck you. I don't claim most of y'all. So when you say you don't claim me, hey, let me give you a round of applause for that. Keep doing what you do, man. I'm glad you don't claim me. I don't claim none of y'all. You're goofballs to me. No, I don't claim EC1. Man, shut your bitch ass up. I don't give a fuck. Then don't watch me. Don't claim me. Pretend I don't exist. Yet you still comment. You don't claim me, but you still comment. You go in my DMs. You know what I'm talking about. This dude want to talk about, oh, he's the one got glasses. It's like, dude, bro, I've been having glasses since I was 9 years old, bro. You are not new. Well, I mean, you should. It's not new for me to have glasses. Newsflash for you. Everybody got glasses. And this dude has one of the zesty ass haircuts I've ever seen in my lifetime. This dude, I swear up and down, is gay. He over there just going back in my Instagram. I don't know how he did, but he found a girl that I supposed to said hi. Yeah, I'm not allowed to say hi to a female. Did I say I wanted to fuck you? No. So it's like he making a whole big deal. Oh, I'm sad. Bro, the way you act, you probably don't even have any females here. Because you're over there riding my nuts. Go to the gay strip club and get your goofy little zesty ass the fuck off my page. I hate young Eagle fans. I hate them with a passion. Always think they know it all. Bitch, I've been a long time Eagle fan before you ever been. Shut your weird ass up. Yes, I'm 24 years old. I've been an Eagle fan since I was 4 years old. Because you weren't alive probably when McNabb was playing. I was. You weren't alive when Brian Dawkins was playing. I was. You didn't see Super Bowl 39. I did. Shut your bitch ass up and stay in the kid's place. These little ass kids, man. I'm tired of playing with little kids. Talk about you want to flex their big muscles, man. Cool, you work out in the damn gym. I don't got time. I got work every single time. I work pretty much every day. You goofy ass little boy. If you're watching, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Keep my name, my nuts out your fucking mouth. You little ass kid. I don't know you. Don't want to know you. You say you're going to take my chain? I wish you would. It'll be the last thing you do. You'll get your head pounded in. Trust and believe that. Your mom won't recognize you. Play with me if you want. Oh, we're going to snatch what? You ain't going to snatch shit. Shut your bitch ass up. Always talk tough on the net. Look, I'm not a violent person, but don't ever threaten you're going to do something. That'll be the last thing you do. Talk about you going to take my chain. I wish you would. You're going to end up in a fucking ER with a tube down your throat. Believe that. You're not going to be chewing with your teeth. That's promise you that one. Because you ain't going to have none. Play with me if you want. I'm not saying I'm a real fighter. I don't fight. But I will not let someone go around. You going to do what? Take what? Bitch, I wish you would. I don't care what you call me. Try me. I dare anybody to try me. Play that tough shit with me. Don't play with that with me. I'm not one of those people. I'm chill and relax. But if you fuck with me, I'll get some people really will fuck with you for real. You think you're cool and hip because you talk about snatch chain? What? That'll be the last thing you touch. If you make it to the hospital. That's not if the cops come and they get me off of you. Don't let this glasses thing fool you. You don't know me in real life. That's why I hate the internet, bro. You bunch of little ass kids, man. Because to really be honest, if I knock on your fucking door, you cry like a little bitch if you answer the fucking door. I don't know who the fuck you be playing with. Because you think I'm what I was 4 years ago? Don't ever think that I'm this goofball that you're going to walk up on. I wish you would. Don't disrespect me until I take my chain. Bitch, I wish you would. Knock your fucking zesty haircut off your head, bitch. Oh, look, he trying to act tough. Bro, try me. I don't act tough, but when you play with my fucking emotions and you talk about you gonna do what to me? Yeah, now you taking it too far. Got people DM talking about, oh, you get owned by who? Own who? By who? Nobody owned me yet. They can't come up facts. Notice they only can do is insult. That's the only thing they ever stands on. I've been a fan since we had Chip Kelly. I've been a fan before that, dude. Mills was getting beat every week. Absolutely, Mills is terrible. Mills is a horrible safety, bro. I'm glad the Giants got him. He's fucking trash. He's buns. I don't know why Eagle fans were so happy. You remember when he was a free agent this offseason and people wanted to reunite him? It's like, why? Mills is garbage. I was so unhappy when we didn't get Ramsey because everybody thought Jalen. Remember, everybody wanted Jalen Mills to start. We got a Jalen Mills. Man, get out of here. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. I'm glad the Giants got Jalen Mills. Now they can see how sorry he is. Cool, you get one of our crappy players. Now they talk about Malik Neighbors. All right, that's cool. He's in practice, and I like Malik Neighbors. I just don't think he's going to do what everybody thinks he's going to do. Remember, I said this about the second round pick for the Giants last year. What did I say about this speed receiver they drafted? I mean, I was right about Simmons. Because when they drafted Simmons, when they traded for Simmons, they swore it down that was their piece to go to the Super Bowl. And I told Giant fans, no. You overpaid for him. You're not going anywhere. Just like I'm telling Giant fans right now, just because you got Malik Neighbors, just because you got Brian Burns, you're not going nowhere. You need to relax and let the kid play. Now they tell me he's the next Odell Beckham Jr. You mean the Odell Beckham Jr. they wanted out of the new, MetLife Stadium? Oh yeah, that'll work well, so well. He'll end up being the Cleveland Browns uniform by what, 2026 maybe? Come on, bro. Like these Giant fans make me sad. I mean, they make me sad I feel bad for them. Because dude, they're so used to winning, and it's like, dude, they realize, oh my God, we suck. And we got stuck with Daniel Jones. It's sad that you have to rely on Daniel Jones. You gotta have faith in him. You gotta actually sit every game and hope Daniel Jones can somehow get you a win. Come on, bro. Imagine a Giant fan actually have confidence in Daniel Jones. Here we go with this shit. Now they got to sit there and watch Daniel Jones for 4 quarters. Now hope and pray and they're holding their breath. Hope he don't throw a pick. You got Kyle Pitts over there. And he over there every year. He hypes his team up. And every year he gets disappointed. Hey, Kyle. You got Daniel Jones. He stinks. What are you getting excited for? If I was a Giant fan, I'd be humble as possible. Like, yeah, we got a receiver. Yeah, that's great. All right. It's up to Daniel Jones, man. But they over there talking about, we got Malik. Maybe you got Daniel Jones, though, man. He has not done nothing. He's shown you one playoff game. And he can't stay healthy. And I don't think you improve that offensive line. Only good practice, but trash on the field. Malik Neighbors can be the next Jalen Reagor. No, he's better than Jalen Reagor, dude. Malik Neighbors gonna be good. Hey, bro, one thing I'll give the Giants credit for, they got the right receiver. It was between him and Malik. It was between Marvin Harrison Jr. and Malik Neighbors. I did not want Malik Neighbors in the Giants uniform. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted the Chargers snatch him. Malik Neighbors is a hell of a receiver. I mean, I think he made Jaden Daniels a lot better than what he was. Not saying Jaden Daniels is not a good quarterback, but Malik Neighbors was one of his weapons. You know, it was him and the wide receiver the Jags took. Brian Thomas. It was those two. But Malik Neighbors was the number one receiver. And you know what? The Giants did the right thing. Listen, they got a weapon for Daniel Jones. But, again, when a Giant fan told me at work, and it was hilarious. I was talking to a Giant fan. I think it was 3 days ago. I said this on Twitter. And I said this. How do you feel about Daniel Jones? He said, oh, I feel great. You know, Daniel Jones was not... I don't think Mahomes could do what Daniel Jones did. Wait, what? Mahomes? When the fuck did you compare Daniel Jones to Mahomes at? And I'm listening to this Giant fan, I'm agreeing because I'm trying to be respectful. But in my head, I'm like, you fucking clown. What the hell are you comparing Daniel Jones to Mahomes for? And I'm like, did you just say Mahomes? And well, you know, Daniel Jones will have the offensive line. Dude, Daniel Jones is not even close to Mahomes. Where the hell are you getting a comparison from? Why are you comparing these two? If all you said was Daniel Jones had no offensive line, all right, cool. But then you comparing that Mahomes couldn't. Mahomes would really win more games than Daniel Jones would. I mean, I'm not saying Mahomes would probably go to Super Bowl with the Giants, but he at least would win more games. I mean, Saquon could. Why can't Mahomes do? Like, then he told me that Saquon was too high of a price. Bro, you paid the exact same amount for Saquon Barkley as you did for Devin Singletary. You do know that, right? Devin Singletary is literally older than one number older than Saquon Barkley. And you paid him the exact same amount. Look at the contracts. And one is a better running back, the other one's an average running back. Devin Singletary has not been the number one running back. That's why I'm so convinced that the Giants will fire the GM because they're going to realize they can't run the ball. Listen, the only way Daniel Jones succeeds if they're running that ball. They're not going to be able to run that ball. Because if you're a defensive coordinator, you take away Malik Neighbors, now you got all you got to do is box Daniel Jones now. Who do you got that's going to stretch the field? Okay, Jalen Hyde, put another corner on him. He'll be all right. But you don't got a running back. Like Saquon Barkley with a Malik Neighbors would be more lethal without Saquon Barkley. You know what I mean? Like, if you just had a Saquon Barkley with a Malik Neighbors, then it's like, all right, y'all building an offense over there. Daniel Jones got everything now. Oh, my God. He might, look, bro, the Giants coming. But you don't got that. You got Devin Singletary. He's what? Who? A backup running back from the Houston Texans? A Buffalo Bills running back they drafted in the 5th round? Him? Really? You want Kenny Gainwell with that too? I mean, we can offer Kenny Gainwell, y'all. We don't need him. We got other guys. I mean, I just don't want Kenny Gainwell on this team permanently. But, you know, I mean, dude, he's another Kenny Gainwell. He's not a number 1 running back. He's a 4th round running back. He's a 4th round pick, I believe. Wasn't he a 4th round pick from Auburn? Or something like that from the Bills? Devin Singletary was from Auburn, right? He was the 4th round pick from the Bills, right? And I would think that was a 2000, what was it? Was that 2000? That was before Josh Allen came. No, that was after Josh Allen came. So, Josh Allen was drafted in what year? 2019, right? Right, 2019. So, he was drafted probably the exact same year in 2019, right? Because Saquon Barkley was drafted. What year was he drafted? He was drafted. No. Singletary had to be drafted before that because Saquon was drafted in 2018. And Singletary is 28. Saquon's only 27. So he had to be drafted in 2015 or 16. I don't remember. But I know he's a 4th round pick from Auburn or somewhere, some school. Some small school. Some school that was maybe not small school, but a big school that was a 4th round pick. So it's like, you're going from an elite running back that was a number 2 overall pick from Penn State to a 4th round backup rotational running back. Yeah, good luck with that. They don't know how to run an organization, man. He is an average running back. Hey, dude, they talk about, well, if we could just get the running, bro, you're not going to be able to run with Devin Singletary. Because no one's going to take your running game seriously. Saquon Barkley put threats in the defense to maintain that running back, to maintain number 26. Now, if you have Malik Neighbors and Saquon Barkley, then yeah, you might be doing some damage. Because now it's like, oh my God, you got to worry about him and Malik Neighbors? That's a scary offense. But no one's scared of Singletary, bro. And I love how they talk about the defense, man. Listen, the defense can't be on the field 24/7. So they better hope they run the football because the defense, I don't give a shit. They have Brian Burns, Johnny Burns, Dommy Burns, Ronnie Burns, Jimmy Burns. I don't care how many Burns they have. Burns is going to get tired. He's going to burn his fuel right out the door. He's going to burn all his fuel, all his energy on that damn field when he can't get off the field because Daniel Jones can't get the running game going on, and he has to rely on throwing the ball. And we know he can't throw the ball really because he's going to throw a pick. So again, it's like when you look at the situation with Saquon Barkley, the Giants messed up because instead of paying Daniel Jones, they should have paid Saquon first. If I was the Giants GM, I would have paid Saquon Barkley the amount that Daniel Jones got. And then I would have franchise tagged Daniel Jones. Because if I wasn't comfortable with him, then he's not my long term. And I don't think the Giants GM thinks he's long term anyway. But unfortunately, they can't do nothing because they're stuck with him. Because of his idiotic mindset to overpay for a quarterback when he really wasn't the guy. Instead of waiting for another year and see what he is, you gambled. And you lost so much talent on your team. Not only did they lose Saquon Barkley, they lost Xavier McKinney. Don't forget, those are 2 elite players. You saw what the Eagles were without C.J. Gardner-Johnson. You saw how bad they were. It's one player that can change a defense, man. When you don't have that captain on your team falls apart. We had all the players last year, right? We drafted a safety, all that, and it still didn't make a difference because we knew we had C.J. Gardner-Johnson that was missing from our team. And I think Xavier McKinney is going to be that C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Unfortunately, Johnson will never get back because the Packers will have him for a while. So unless they're one of their safeties they draft to step up, they're screwed. But I think they're gonna be effective mostly on defense because it's different when you're out on that field and you don't have that leader anymore. It's different when you don't have that running back leader in your building anymore. And Saquon, I'll say about Christian McCaffrey with the 49ers, he was the whole offense. Daniel Jones is not their offense. It was ran by Saquon Barkley. And now he's gone. And Daniel Jones got to be that guy. Good luck. Daniel Jones, if you remember him in 2022, he was good because he had Saquon running the football most of the time, which would burn out the defense. That's when Daniel Jones would be able to use his legs a little bit because he designed plays for Saquon Barkley to run the defense out, tire them out, and let Daniel Jones sling it a little bit. But never ever saw Daniel Jones actually taking over a game. That's never been his game. So when I hear Giant fans say, well, we got Malik Neighbors, that's great and fine. You don't have a running back. You better hope Miles Sanders becomes a free agent so you can go grab him. Because he's better than what the hell you have so far. Devin Singletary is not a star running back. He's not even a number 2. He's a number 3. What else about Kenny Gainwell? Number 3, right? Same with Singletary. He's a number 3. Hell, go get Rashad Penny from the free agency market if he wants unretired. They have no running back. The Giants are screwed. Because they're going to lose. They're going to learn real quick what the Eagles lost with C. Jagon Johnson. And that's Xavier McKinney. You can't replace that. You can't. Because we thought we could replace C. Jagon Johnson. Why do you think they try to make Blankenship that guy? Remember, that's why they let C. Jagon Johnson the first time walk. Because they said, we don't need C. Jagon Johnson. Howie Roseman was convinced that Blankenship was the guy. And it fell in his face. He had a big pie thrown right in his face. You know those cream pies that the circus has? Right in his face. And he had to eat his everything. He had to eat everything that he thought. Remember, I also told you this one. Sidney Brown wasn't starting day 1. People swore down he was starting day 1. I said he wasn't. Now, I also said I didn't like the pick. And obviously, I had my different opinions. But I also told you Reed Blankenship wasn't the guy. That's why they brought C. Jagon Johnson back. Because they realized, oh shit, Reed ain't that guy. And he's not. I don't care what any Eagle fans say. Listen, I'm different than a lot of Eagle fans. Why they suck this man's meat. That's the difference between a fan who has pom-poms and an actual real fan that watches the fucking game and not kiss every player's ass. You might go to stadiums, but if you kiss their ass, you're not a real, you're just a pom-pom eat fan. That's what you are. And that's cool. But I'm not. That's why a lot of them don't claim me. Because I don't kiss their ass. Because I say things that a lot of Eagle fans don't like. Like, I don't think Reed Blankenship's a top safety. I don't think he's good. I don't think he's going to start. I think what's going to happen is I think Cooper DeJean's going to play some safety. And I'm tired of seeing his fucking face. I really am. I'm getting sick and tired of seeing him. I get it. Blankenship's on the team. Can we get him off the fucking camera for now? Please. I'm not with the promos of Reed Blankenship. Please. It gets annoying. If I have to see number 32 again, screaming top of his lungs, looking like a goddamn jackass, when this dude literally couldn't cover shit, I'm going to lose my brain cells. And then you got Eagle fans on Twitter, on IG, talking about, man, this dude stinks. He's the worst safety on the fucking team last year. Worst safety. Or he led in tackle. So what? He couldn't cover to save his damn life. And why is he on his team still? Why? Go get me Justin Simmons so I don't have to see his fucking ugly face. This is why I want Justin Simmons. So I can bury Reed Blankenship deep down in the depth so he never plays a fucking snap for this team. Along with Nakobe Dean. Go get me another linebacker so Nakobe Dean don't play. Tired of hearing about him. Now he's practicing, he can't even freaking, he's struggling still. You're still struggling? I'm losing patience with some of these players, man. I'm losing patience, man. Put my boy Jeremiah Trotter Jr. out there. Nakobe ain't that dude, bro. He's not showing it. Now, hopefully he does it in the real games. But he's struggling in practice right now. And that's a concern. Dude, wake the fuck up, bro. You're supposed to be that guy. If not, go get me a linebacker that will, or put Jeremiah Trotter Jr. and sit his ass on the damn bench. I'm tired of these scrubs, man. These overhyped guys that we hype every time. Reed Blankenship's a scrub. And we overhype him because he's undrafted. Like Casper the Ghost, it's time for him to go. I'm tired of seeing his face, man. I hate Blankenship. I hate him. I can't stand him. The White Ghost needs to fly away and fly the fuck away from Philadelphia. Go to Dallas. Go somewhere where you can have bad coverage. That's exactly why I truly believe C. Jagon Johnson was a mistake by Howie Roseman. Howie Roseman thought he could deal without C. Jagon Johnson, and he learned the hard way. He had no choice to bring C. Jagon Johnson back because he realized Blankenship wasn't the guy. I'm just saying. The ghost of covering. Yeah, he stinks. Dude, he had bad angles. But he led in tackles. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, I'm different than a lot of Eagle fans. So when they say they don't claim me, good. Because most of y'all are idiots anyway. Over there sucking read blank ships. You know what? Talk about he's a good safety. When? Not the games I watched. What games were you watching? Was it the first pick that he had against Sam Howell? Congratulations. Then the next play he gets burnt. Woohoo! Great, he had a pick, and he did a dance. And then he gets burnt on the next play. Like, come on, bro. Like, this is the common shit that I don't understand with Eagle fans, man. You hype a player, and then you hype the dude doing a dance versus the Commanders. And then the next play, he gets burnt for an easy, wide open pass. The dude stinks. He's okay, rotational, fourth string safety. Go get me Justin Simmons. I'll say it again. We're high to we don't need safety. Yes, the fuck we do. Because I can't stand blank shit. I'm tired of seeing his ugly face on the promos, man. I'm getting fucking irritated with him. He does nothing. Nothing. We brought C. Jagon Johnson to eliminate this bum. Instead, we produce more of him. I thought we brought C. Jagon Johnson and Cooper DeShawn to get rid of this bum. Like, dude, we're promo him now. Now he's suddenly we acting like he's elite. He's getting promos like man, get your scrub ass on. You're not good. You fucking bum. You're the worst safety in coverage. I don't give a shit how many tackles you had last year. Get the fuck off the promos. I'm tired of seeing number 32. I want Justin Simmons. I don't like blank shit. Because heaven forbid we have to rely on him. Oh my God. Yeah, you forget about his coverage. Well, he can tackle. Who cares? I want a guy who can cover. Because that's a safety. Last time I checked, the safety is covering. 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 Tight ends. Covering. Covering. The word covering. C-O-V-E-R. I-N-G. Covering. C-O-V-E-R-I-N-G. Let me just make sure I said it right. And people say, oh, you can't spell covering. Ah. Fuck out of here. You know how these trolls be. You can't spell covering. Looking like a goddamn weirdo anyway behind the camera. I want Justin Simmons. I'm sick of the goats. Bro, I'm just sick of seeing his face, man. I get it. He's here. Congratulations. This is why I didn't want Cooper DeJean. It's not because I don't like him as a player. It's because I knew this shit would happen. Because they would try to make it like a blank ship and Cooper DeJean. Cooper DeJean is 10 times better. I mean, his pinky is 10 times better than Reed Blankenship as a whole fucking player. A 60% Cooper DeJean could actually cover more than a 100% Blankenship. Please do not sit there and try to hype these two up like they're the same category. It's disgraceful. I knew they were going to do this shit. That's why I didn't want him. I want him to go somewhere else so I didn't have to hear about the blank shit. I didn't have to hear about the white ghost, the white milk, whatever the fucking goofy ass jokes they have for these two white dudes on the secondary. Congratulations, we got two white safeties. One is actually a safety, another one I don't know what the hell he is. Is he a safety? Because he can't cover. So maybe we'll just call him a part-time safety. I don't know. Because I think the safety is covering, right? He can't do that. He's slow as hell when it comes to angles. Bad angles. Give me Justin Simmons, man. I don't think we're good at safety. If I have to guess, Howie Roseman's going to get Justin Simmons. I mean, if you're Howie Roseman, do you trust Blankenship? I mean, bro, like, go get me. And by the way, Darren Bronco fan, I had him on the... Bro, Justin Simmons is elite. I don't want to hear from a Broncos fan. Your whole team is terrible. Okay? Actually, I wanted the Eagles to trade for Justin Simmons. Remember, I wanted Justin Simmons in the trade. Instead, we got Byard. I was okay with because I thought he was going to bring it different. Holy shit, was that wrong. Eagles overhyping Mills. Yeah, bro, like they think Jalen Mills was elite. Eagle fans like anybody that has passion. And rightfully so, I get it. Right? They like, unfortunately, those two are not good. Jalen Mills was awful. I used to kill Jalen Mills. Oh, I used to tell him that we need to chop that green hair off his head. I wanted to take a pair of scissors like a barber and come and chop his shit off. Take that green hair off your fucking head, clown. And that should cover the fucking field. Like a normal cornerback / safety, whatever the fuck you is. And Reed Blankenship just pissed me off because I hate seeing his 32 jersey. Especially when there's 6 promos of him. How come we don't see any Cooper DeJean promos? I didn't know it was the Cooper DeJean. I thought it was Cooper DeJean's time to shine. I'm tired of seeing this bum. Number 32. Not Cooper DeJean. He's not a bum. I'm talking about number 32. Reed Stankership. That's his name. He stinks. He's the worst safety on the team. And heaven forbid should we rely on him. Maybe he'll have one pick and then he'll get burnt the next play. He's a mediocre at best. He's mediocre. But in my opinion, he's mediocre and he stinks. Like him, he needs to get off my team, bro. I honestly, I would not mind if we actually cut him in during preseason. Like, dude, like, I don't want to see him. I hope he never, ever starts for an Eagles game ever this year. Go get me Justin Simmons. Please. I hate him. Can't stand him. Anybody tells me he's good, you better go look at the film. Go ahead, go look at it when he's mic'd up. Getting toasted like a goddamn toaster. I mean, toaster strudel and a damn toaster. Oh, my bad. Yeah, you damn right, my bad. You gave up a touchdown. What was he mic'd up? Was it the 49ers game where he was mic'd up? Or was it the Giants game? One of those receivers burned him. He over there talking, my bad. Get your bitch ass off my team. My bad, my ass. Go sit your ass on the bench. I hate Blankenship, man. A fucking bum. That's why Eagle fans don't like me. Because I really would piss them off with that. Woo-hoo. Oh my God. You know someone were fuming right in the mouth. Talk about you hate Blankenship? You're right, I do hate Blankenship. I fucking can't stand him. He needs to get off my team. He's number 32, the ghost of covering. He can't cover for shit. And I'm tired of seeing the promos. Where's the Cooper DeJean promos? How come we always see Blankenship, not him? It's always Cooper DeJean and Blankenship. It's never Blankenship not being in Cooper DeJean's picture. It's always got to be those two. Or it's got to be Blankenship. I'm tired of seeing it. It's like, dude, Cooper DeJean needs to have some promos. And we over there just giving Blankenship all the shine like he's a fucking good player, bro. Like he wasn't the worst in safety and covering. He was one of the worst NFL safeties in covering. One of them. But he led in tackle. I don't give a shit. Just because you lead in tackles does not make you good. Doesn't tell you everything. That stat does not tell you everything what he is. Great, he leads in tackles. Which tackle was that? Was it past the first down? Past the marker? While the other running back is picking up 5 to 6, 10 yards down the field? Yeah, Blankenship makes the tackle. Woohoo! Come on, bro. Go get me Justin Simmons, man. Then I'll feel a lot better. I think we need one more piece. We need one more piece. Justin Simmons to Philly. Make it happen, Howie. Or hopefully Sidney Brown comes back and hopefully he's better than what he was. I mean, what he is off the ACL injury. Hell, I'll take it at 65% Sidney Brown than a fucking 85% Reed Blankenship. Reed Stankership. He's not Blankenship anymore. He's Stankership. Blank. Yeah, he's definitely blank. Blank, I miss. There we go. Reed blank, I miss. Whoops, I miss. I miss a tackle. Whoopsie. Go sit the hell down on the damn bench. You and Dean. Sit down on the bench. Well, Dean, I'll give him more of a chance than Blankenship. Blankenship has no value. He's a bum. Reed Blankenship is a safety version of Jalen Mills. No, he's worse than Jalen Mills. Jalen Mills at least could, near the goal line, he makes a play. Reed Blankenship can't make a play. Reed Blankenship makes one pick in the end zone versus the Commanders. And then the rest of that, he's sorry. He's sorry. He can't cover. But yeah, I get it. He is the definition of Jalen Mills. He might be worse. He might be the definition of a Sidney Jones. Nah, he's a corner. But if he was a safety, no, he's another Ed Reynolds. That's what Reed Blankenship is. He's another Ed Reynolds. There's a glorified Ed Reynolds, just with a maybe more of a ball hog type. I don't know, but he's not good. He definitely disappears in covering. Yeah, that's why that's why he needs to be off my team. Look, man, if C.J. Gardner-Johnson goes down, I hope Justin Simmons is the guy that steps in. Hell, I'd rather have. Hey, listen, you know what I would love? Justin Simmons on one side, C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Woohoo! Could you imagine those two playing together? And 32 sit on the damn bench? Oh, that's even better. Make it happen, Howie. I love that even better. Reed Blank should just sit on the damn bench like the bum that he is. Make it happen. And, sprinkle a little Cooper Dijon and a little bit of Sidney Brown, and then you got your star safeties, man. They don't need Blankenship anymore. He's just going to go to special teams now. Go back to special teams, dude. Thank you for your service. Get the hell out of our safety unit. But fortunately, love him. That's why I can't be a GM, man. I would cut him so fucking fast. I was hoping the breaking news when we were officially signed to another 1-year deal. Why? I don't know why. I mean, dude, he don't even deserve a 1-year deal. He should have never got a deal in the first place. What did he do to deserve a 1-year deal? He stunk. Oh, okay. Make Bradbury and Gainwell read the waterboard. That's a good decision. I'm all for that. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Justin Simmons would be great. Oh, absolutely, bro. They would be like the Denver Broncos safety with the no-fly zone. You had Justin Simmons. Don't forget, Justin Simmons was with the no-fly zone. He was one of those safeties along with what's his name? What's the other guy's name? Oh man, hell, he was a hell of a good safety. I wanted the Eagles to grab him, man. I don't give a shit about his age, man. At the time, I wanted him. What's the other Broncos safety? Dude, he was a beast. Oh my god, he was such a good fucking player. He was the opposite. He was on the opposite of Justin Simmons. He was the other safety for the Broncos. With Wade Phillips. What's that safety name, man? He was good. He was a fucking beast, man. Like when we were desperate for safety, I said, "Go get him, go get him." We didn't get him though. We stuck with the same trash that we always did. But I wanted him. Not a keep. No, he was a corner. He was a corner. No, I think that safety. He was a safety. He was on the opposite side of Justin Simmons. Talib was a corner. And I got the picture in my head of him. Like I know you show me a picture, I know who he is, I just don't know his name. Oh my god, what is his name, dude? He was with the Super Bowl Broncos. He was a hell of a good safety. See, Justin Simmons, Chris Harris Jr., Keith Talib. What is his name, bro? It's on the tip of my tongue. If you know the name, if you look it up, let me know. I forgot his name. If someone look it up, let me know. Look it up if you're someone in the chat. Who was the Broncos safety other than Justin Simmons? I think it was what's his name? Bro, they're gonna make me get this football book out, man. Let's see, Marcus Ware, Von Miller. What is his name? What's that safety's name? Dude, he was a beast. He was a safety too, I think. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up real quick. Give me a second. I didn't even have to look it up, man. I just thought of it. T.J. Ward. There we go. I think it was Ward. Yeah, it was T.J. Ward. Look at that. I didn't even have to, bro. When I just about to look it up, I figured it out, man. Come on, bro. My mind be crazy sometimes, bro. I did not even think of the name until I actually tried to research it. When I was about to pull it up, I just thought of the name. Like, wow. I got a good mind though. I mean, it might take me a while, but once I try to search, suddenly I just know it now. It's crazy. T.J. Ward, there it is. You're speaking nothing but facts, EC1. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I try to speak facts, man. Listen, bro, one thing about me is I'm not going to sit there and kiss people's asses. I don't do all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit there. I'm not. That's why when they tell me, do you go to Eagles games? No. You want to know why? Because I might hit an Eagles fan. Or they might hit me. Or we might be in a fight. Okay? But more likely we might be in a fight. Whether I win or not, it don't matter. I don't go to Eagles games. Because I can't stand some of the Eagles fans. None of... They're too much for me. I've been to Eagles game already with my uncle. And I already got mad at one Eagle fan because he stand up and talked to a phone while the game was on. Like, some of them are obnoxious. I got no time for that. And why would I do that when I have a cable TV and I watch the game for free? With nothing to worry about. I don't see an issue with that. I'm not paying thousands of dollars plus parking to be with a fan base that I don't agree with 99% of the time anyway. I mean, that's like me going to a bar with a bunch of people that I'm supposed to be cool with, but I had nothing in common with them. Come on. 99% of these Eagle fans I don't get along with. I don't think alike. And obviously, they got one mindset of thinking. And I don't have that. I got a different mindset of thinking. I think differently. I watch the game differently. I react differently. I've been to Eagles bars. None of them are even on my level. Do you know how many times my mom kept on telling me to go to Eagles bar and I do that? And the people in the bar are the ones getting upset because I'm over emotional. You thought you were the real fan? Watch me. Watch and learn. Come on, bro. Man, none of them got shit on me. When it comes to my team, man, I go hard for my team. You know what I'm saying? The neighbors hear me down the street. Not saying I'm the most passionate, because there's more passionate Eagle fans, no question about it. But I'm not a fan. I'm a fan, but I'm also a unbiased fan, if that makes any sense. Where there's a lot of biased Eagle fans who don't think you should discredit any team no matter how bad they are. You know, last year I got into it them because they didn't think that I had the right to criticize the Eagles, even though they play like shit. And it's just, that's why I don't go in Twitter spaces anymore. You know, when they say don't claim me, bro, half of the times I don't even know who the hell you are. Claim me of what? What you gonna do? Take all my Eagles jerseys? You gonna throw them in the trash? What you gonna do? Ban me from watching my games? What you gonna do? Not let me go to an Eagles game, bro? I can do whatever the hell I want. Ban me from where? Ban me from wearing my gear? Come and ban me then, because I got it right here. So when they say I don't claim him, I don't care. Great, you don't claim me. Good for you. You want a cookie? What cookie you want? You want chocolate chip, mint, Oreo? Which one you want? We got flavors. We got flavors of cookies. Which one you want? Fuck you think I give a damn if you claim me or not? I don't claim you. Who is you? When did you claim anybody? Who the hell is you claiming anybody? Last time I checked, you don't claim nobody. Eagle fans on Twitter talking about, I don't claim him anyway. Man, shut up. Sound like a little simp ass bitch. Oh, I don't claim EC1. Man, I don't give a fuck. I don't. Good, you don't claim me? Bye. Have fun. Right there. Record that. Record this too. I don't care. I say what the fuck I want. You don't like it, get the fuck off my page. I am not Mitch. I am not all these content creators. I was about to say his name. I'm not one of these content creators that beg for subscribers. Please subscribe to EC1. Hey, oh no, can you subscribe to me? I don't do all that shit. That's goofy shit to me. Now, if you subscribe to me, subscribe to me. If you don't, fuck you. It is what it is. That's how a lot of people get big, though. They beg for subscribers. And, you know, there's some people who beg for them. Hey, that's cool. That's their thing. I don't do that. I just look at it as just lame. It's me. Maybe it's just me. You know what I'm saying? I was right. Yeah, you were right. Big D was right. I was right. For some part, I started going back and forth. Maybe because I wanted to see this team win. I mean, yeah. 500 was right. Well, yeah, 500 was right. Joey Shakes was right. Everybody was right that shit were honest. The ones that weren't right are the ones claiming that I didn't know what I was talking about. And they're the ones on Twitter Spaces. The ones that are not on Twitter Spaces are the ones that were right. Because they were the ones who were saying that we were negative Eagle fans. Remember, you're supposed to kiss their ass no matter what. And I don't do that. That is not me. Des Eagle 90 was another one that was right. Because he said, this team ain't good enough. This team's not making the playoffs. You know, my boy Des Eagle 90, when he watched the Giants game, he's like, bro, I can't deal with this shit. I think he had the biggest rant of his life. Because it's sad. But the truth is, we weren't winning the playoffs. But I had people telling me that you're not a fan. Huh? Because I don't kiss their ass? Because I don't support them when they play like shit? I'm sorry. You want me to sit there and just watch the game and not say nothing? Who the hell is you? That's what you do. You're allowed to do that. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. You will not see me in no Eagles bar. Because I don't like some of these Eagle fans. I don't. You know what I'm saying? They're a lot like on Twitter. They're a lot like what I see every time. Over passionate, never honest, always talking about that they're fine, nothing's bad, and I can't deal with that. That's no different than politics, really. You're lying to yourself. You know? They're the same ones who claim that Brian Johnson should get another year. Fuck out of here. I'm done with arguing with some of these Eagle fans. They really don't know what they're talking about. And they say the EC1 don't know what he's talking about, but yet they won't debate me. And because they got no guts to. Or no, I mean, they talk about they can debate me, but they can't. When they come on my page, they swore down they won. But it's like, dude, when you go back and watch it, you didn't win. You got absolutely humiliated in front of everybody. You didn't give me facts. I told you what I said. You couldn't combat. You couldn't say anything. How did the fuck did you win? You fucking clown. I mean, shit. I guess winning now is being owned. All right, cool. Shit. But, you know, those are the goofballs who are 10 years old, 15. I don't got time for high school kids, man. I'm 24, going to be 25 in July next year. Well, not next year, but the following year. I just turned 24 years old. I don't got time for kiddie games. I got a part-time job I'm working. I'm making money. I'm outside in the heat working. Not going to tell you what I do, but I'm outside. So when I come home, I don't got time to react to bullshit. If you're not talking about anything good, stop DMing me. You don't like me, cool. I don't give a fuck. You don't think I'm cool? Cool. I never asked you for your permission to think that. You don't claim me as an Eagle fan? Good. Go claim these other goofball Eagle fans as so-called been right when they were wrong. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Like my uncle did to me. You know, when we play. Bye. 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 The fuck on. Who the fuck is you? Talk about you claim anybody. Bro, this is not the clan. You don't just claim anybody. I am not your servant. Who are you claiming? You over there talk about you don't claim me. Bro, I don't give a shit. What you gonna do? Take all my jerseys from my house? Is that what you gonna do? Because I got 4 in the closet right now. So if you don't claim me and you think I shouldn't be part of the fan base, come take them then. Try it. Come and take this hat. Oh yeah, you won't. Shut your ass up. You ain't gonna do shit. Tell me you don't claim me. What you gonna do? Burn on my Eagle jerseys? You gonna make me not watch the games anymore? Like when people say they don't claim someone, you sound stupid and retarded. You do know that, right? Because what the fuck is you talking about? You don't claim someone. You don't even know me. So how the hell are you going to say you don't claim someone? And I don't honestly care. Why would anybody say that to anybody? Oh, I don't claim this Eagle fan. Bro, that's cool for you. Good for you. You sound dumb as fuck, by the way, because it makes no fucking sense at all. What do you mean you don't claim? What the hell are you talking about? Claim what? Claim who? Bro, I still rep my team whether you like it or not. You can kiss my ass every single Sunday. And I'll say it again. Here's for you if you don't like it. Get the fuck off my page and don't watch me. Block me. Do something with me. When it comes to blocking me. Report me. I don't care. Get your feelings hurt. I don't care. Cry under the comments, on my DMs. Call me names. I don't care. You think you're the only one to call me the glasses freak or what, bro? What? And you the one with the fucking bad haircut. And you call me out? Then you want to tell me about, did you go to the gym? Man, why would you ask that? What guy asks someone if they want to go to the gym? And I had this one dude under the comments talking about, oh, I don't want to be cool with you because you call me the F word. Well, because you are one. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Next time, be careful what you said. And then you call me an idiot, and then but you said you'd never call me a name. So you lied. You lied straight to my DMs. Do me a favor and don't respond back to me. Because I don't like people like that. You want me to feel bad for you because I called you what you were. Yes, I called you the F word. You damn right I did. Stop acting like one, man. I don't know who raised you, but when I was raised, I was told this, the autism world and the mainstream world. You pick one. I don't know where this whole sensitive crap, this political correctness shit, but I don't buy none of that. And I'm not supporting none of that, and I don't go by that. You really either live in the autism world or the mainstream world. You want to live in the mainstream world? You want to pick a fight? I'm going to pick fight back with you. The autism world, we're going to pat you on your head and tell you good job. So pick one, whatever the fuck you want. Because if you play with me and you talk shit about me, I'm going to respond to you. You're not going to like it. Because when I attack, I go for the heart. I make sure you feel it. That's what a call to insult is supposed to be. Want you to feel it. Want you to be embarrassed. Make you upset. Cry on your pillow. Cry to your mommy, your daddy. Yeah, I'm very evil. When you piss me off and you try to talk about you gonna snatch what off my neck? Now you're not playing games anymore. Now it's like, all right. Now you threaten. All right, cool. Now we taking the next level. All right, cool. I can do that. Don't forget, I haven't started YouTube. This is not my first year. I've been on YouTube. I've been going against content creators. So when you play with me on Twitter, remember who you're dealing with. You don't like me because I go after you. Because I'm not the normal Eagle fan that did you think I won't respond to you? I'm going to respond to you every single time. You act dumb, I'm going to treat you like one. And you can say whatever you want. You got your feelings hurt. Good. That was the plan. I like hurting your feelings. You try to hurt mine. Too bad you couldn't do it. You had bad jokes, bad comebacks, and bad insults. Mine was different. I insulted you and I hurt your feelings where it hurt you deep down. Because you had to respond to me. So I know I did my job. The difference is you didn't do your job. Because you weren't taught like a man. You were taught to be a simp little bitch. Pussy. A fag. And that's what you is. And that's why I called you. When you called me an idiot, I said, okay, cool. I got something for you. I had no problem with saying that to you. I'm 24 years old. I don't play around when it comes to the well, you can't say that. Fuck you. Who the fuck is you? If that's what you are, then I'm going to call you that. And then especially that dude calling me out with that gay-ass haircut, bro. Take that goofy hair off your head. You need to go to the barbershop and get that shit chopped off. This dude from Twitter want to come at me. And his hair looked like a fucked up bird's nest. Like, bro, did the barber fuck your hairline up? Because I know mine ain't perfect, but mine at least is straight. He got one patch here. He got the other one shaved here and here. What the fuck kind of zesty shit do you have, bro? Then you flexing your muscles, bro. I didn't ask you to flex your muscles in the picture. I asked you if you went to the gym. You showing your muscle. It's your zesty ass to fuck off my fucking DMs. You weird ass little boy. I can't stand. This is why I can't stand these Eagle fans. Some of them zesty, bro. They weird, bro. I don't know who raised you. You don't play with another grown man like that. What you do with your friends is fine. I'm not your friend. I'm not your pal. We are not buddies. Remember that. When he said we should have kept Nick Foles, Carson Wentz sucks. Well, I mean, dude, like, at the end of the day, Bobby Murphy was right. Nick Foles clearly, got into Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz is insecure, man. I'm not even talking about him. It's over with. Amani, 15-2. Yeah, I think the Eagles going 15-2 for sure. And I'm sorry I offended people with that F word. I don't care at this point. Some people need a really real reality check. And I'm tired of people getting passes. There's some Eagle contractors are getting passes. And it's like, no. Like my mom said, you leave it in the mainstream or the autism world. You pick one. And she told me straight up to my face. Because I swore down everybody should pat me on the back when I was little. Because I was in a school that believed in that. My mom said, no, that's not how the real world works. You don't get to choose when you want to be nice and not. When you start something, you better finish it. You better back up the attitude too. So I'm sorry I don't live in the world where we pat people on the back because bro, I don't care. You come at me, I'm going to come back at you straight harder. That's just how it is. That's how I've always been wired. I'm not changing how I am. You either accept me or you don't. It is what it is. If you try to insult me, I'm going to finish the job in insulting you. I'm going to make sure you walk every day and feel insecure every day. Yes. And I have no regrets doing it. Be careful when you want to pick a fight with me. I'm the last one to do it. The last one that you want to play with. Because I'll end it. And that's why a lot of people get mad. When I go on Twitter spaces and I hurt them mentally, they get mad and they start throwing a tantrum and they curse. Because I hurt them mentally. I will make you cry. Deep down. You're tearing up. I'm very disrespectful. That's one thing about me. I got a wicked attitude. Like, I don't know who some of these Eagle fans think they play, but you better ask some of these contractors that play with me. Because yet they made videos, but I made videos back. One thing about me, I never hold do I regret some of the videos? No, not really. Because at the time, it was the right decision at the time. Now, when you look back at it now, absolutely. But if they're going to play on my name, I'm going to respond to you. Now, when I first started, I didn't know how to insult. But now I do. Because I got better. I watched. Part of it was because I was TTC a little bit. But part of it is because my mom is disrespectful too. Like sarcasm wise. You piss her off, she has a wicked attitude. Now she has more of an anger attitude than me. She just controls it a lot. Like I'm not a negative person. I'm not an angry person. But when you fuck with me, I'm going to show you who you really is. A straight out bitch. I'm going to make you pay. You play with my emotions and you talk shit on Twitter, you better back it up. There ain't no friends. Nah, fuck all that. Fuck that piece shit. Now it's war. Cause I don't know where you got the notion that words don't hurt nobody. Nah, man. Don't hurt me, but I'm going to make sure it hurts you. You're gonna regret. You're gonna be clenching up your fist. Oh, I can't wait to see one. Better stop balling your fist and you better unball that fist. That's what you wanted, right? So I gave it to you. Now you crying about it. That's what you wanted. You wanted attention. You came on my DMs. You commented some stupid shit. I respond to you. And now you don't like when I call you out for it? Maybe you should have never DM'd me then. Maybe just block me. That's what you should have did. Let's say you want to play with me. You want to take pics. You want to make fun of my face. Bro. You think I give a fuck if I have glasses on? It's not that I choose to have glasses. It's fortunately, I can't see far without them. Yes, I have contacts technically, but they're a pain in the ass to put in. Trust and believe. If I don't need glasses, I can put my contacts right on, and I'll be just fine. The truth is, I like my glasses. I'm sorry that you don't like yours and you're insecure about it. It don't hurt me. Like these comebacks don't hurt me now. They used to, maybe back then. But now it's like, bro, you gotta update your comebacks, man. They're getting lame. You say the exact same shit. Oh, look at his face. Oh my, yeah, woohoo. Dude, you sound like a goopo. You sound like a third grader. Up your vocabulary. Then you got people talking about on Twitter. We're on social media. I'm sorry, but I see so many people misspell words all the time. Well, they want to nitpick one of your spelling words. Can you spell? No, but I can video record myself spelling for you. You ain't gonna like what I say. Yeah, I can spell. It's just sometimes, I have apps. That fucks up what, how you type. You type fast. You type it in. And when you read over it, it might sound good until you actually hit the submit button. And it's like, what the fuck did I write? So I tried to delete it out, but by then 2 people are solid. Oh well. It happens. This one I heard you used to be a Carson Wentz fan, but bro, I used to be a hardcore Carson Wentz fanboy. Dude, I used to get in when people were like Nick Foles better than Carson Wentz, man. You already know I like, why you doing this, man? We're not talking about Carson Wentz. Fuck that dude. Fuck that dude. We talking about my boy Jalen. If it ain't Jalen, I ain't want to hear it. We ain't talking about Carson Wentz. No more Carson Wentz, man. Sorry for the lecture, man. We get back to football now. Not gonna lie, I throw shit at him back then, but the whole time Wentz was a... Bro, I'm not talking about Carson Wentz. That dude's a bum. I don't care about the Eagle fans. Don't claim me. No, dude, like, I just think it's retarded that they say that. Dude, it's like, okay, you don't claim me. Am I supposed to cry? No, you don't claim me. The fuck am I supposed to do about that? Like, what you want me to do? Cry on Twitter? Oh, please claim me. Oh, please claim me. Shut up. Like, you sound retarded, bro. Like, I'm just being real with you. It's like, what do you want me to do? Beg to claim me? Claim me. Don't hurt my feelings. I'm sorry, Eagle fans. Please claim me, C1. Man, I don't give a shit. It sounds dumb as fuck for saying that. Yo, you don't claim me. Claim who? I still wear my colors regardless. Nothing you can do. Take it off me. Dare you. Double dare you. Triple dare you. Take it off me. Go ahead. Come and find me and take it off me. Man, I'm going to tell you right now, man. I'm sure people are going to retweet this live. Go ahead, retweet this live stream. Take it off me. Because if you don't claim me, I don't give a shit. What you want me to do? Beg? You don't claim me? Like, please claim me, C1. I'm not doing all that. So it's like, you don't hurt my feelings by saying that. It's like, I like how they say, we don't claim EC1. Bro, you haven't claimed me since the day I walked on YouTube. Nothing new. And who the fuck is you? Some goofy ass with a profile. Bro, I've probably been more of an Eagle fan than you have been your whole damn life. You were in diapers. And I was, in school. Last time I was watching Eagles when I was in school, when I was still in school. You were still in diapers. Get your bitch ass on somewhere. These high school kids, these little ass kids, I can't. I don't have time for it, bro. Sorry, go pick with someone else, man. I'm 24, got a job, man. Bro, I've been watching the Eagles since I was 4 years old. 2000, was born 2000, July 31st. You do the math. It's not hard, bro. It's not hard. And yes, I did watch the Eagles when I was 4 years old. Yes. It's not impossible. The kids can watch it as young as possible. Now, the thing about me than most other kids was I actually watched the games. I remember the players still from there. I was a huge Eagles fan. Matter of fact, I showed you pictures of my boat, so it's like it's nothing to prove. But yes, a lot of Eagles they said, "Well, you're 4, you don't remember things." Not true, because I did. Maybe I'm just different. I watched my team win the Super Bowl and lose the Super Bowl. Yeah, bro, you haven't been through the times I've been through. I watched my team lose 2 Super Bowls and win 1 Super Bowl. I guess it's fair. And then the NFC Championship game versus the Cardinals in 2008. And in 2000, I think it was a wild card versus the Saints. So I mean, yeah, I guess so. It's unfortunate. I've been through the worst and I've been through the good. And honestly, does it make me stressed out being an Eagles fan? Yeah. But that's what a fan is. You're gonna have some tough times and good times. It's a very violent cycle to be a fan sometimes. And you just gotta be able to handle it. Is you mentally tough to handle that? Or are you going to be able to handle, unfortunately we got a Super Bowl. So I'll take it. And unfortunately we got a good quarterback. But there's a lot of fans that I don't think would be able to handle being dude, like, it is what it is, man. But I'm happy that I've been through the bad times and the good times at the same time because I can see both sides. I don't expect to win I do expect to win every year. Hell, I expect to win every year when we had Sam Bradford, Mark Sanchez. Hell, Michael Vick. Hell, when we had fucking Kevin Cobb. What's the other quarterback that was the 49ers quarterback that went to the Eagles in free agency? It was McNabb's backup. Jeff Garcia. So it's like, dude, like, I always expect to win. Like, I want to win more. Do you remember the Eagles game T.O. called 3 touchdowns? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember it a little bit. I was also 4 years old. Because that was 2004, right? See, I was 4 years old. I do remember some of the things, but it's like, do I remember every play? No. Do I remember part of the game? Yes. Like, I still remember crying during when we lost Super Bowl 39. Like, Super Bowl 39. I think it was Super Bowl 39. What's the Super Bowl 39? Eagles and Patriots. Was Super Bowl? Yeah, 39. I remember crying in tears at my grandmother's house watching. So it was like, I still remember the old players. Like, I can name you the old players from 2004 to 2008. Random names. It is what it is. There's a lot of people who can do that too, but it's impressive I can do that at a young age. Maybe people don't agree with me because they're older than me. It is what it is. Remember that we got destroyed by the Packers? Which year? Because there's been many times we got destroyed by the Packers. Which year? We got destroyed by the Packers with Chip Kelly as a head coach. We got destroyed by the Packers in which year? Which year are you talking about? The Packers is pretty much, especially with Aaron Rodgers, and Brett Favre, they beaten us many times. Which year? Which year? You gotta give me a specific date. I'm not specific date, but specific year. Was it 2000, what, 8, 9, 10, 5, 4, 3? What year? 2010, 11, 12? I mean, I still remember when we got blown out by Chip Kelly. And then it's funny because we go to Foxborough and we beat the dog shit out of the Patriots and then we lose to the Cardinals. I really don't understand how that fucking works. So you beat one of the best teams and then you lose to the fucking shitty ass Cardinals at home. Probably one of the worst games possible. Y'all, it makes no sense to me. I cried when we lost in the Super Bowl 57 to the Kansas City Chiefs. I mean, dude, I wasn't crying. I wasn't crying. I was more pissed. I was actually happy and pissed at the same time. Because I was happy we gave rid of Jonathan Gannon. But I was pissed at the fact that we lost. But was I crying? No. Because I knew we were going to lose at some point. Listen, I go back to my videos. I knew Jonathan Gannon was a terrible defense. I said Jonathan Gannon's going to fuck this up. And people told me I was negative. I'm the negative dude that told you I was right again. I mean, listen, I don't know how many times I gotta be right. But, you know, some easy one's been right most of the time. Not saying all the time. I'm not saying I know it all. But I know when my team is bad, and I know when my team has bad defense coordinators and bad offense coordinators. Just like I knew Brian Johnson was going to be a problem. Just like I knew Jonathan Gannon was going. I knew this. When everybody was riding the Jonathan Gannon stream, riding the Jonathan Gannon wave, I was saying, fuck that. Let me get off that wave. Because eventually that wave is going to be a wave that's going to go over your surfboard. And you're going to be drowned into the water. So all that, yeah, get on that wave until it's a fucking, I don't know, oh my God. It's a fucking, shit. I mean, now you have a waterfall coming. Now you can't paddle anymore. Now you're riding that wave right down the fucking cliff. You go. That's what riding the Jonathan Gannon wave was. Riding all the way until you see a waterfall. And oops. Bye-bye. Enjoy hitting the rocks. Because that's what it was watching Jonathan Gannon. I knew we were losing that Super Bowl because of him. It was going because of him. He had talent around him. And the talent was making better under him. Not him. He was a horrible defense coordinator under us. Now, it's funny because he's a better defense coordinator under the Cardinals. But not as much. But I knew Sean Asai was a problem. I knew Brian Johnson was a problem. I predicted these things. When they swerved down was wrong. I'm pissed that we lost to him. I'm not pissed. I'm disappointed. Because I don't know we will ever get back. I'm hoping. But you never know. I mean, you never know. Do I want to get back? Absolutely. I'm hoping we do. But it's hard. It's hard. And I'm hoping that Saquon Barkley helps us a little bit with that running game, that maybe we can get back to that Super Bowl and finish the job. Jim Schwartz, I wouldn't say he's trash. I would say he was just overstating his welcome. But would I take Jim Schwartz over Jonathan Gannon? Absolutely I would. Would I take him over Sean Asai from last year? Absolutely I would. Would I take him over Matt? Absolutely I would. So again, I mean, Jim Schwartz, I mean, dude, he had nothing around him. I mean, the Eagles put talent around every defense corner but Jim Schwartz. Jim Schwartz had nothing around him. He had two scrub corners. Remember, Harry Roseman just became aggressive when Jim Schwartz left. Harry Roseman wasn't aggressive under Jim Schwartz. Harry Roseman also didn't have permission by Jeffrey Lurie to do that. Jeffrey Lurie had to learn the hard way. And that was after Doug Peterson got fired. So that was after those two had to go for Harry Roseman to get permission to be aggressive. And then he started getting guys like C.J. Gardner-Johnson. But Jim Schwartz, that's where I had nothing around him. He had to use as much wasted roster players as possible to make it work. I mean, you think of the names. Corey Graham. Come on, bro. Yeah, he's all right. But let's be real. Jim Schwartz made it work. Was it the greatest thing? Did we get frustrated? Yeah, because he played a lot of certain defense. A lot of bend and break defense. But you got to understand, I mean, I do think he had shitty corners. Sidney Jones was a bust. Never should have drafted him. I was mad when we drafted him. Ooh. Man, could you imagine me on YouTube when Sidney Jones was drafted? I would have pissed off a lot of Eagle fans. Because they would have been on my comments. You don't like Sidney Jones? Fuck no. But they swerved down this guy was going to be good. I mean, there were so many Eagle fans that were hyped about him. It's like, dude, we picked the guy coming up for 20 Achilles in the second fucking round. We should have just taken the fucking running back. I didn't want Derek Barnett. No, absolutely I didn't want Derek Barnett. I did not want Derek Barnett. I wanted Marlon Humphrey. I wanted us to move up to take Marlon Humphrey. At the time, I thought we needed a corner. My guys that I wanted was either... Well, those two guys were off the board. It was Myles Garrett, Saquon Barkley. Those guys were off the board immediately. So they were off the board. Because that was in 2018. That was the year. That was 2018. Yeah. So 2018 was Saquon Barkley and Myles Garrett. Those were the two prospects that were coming out. Along with you had the cornerback for Marshawn Lattimore and Marlon Humphrey. If we did not get Marlon Humphrey, I would have went for Reuben Foster. Because I'm sorry, but yeah, T.J. Watt was another guy I wanted. Yeah, absolutely. Commanders drafted a dude over Derek Barnett. What's his name? Jonathan Allen, Alabama defensive end. You know, there's a lot of guys I would rather have over him, but I would have loved to have Reuben Foster over Derek Barnett. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Reuben Foster would have a better career in another situation, in another city. Remember, the 49ers in San Fran, a lot of players get in trouble over there. You know, same with Las Vegas. So I feel like Reuben Foster, if he came to a different team, would he still be in this league? I'm not saying what he did was right, because what he did was horrible. I'm not condoning what he did. And I'm not saying it was okay. I'm saying if the Eagles, let's say, drafted him, would he be that guy that we all thought he would be? Because he had a lot of potential. And it's sad he wasted it. Yeah, dude, I was not a fan of Derek Barnett. I didn't know who the fuck he was. After we won the Super Bowl at 52, I had confidence the Eagles were going to be next dynasty. Yeah, I mean, dude, I thought we could get back there. We almost did. We almost did with Nick Foles. Dude, if we beat the Saints, man, we're beating the Rams and we're going back. We're beating the Patriots again. The Patriots couldn't even score at all. We were blowing them out. Truly believe we would blow them out. But it didn't work like that. The Rams obviously went to that Super Bowl that following year after we did. And then, you know, it happens. It happens. But listen, you know, you got a new quarterback. And I think Jalen Hurts is capable of getting there. I think he has a mindset that I have not. Listen, man. Jalen Hurts is more determined to get back this year than he was last year. I truly believe it. Or even 2022. He's more determined to get back to the Super Bowl moment. I think last year was a combination of, again, Super Bowl hangover. You know, because some teams will lose the Super Bowl, they don't recover off the 1 year back to being in the Super Bowl. It takes a while, at least another year, for them to finally move on. You know? So, but I also think it was also between the offensive coordinators and the head coach. I think that's going to be fixed. Now, I did see a video of Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts smiling in the golf court, and I'm glad. That means my coach and my quarterback are building chemistry, and I like that. You know, if that's the case and he got the team locked up and the team has confidence in him, then hey, you know, I'm glad. You know, hopefully he can just stay out the way and let Kellen Moore call the plays. If Alshon caught the ball, bro, it was all a combination of everything, man. Listen, Nick Foles, let's be real, Nick Foles was good, but that one pick that he threw, I think it was to Zach Ertz that he missed, that was the real blower right there. Because if he don't throw that pick before the Alshon Jeffrey throw, Zach Ertz moves that chains. But he overthrew Zach Ertz and it landed in another defender's hand. Nick Foles wasn't... And that's my thing. Yeah, they blame Alshon Jeffrey for it, but there's another play before that where Nick Foles throws an interception. I think it was a crucial interception. I think it was over Zach Ertz's head, or it was someone else's. I think it was either Goddard or it was Zach Ertz's head. But it was one of those two. Or it could have been a receiver's head. But yeah, he throws a ball and it goes over the receiver's head and ends up in the defender's hands. And then Marshawn Lattimore, because they knew, listen, everybody knew, and I also think it was bad offensive play call by the head coach. Because let's be real, everybody knew who it was going to go to. I mean, they if you watch them mic'd up versus the Saints were mic'd up. They said, we already know where this is going to. Watch 17. So it's like, you weren't fooling the Saints like that. They knew who the receiver was. Okay? So it was like, that play was so basic. I'm sorry. As much as I want Alshon Jeffrey to catch that ball, Marshawn Lattimore had good fucking coverage. That was a freaking good coverage on him. Alshon Jeffrey had to find a way to catch that football with Marshawn Lattimore, go over and try to knock the ball out of him. That's a tough catch to make. But again, I'll say this. Nick Foles throwing that interception before that lost us the game. I'm not saying this is fault, but we can't leave that out. You know, I like, Alshon Jeffrey, that was a huge blow when he dropped that. And he obviously saw his reaction. He didn't like it. I have to also think it fucked up with his mindset too. Because he knew he should have caught that. But Nick Foles throwing the pick was a disaster too. Because remember, he started a little slow a little bit. He wasn't on fire until the second half. You know, they were able to get to Nick Foles, if you remember right. If you go back and watch the divisional round game versus Nick Foles, and they were able to get to Nick Foles. Nick Foles was not sharp in the first half. Now, to the second and third, he was getting his groove on. But you got to play all good four quarters, especially that Saints team that year, with Kamara, Breeze, and all that. They were. You had to play really good football against them, and we came out sluggish. Nick Foles is decent in the regular season, but dangerous in the playoffs. Nick Foles can't even stay healthy in the regular season. Nick Foles he's decent in the playoffs and dangerous in the playoffs. Yeah, Nick Foles can't play a full season yet. He's not played a full season yet. I mean, let's be real. He's never played a full season. So, I mean, regular season, I don't know what you mean. Maybe 2 games before he gets hurt. Unfortunately, I mean, he can't play a full season. He's not played a full season yet. I hope Nick Sirianni's taking notes from Kellen. Well, I hope he is too. Because let me tell you something. We're going to have another Brian Johnson situation. Again. We're going to have to deal with it again. They're going to promote in again. They're just giving Kellen Moore a chance because Kellen Moore is also wanting to get a coaching option. And this is the best thing to do it. But I hope Nick Sirianni's taking notes. He should have taken notes from Shane Steichen. So should have Brian Johnson. But neither of them took notes. Instead, they took notes on each other's foreheads and they forgot to not to erase the, the scribble scrabble that they decided to write on. I don't know. Because it looked like they didn't take notes at all. It looked like Nick Sirianni forgot what Shane Steichen called. You know, it's crazy. You know, he talks about receiving for all this stuff, but yet he can't call plays. And that's something he got to work on. Because, unfortunately, you were hired, Nick Sirianni, to supposedly fix Carson Wentz. I don't know how you would fix Carson Wentz, honestly. Now when you look back, I'm glad we traded Carson Wentz. Because I don't think he would have fixed Carson Wentz at all. I think he would have made it 10 times worse. I think Shane Steichen would have fixed Carson Wentz. But I don't think Carson Wentz would have dealt well with Nick Sirianni. You know, I don't. If Carson Wentz decided to stay, I think it would have destroyed him even more. Because Nick Sirianni, I mean, dude, Nick Sirianni can't call plays. He's bad at it. I mean, and that's why I said I saw the same plays that I saw from Nick Sirianni in his rookie year that I saw last year. It was the exact same Andy Reid, West Coast, generic bullshit. Not the new Andy Reid version. The old Andy Reid. Where we're not running the ball. We're going to keep throwing the ball. Constant. That's how we lost the Super Bowl. We kept throwing the ball. And not run the ball. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I hope Nick Sirianni's taking notes. If Alshon caught the ball in New Orleans, we go back. Absolutely, we go back to Super Bowl. Listen, man. If Alshon catches that ball, we go to Super Bowl. Here's the thing. We can do what ifs. You know, Nick Foles was sluggish in the first half. So it was like, Yeah, that's great, Alshon Jeffrey. If he catches that ball, but also you got to understand if Alshon Jeffrey catches that ball, Nick Foles might take Carson Wentz's job too. If Nick Foles goes back and wins double Super Bowls, Carson Wentz is trade bait next year, the following year. They're not signing him. I truly believe they will make Nick Foles the quarterback. But then we probably wouldn't get Jalen Hurts. We'd probably get someone like Deshaun Watson or Patrick Mahomes or someone like that. Or maybe even Mitch Trubisky. Yeah, that would be terrible. But I'm just saying. So, yeah, you got to think of that too. So maybe Alshon dropped it because of Carson Wentz. Because he didn't want to see him go. You know? Yeah, we fucking own the Rams. Dude, we've been owning the Rams since McVay's been the coach. I think he's beaten us one time, and that was the worst year of Carson Wentz's possible career in 2020. And that was the year where no fans were in the stadium? Yeah. We've beaten Sean McVay so many times. Dude, Sean McVay, we literally, Doug Peterson owned him. And I think the Eagles will own him again. I think we'll beat the Rams this year. Nick Sirianni don't have no hot routes or nothing. No, he's a generic coach. He's a generic, basic hype coach. He never called plays in Indy. That's why I didn't understand when I didn't know anything about him, but they swerved that he was calling plays. No, he wasn't. So when he talks about wide receiver routes, it's like, all right, yeah, you've been a receiver maybe in high school, but this is a different level in the NFL. So it was like, Nick Sirianni needs to step back and take notes from Kellen Moore. Take notes. Take some knowledge. Use that. So when you have to learn how to call plays, you know what to do. You know? Will Nick Sirianni do it? I don't know. I'm hoping. Because either that or we got to hope every year we have a brand new offensive coordinator that knows what he's doing. And I don't know LeBron Johnson. Or even worse, a Mike Groh. I mean, come on. You know what I mean? If you don't take notes, then, bruh, then that's on him. Because I don't think the Eagles are going to give him an offensive coordinator every year. Listen, the Eagles want to promote in. They don't want to go outside and look for an offensive coordinator. That's not the bread and butter. Howie Roseman does not. Do you really think Howie Roseman wanted to fire Brian Johnson? Absolutely not. He had no choice, though, because he stunk. Do you really think Howie Roseman wanted to go outside the organization and go get a Kellen Moore? No, because he wants to promote his guys in. He wants to do what Kyle Shanahan did with the 49ers, and that is a guy that could call plays so he could bring a basic first-time office coordinator and just let him learn. That's what he wants. If you ask Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman what they would rather do, they'd rather keep Brian Johnson and hope Nick Sirianni knew how to call plays. Just saying. Jalen determined to bring the Eagles to a Super Bowl this up. You listen, man. I truly believe it also. Like, the kid looks pumped. By the way, happy birthday to the best quarterback in the division, Jalen fucking Hurts. Look at this idiot. Kellen Moore isn't better than Brian. Bro, are you really that dumb? Brian Johnson's the worst offense corners possible. Kellen Moore makes him look like a pipsqueak. Please stop. Don't embarrass yourself, dude. Kellen Moore is a brilliant offensive corner in mind. Don't let these Cowboy fans, these fucking Charger fans fool you. Kellen Moore is a brilliant offensive mind. He's never had an elite quarterback. Honestly, he's never had a great quarterback. He's never even had a good, okay quarterback. He always had to make quarterbacks better. He's not going to have to do that with Jalen. Jalen's already good. All he has to do is call plays. So his life is pretty much simple. I hope not, man. I hope we get 2 years out of Kellen Moore. So, I mean, when you say Kellen Moore isn't better than Brian Johnson, you're trolling at this point. You got to be. There ain't no way you believe that. Get out of here with that. He turned the Cowboys' offense to a 1-21. Who did? Kellen Moore? Yeah, I mean, listen, Dallas Cowboys fans complain about everything because when there's Dak involved, they never hold him accountable. They always blame Kellen Moore. It's Kellen Moore this. It's Mike McCarthy. Listen, it'll be Mike McCarthy's turn to be the scapegoat. He will be fired. And they'll keep Dak. And they'll go get a Bill Belichick. And unfortunately, it won't help because Bill Belichick will be then fired. Like, it will never stop. The Cowboys will watch. I truly believe it. Jerry Jones next year will get Bill Belichick. Because they think that's going to solve things. And when Bill Belichick says, oh, this guy ain't it, they're going to throw a hissy fit. I would make Kellen the head coach, but the Eagles not going to do that. No, they're not going to do that. Dude, Nick Sirianni's the head coach. Listen, I'm not I don't hate Nick Sirianni. Like, don't get it twisted. I don't hate Nick Sirianni. I don't think he's a good play caller. And we've seen it. But is he good? Is he funny? Is he corny? Is he weird? Yeah, all that. You know, the only time I had an issue with him was last year when he was celebrating on the sidelines when his fucking team was up by one fucking single field goal, and he's over there pumping his chest like he actually did something. Dude, you didn't do shit. Your team is playing like absolute trash. Like the fact that you're celebrating a 1-point game on the road with Kansas City when you should blew that team the fuck out. That team was not on their level. It shouldn't take a Marquise Scantling drop to win the game. That's painful. I'm sorry. That is so fucking painful to watch. Yeah, we won the game by our skin of the teeth, we did. And Nick Sirianni bounced around to, oh, see ya. Like, dude, what is you doing? Sit your weird ass down. And actually coach these guys. Get these guys ready to play. Instead of being a goddamn asshole. You know, and I don't mind him being an asshole when you're winning. But when you're not winning, you're struggling to get points on the board. And the red zone is one of the worst. And you can't punch it in. You should shut the hell up. Yeah, I get it. I'm okay with being passionate. I like my coach's passionate. You're right, I do. But there's a right time and a wrong time. And the right time is when you're winning. When you're down by one score or you're up by one score and you're screaming to Chief fans, see ya. And you're up by one fucking field goal. You didn't even do anything really. It was Jalen Hurts who had to bail you out again. Jalen Hurts bailed you out in Buffalo. Jalen Hurts bailed out not only you, but Brian Johnson many times. He bailed you out versus them Dolphins. The Commanders both times. Dallas the first time. The Giants. Like, come on. The Bucks. Like we could do this. Defense did a little bit better with the Bucks. I'll give you that one. Jalen Carter with the straight. All that. But Nick Sirianni was getting bailed out by the players, man. So when you sit there and say, see ya, it's like, dude, you're setting the wrong example. Not the time, not the place, sir. Sit down and help and get this team ready to go. They look like they don't want to play football. They look like they hopped on a damn bus after taking a 5-hour nap. They look like they want to go back to bed. Especially, I mean, dude, like, it's crazy. No, I don't mind the quarterback draw, but no, I mind the quarterback draw. Listen, I don't want my quarterback to be hit. And I'm hoping this year we don't try that shit. Run it with Saquon Barkley. I don't want my quarterback. Listen, one time quarterback draw, okay, I'm okay with that. But when Brian Johnson was consistently trying to run him to the ground, I wanted to fucking strangle Brian Johnson. It's like, are you trying to get your quarterback killed? Do you fucking hate his guts? Like, like, I am so glad that he'd end up tearing his ACL or even worse, end up having a end of season injury. Because if you keep running him in that, unfortunately, reality's going to hit. Remember, Carson Wentz was mobile, but until he got hurt, he was never the same. And I don't want that for Jalen Hurts. He needs to be able to use his legs, but I want him to stay a little bit more in the pocket more. You know, let the offense work for you. You know, do I mind him if he has escaped? Yes, use your legs, bro. And I get that. But when you are in the league more and more, Jalen's going to learn. Sometimes you use less of your legs and more of your mind, right? Now, if you need to use your legs and escape, I'm all for that. But when Brian Johnson kept running him to the ground, it's like, bro, what the fuck is you doing? And then you kept running the exact same fucking place over and over again. It's not working. They didn't work the first time. They're not working the second time. Why do you keep doing it? If you keep banging your head into the damn wall, you're going to get a headache. Why do you continue to bang your head into the damn wall? In some ways, I think he was slow. Brian Johnson looked like a slow dude who didn't know how to use an offense coordinator playbook, and it looked like it was his first time using it. You supposedly had been an offense coordinator in college. As a 49er fan, I can confidently state that we think he's a top 10 quarterback out of 32. Don't let these. No, it was CJ. It was my guy CJ Ruthless that told me Purdy was top 5. I was on Twitter debating him because he told me that he was Drew Brees. No, I mean CJ Ruthless, man. Listen, bro, I like him. He's a great 49ers contributor. But I do think his takes are sometimes crazy. Maybe he thinks mine is too. Maybe some Eagle fans think that too with me. Hey, listen. I mean, I don't know how when he said my quarterback ain't top 5 and his is, all right, bro. Then you say my quarterback regressed. My quarterback didn't regress. My head coach, my offensive coordinator did. But my quarterback didn't regress. My defense regressed for sure. But Jalen Hurts didn't regress at all. If anything, Jalen Hurts was just not healthy. No, I'll take it back. He regressed a little bit. Maybe because he wasn't 100%. And that's because of dumbass Brian Johnson who kept him running into the fucking ground because he's slow in the head and he looked like a pea brain that didn't know how to use a fucking playbook to save his life. I mean, maybe that's why. Because pea-brain Brian Johnson, thankfully he's out of here, and we got a real offense coordinator who don't need to use Jalen Hurts like a fucking battering ram, running him to the damn ground and trying to get him hurt. Except for a Super Bowl hangover. We have been to 2 Super Bowls and 4 national championship games over the last 5 years. No hangovers. We chase it with a shot. No matter who wins the AFC, it won't matter. What do you mean it won't matter? What do you mean? You can't beat the Taylor Swift. Man, fuck Taylor Swift. I'm tired of seeing her fucking goofy ass. Fucking, her music sucks anyway. We beat them last year, Corey Smith. Corey Smith is a goofball, man. I think he's a fake-ass Kansas City Chief campaign. Corey Smith, what team do you root for, bro? I wanted to say goofball. Maybe you take that back. That was kind of harsh. I didn't mean to say that to you. But what team do you root for, dude? Because you do a lot of trolling, bro. What team do you root for? What is you? Is you a Broncos fan? A Broncos? Okay, you're a Broncos fan. You know what that means, right? I would zip it if I was you. You don't even know who your quarterback is. I mean, dude, how many quarterbacks have you been through? Now, listen, I have nothing against Bronco fans. But, bro, you're a Broncos fan. And you bragging? Bro, last time you won a Super Bowl was with Peyton Manning. That was a while. That was the last hurrah for him. After that, y'all been disappointed after disappointment. You've been through Paxton Lynch, Drew Lock, Russell Wilson. Come on, bro. Don't embarrass yourself. Who's the other guy's name? Who's the other guy's name? Hold on. Who's the other quarterback name that we beat in 2017? Who was it? Who was the quarterback we beat in 2017? Oh, man. When we demolished y'all 40-3. Oh, man, that was beautiful. Was it What's his name? Brock? It was some Brock. It was Brock Osweiler. There we go. Thank you. I mean, come on, bro. Brock Osweiler? Y'all are a mess right now, man. Y'all literally are tanking every year. And every year y'all don't even win your division. You haven't won your division in a long time. Corey, I'm begging you. Not the time, not the place, dude. Wait till you win, then you can come brag on me. Not saying you can't still be in this chat. You can be in this chat. Talk all the shit you want. But when you talk about your Broncos, bro, I would get a bottle of a Hennessy and a fucking bottle of Jack Daniels because you're going to need it, bro. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, do they even have a quarterback over there? We killed the Broncos. Yeah, that was a while ago. I just wanted to know who the quarterback was. I didn't give a shit. We killed the Broncos. It was 2017. I'm not even focused on that. I was trying to name who the quarterback was. It was Brock Osweiler. Because it was some Brock. So I had to remember it that way. I'm not bragging like I'm on the league. You own what? Dude, you've been in the basement. You've been a laughingstock. Dude, the Chiefs literally own the AFC. Not you. I think the Raiders were in second place, I believe. Was it the Raiders or the Chargers? Y'all were in the last place tanking. Like, I'm not understanding what you're saying, dude. You say you own the league. Broncos always have a good defense. I give them that. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, they're very good drafting defense. Very good. I think they're stupid enough to. I think they were stupid to trade Chubb. I don't think that was a good move on them. But I understand why they did it. I mean, they needed picks. Jalen Hurts is the second best quarterback behind Mahomes. Yeah, I agree. Dude, I know a lot of people say Mahomes. You know, it's funny because you have these comments and these IG talk about, well, I don't think Jalen Hurts is a top 5 quarterback. Okay, who you put him over? Well, I think Josh Allen. Really? You mean the quarterback he beat last year? Well, I mean, no. You mean the quarterback that he beat last year? Come on. Stop. Well, no. You mean the quarterback he beat last year? That Josh Allen. Stop. Don't try to bounce away. Lamar. You mean the dude who's 2-4 in the playoffs? Jalen has done more than him. Come on. Joe Burrow can't even stay healthy. All these other quarterbacks are not better than my quarterback. Sorry. You can talk all you want. Then they bring up Justin Herbert. Herbert is overrated as hell. He's not won a playoff game yet in his whole damn career. Come on, bro. I'm tired of these biased fans over there just don't want to give Jalen Hurts his credit. Jalen Hurts is at least a top 3 quarterback. If you put him at least over a top 5, you're just biased. You're not being real. I think he's above Lamar. I get Lamar is fast. I get all that, but he's 2-4, and it's his first time actually being past a AFC division round, and he got absolutely embarrassed. Joe Burrow has been to a Super Bowl, yeah, but after that he's been injured since then. Justin Herbert has never won a playoff game. Neither, I don't think Trevor Lawrence has won. I think he's been to a division round. They're not better than Jalen Hurts. Like, stop looking at the stats and look at what they've done. Why can't they not do what Jalen did? Why can't Justin Herbert not take his team to a Super Bowl like Jalen? What's the excuse? How many weapons have they given him? They give him a lot. He's with a second coach. If he don't work out with this coach, they're just going to get rid of him. They have to. Because he has to be the problem there. You talk about bro, fuck Taylor Swift. Don't talk about Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift's a bum. Fuck her. Taylor Swift, Taylor Swift has nothing to do with the NFL. Nothing. She's just a fucking distraction. They put Jordan Love over hers. Yeah, dude, it's stupid as hell. We're going to find week 1 what's he all about. I want to see that. Because I think, I like Jordan Love. Jordan Love was very good last year. I got to give him credit. He is good. But to say he's better than my quarterback, stop. Stop. Like C.J. Stroud is now better than my quarterback because they won a year of good football. This was his first full season as a Texan. Y'all need to stop. 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 Please. I'm begging you. Stop. Stop overhyping these quarterbacks when they have done nothing compared to mine. You want to put a quarterback over mine? Put Mahomes over mine. All right, I'll give you that. But after that, no. 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 They're not. Lamar is not better than Hurts because he's done nothing compared to Hurts. I'm talking about playoff-wise. Not talking about regular season. But Jalen Hurts, can throw better than Lamar. I'm sorry, he has a better arm than him. Jalen Hurts is a better arm than Lamar. Now, Justin Herbert, I don't give a shit what he did in regular season. What has he done in the playoffs? Because that's what all I care about. I always say I don't care about regular seasons. What have you done when the games matter? Jalen Hurts has been to a Super Bowl. The only three quarterbacks I'll put maybe above Jalen Hurts is maybe Burrow. Because he's been to a Super Bowl. But other than that, no. 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 And I don't think Burrow's better than Hurts. I don't. They played one time. And Jalen Hurts wasn't even the quarterback that time. Trevor Lawrence is a bum. Trevor Lawrence is a bum. He's overrated. MVP year, yeah, okay. Alright, sure. No, I'm going to say... Listen, bro, I don't think Trevor Lawrence is a bum. I think that he is a guy that listen, when Trevor Lawrence was coming out, they swore it down, and goes back to the scouts. They overhyped these players. They put too much stock on them. They asked some of these players, I should believe that they're that. And it's sad. It's reality. And I think some of these players get overhyped. Trevor Lawrence, I think could be a great quarterback. But I just think he's still developing as a mindset of the NFL. He still has not figured out the NFL yet. He still is relying on college things. And that's something you will have to adjust right away. Some of these quarterbacks still have a college mindset. And they're not thinking, oh shit, I'm in the NFL. I got to change my ways. And I think Trevor Lawrence is one of those guys. I think Justin Herbert's another guy that thinks like that. Where they think in a college mindset. Where Jalen Hurts has figured out this is the NFL. I know I have to adjust the way I play. And some of these quarterbacks don't. Okay? They don't. And I think Trevor Lawrence and Justin Herbert play like a college mindset. And they need to start figuring out that this is the NFL. They got to play like an NFL mindset. You got to find a way to adjust and make the adjustments quickly. Or you're not going to last in this league. Jalen Hurts will lead the Eagles to a dynasty. I hope so. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Jalen Hurts will lead the Eagles to a dynasty. Lamar Jackson choked the Navy. Yeah, dude, he played like ass. They're saying make some excuse for him. They think Derrick Henry's going to help Lamar. No, bro. Lamar's still going to throw the fucking ball. And let's be real, Lamar is still struggling out of read defense. I'm sorry. If you thought he played good against Kansas City Chiefs last year, you were literally on drugs. Or you weren't watching the game that I was. Did he play good against Houston? Okay, cool. That was a rookie quarterback. Everybody had them winning, including me. I had the Chiefs winning. I had the Chiefs beating the Ravens. Because I knew what Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs and the defense coordinator for the Chiefs, Chaco, whatever his name is, was going to do. Don't forget, the DC for the Chiefs has been the Giants defense coordinator. He also been assistant under Jim Johnson. So he knows these type of quarterbacks. He schemed against them. And it was up to Lamar Jackson. Listen, I got to adjust the way I do. Just like the Eagles in 2022. Jalen Hurts, if you noticed, he had to adjust. The 49ers were not allowing you to do what you did with the Giants. No, they're now they say, okay, we got film on you now. Let's see if you adjust. And he did. He adjusted. And he was able to make his strides when he could. But he made the throws that he had to. But they also relied on the running game a little bit more. But Jalen Hurts made some throws that was like, all right, he adjusted. He didn't do the same things he did with the Giants. You have to adjust. If the defense adjusts to you, it's over. It's a wrap. You're figured out quickly. And it's going to be either you have to find a way to adjust to another bits and pieces of the offense that no one knows, the defense don't know about, or you're fucked. And you're gonna struggle. And that's what the Chiefs did. They find a way to adjust to Lamar and the Ravens. And the Ravens and Lamar Jackson did not adjust at all. They kept on running the Wildcat offense. The RPO system. That's not going to work against a guy like Pacheco, whatever his name, the defense coordinator. Whatever his name is. That's not going to work. You have to be bringing this. He's a mastermind defense. I think he's one of the best defense coordinators in the league. In my opinion, he's one of the top defense coordinators. I mean, that's why he won with the Giants, because he understood Tom Brady's mindset. He knew that first of all, he knew they cheated, and second of all, he knew how to beat Tom Brady, because he played them previously, so he knew how to beat him. All right, so that's why they were able to get to Tom Brady with the Giants, because he was with the Eagles in Super Bowl 39. Super Bowl 39, I believe, right? The Eagles and the Patriots. And he was the defense assistant under Jim Johnson. Look it up. Pacheco, I think that's his name. Not Pacheco. What's the Kansas City Chiefs defense coordinator? I'm thinking Pacheco. Is that the running back? What am I talking about? Anyway, that Kansas City Chiefs defense coordinator, going on a little rant. It's been around for years. So it's like if Lamar was going to do the same thing, it wasn't going to work out. Now Lamar did better in the second. I'll give him some credit. He came back a little bit, but it wasn't enough. I knew the Chiefs were going to win. Thank you, Spagnolo. Thank you. I said Pacheco. I'm thinking the running back for the Chiefs, man. My fault, man. Pacheco, what? Anyway, he's one. My fault. But yeah, Spags been around since under Jim Johnson. He knows the game. He knows the game in and outs. He knows what these quarterback strengths and weaknesses are, because obviously he deals with Mahomes in practice. So he has a good feeling what all these quarterbacks are. I mean, anytime you have to deal with Mahomes, you're already better. I mean, Mahomes, dude, he's just a magician. Jim Johnson had the big skill. Absolutely. Dude, Jim Johnson would man, could you imagine him going against guys like Lamar Jackson? Bro, he would have a field day against him. I mean, just imagine. I mean, he had a field day with Michael Vick. Dude, shut him down. So it's like, if you look at what Spags did, he had the exact same game plan that Jim Johnson did for Michael Vick. Stop his running game. Make him throw. If you keep Michael Vick in the pocket, and especially that 0-4 NFC Championship game, we had to keep Michael Vick in the pocket, because we knew if he got outside, it would be dangerous. That was his strength, was him running. You had to keep him in the pocket. And what did Jim Johnson say? We're not letting you run. Throw the ball, and we're going to dare your arm. And he couldn't do it. He struggled with it. And that's what Spags did to Lamar. We're not letting you run. You're not putting that RPO shit on us. Throw the ball. And he struggled. I'm sorry to say it. He struggled. You can say what you want. Lamar struggled. Lamar could not adjust to Spags. And that's something he's been struggling with the Bills defense coordinator, which is another defense coordinator that's been here for years. That's something he has to figure out this year. Is if they're making me throw, I got to be able to throw the ball with accuracy. I cannot throw in harm's way. Now, you can talk about where the receiver dropped the ball. Hey, yeah, okay. But Lamar had so many opportunities and he threw the ball in the dirt. I mean, some of the times it was over the receiver's head. So, yeah, did the receiver drop it like Zay Flowers? Did he drop it? Did he taunt? Yeah, he did all that. But that's not why they lost the game. They lost the game because Spags was able to diagnose Lamar's weaknesses. And he able to use it against him. If you remember right, when they blitzed Lamar Jackson, like I said, go back and watch it. When Lamar Jackson was in the shotgun, I mean, when he was looking to run, they blitzed him. They knew exactly what he was going to do. And he got frustrated. You saw Lamar, I think he, slammed the ball on the ground. And he looked mad. Why do you think they have a picture of him being angry? That was that exact same play because he knew they figured him out. Where Jalen Hurts, I mean, dude, I'm watching the top 100 and it's hilarious. Every player talking about you got to keep him in. Well, that's great and fine if you're Lamar Jackson. If you're Jalen Hurts, you make him keep him in. He's going to throw the ball on you. These players are still not learning. Jalen Hurts can throw the ball. Yeah, you keep Jalen Hurts hemmed in. How did it work out? You kept him hemmed in last year. You stole him from the pocket. Because he's a better arm. Most scored. They don't give him credit, but he has a good arm. He's not something with a great arm, but he has accuracy. And I love how the NFL players said, "Well, you got to keep him hemmed in because he gets out." No. You did keep him hemmed in, and he killed you in the air. It wasn't the running that killed you; it was his accuracy that murdered you. And nothing to do with Lamar. They talk about, well, we got to keep. It's funny the top 100 players talk about we got to keep Jalen Hurts hemmed in. You did that. He got burnt. Because he's a better accuracy than most other quarterbacks do. Better accuracy. That's great if you have Lamar Jackson. Because Lamar, let's be real, he might have an okay arm, but he doesn't have an accuracy arm like Jalen Hurts does. Jalen Hurts has a beautiful throw. He can throw the ball in the pocket. You can't just keep him. You have to pressure him. You have to hit him. If you don't, he's going to make you pay. Where Lamar, if you pressure him a little bit, you keep him hemmed in, he's not going to overthrow you with his arm. He's not going to do that. Where Jalen Hurts will. Jalen Hurts can throw from the pocket. You saw last year. Look at the throw from the Bucs. They kept them hemmed in. They did exactly what the NFL. It's hilarious how I'm watching the top 100 and they talk about keep them hemmed in. Bro, you tried that and you got burnt. You got really destroyed by his arm. You better hit him. You better put him on the dirt, on the ground. If you don't have grease stains on his jersey, you're going to lose in the air and on the run. Because yes, he can run, but he don't need to. Like I love it, man. They're always saying so pretty much they call him a running back. It's hilarious, bro. Yeah, he was on top 100, but I looked at, okay, what did they think of him in throwing the ball? They talk about keep him hemmed in. Bro, he killed you on the air. That's why AJ and Devontae had over 1,000 yards this past season. Who do you think threw it up in the air for him? Crazy how they put Lamar at 2. Dude, Jalen Hurts has a good arm, bro. Like, people got to stop saying he doesn't. He does. You saw the throws. They put Lamar over Hurts in the top. But yeah, dude, they're fucking biased as hell, man. How is Lamar Jackson above an MVP Super Bowl champion Mahomes? Patrick Mahomes should be top 1. I'm sorry. I mean, what he did with less weapons and won a Super Bowl, bro. At top 100, that's why I don't watch top 100. I watch it because I like the reaction. Like when AJ Brown comes, I watch. But it's like, dude, like they're biased. Like Tyreek Hill is number 1. I'm sorry. Who? Tyreek Hill? Okay. But how's AJ Brown not and Devontae Smith not on at least at number 3? How come Jamar Chase and Jefferson? How come I'm surprised Jefferson was at number 1. I thought Jefferson should be at number 1 because like I said, Justin Jefferson, to me, I'd take him over Tyreek Hill any day. Okay, you got all the speed. Great, speed kills. I'd rather have a receiver that can run routes. that has routes and speed, and is not afraid to use the frame. If Tyreek Hill loses his speed, he's not Tyreek Hill. Where Justin Jefferson, if he loses speed, he still has the body frame. He still can make the catches. You know what I'm saying? Where Tyreek Hill, if he loses speed, he's done. That's the only thing he has. And dude, like, great. You know, they hiked the Dolphins. How Debo and Waddle higher than Devine? Because they're biased. Debo is a gadget receiver. I mean, dude, like, I'm sorry. Debo Samuel's not even a receiver. He's a gadget running back / wide receiver they use in different ways. They don't even use him as a number one receiver. They use him as a gadget player. And Waddle is a good receiver, but I'm sorry he's not better than Devontae Smith. He's not. He's not. I mean, dude, I'm sorry. Debo shouldn't even be on the list. Absolutely not. Dude, Debo Samuel, no, I'll take that back. Debo Samuel's an explosive player. He's good for what the 49ers want. You know what I'm saying? You can use him in different ways. I'm not going to say but he's a gadget receiver. Where A.J. Brown and Devontae are number one threats. Debo Samuel, yes, he can be a threat. And he can get the hell open. He's fast and he can run. But when they use him a lot, it's the screen passes. It's the jet sweeps. Remember, that's how they killed us. It wasn't Debo going deep. It was Debo, here's a jet sweep, take it up for a touchdown. Or Debo, here's a handoff. That's how they killed us. They mixed up plays for Debo. You know what I'm saying? Debo's a great yak, but he can't run. No, he's terrible at running routes. Brandon Ayuk is a good route runner. And that's why I don't get why 49 fans want to. They talk about if they trade. Bro, if you trade him, Brock Purdy is finished. Don't tell me that rookie receiver that you drafted is 10 times better than. Bro, come on. Come on. Your GM needs to pay him. If I'm Brock Purdy, I would go up to John Lynch said, if you don't pay him, bro, like, I don't know what you want me to say. I'm walking too. And that's what I would say. Because they can't afford to lose Brock Purdy. They need him. Like, if I'm Brock Purdy, I would advocate to pay Brandon Ayuk. I don't like what Christian McCaffrey said. Like, when he said, pretty much he said that he pretty much is gone. It's like, dude, no, I would advocate him that I hope he stays. I think we'll get something to work out. You know, and I don't know. I didn't like what he said today. I didn't. Maybe 2 days ago, I don't know. But yeah, he was talking with the NFL because they do training camps. They talk to other players, and he said that well, you know, he was here. It's like, dude, like he's still here. Like, what? So it's like you're not advocating for it, and I just think that's not fair. I think Brandon Ayuk was the true number one for them. And I think they're going to lose so much without him. I do. That Niners defense, Christian McCaffrey carried that Niners. Yeah, absolutely. Look, the Niners defense is so stacked, it's not even funny. They got 2 legit linebackers. 2 good safeties. That's why I don't get when my guy, C.J. Roof, is talking about Brock Purdy. Bro, come on, man. Look what Brock Purdy has. You know, no disrespect to him. I just think that his outrageous takes on Brock Purdy is crazy. I'll take Ayuk over Debo, bro. I'll take a bottle of Henny over Debo. I'll take a dude. No, not a fan of Debo. He would be a good number 3 receiver, but not a number 2. Not number 1. You know what I'm saying? He said top 100 is a joke. It's definitely a fucking joke. How much do you miss Andy Reid? I fucking don't miss one bit of Andy Reid. Fuck that fat loser ass bitch. Don't miss him one bit. Listen, Andy Reid made my life a living hell. There's a lot of Andy Reid fans, Eagle fans, but I don't respect losers. He's a loser. He didn't win shit. Doug Pearson won me a Super Bowl. I don't respect losers. Sorry. I know the Eagle fans love Andy Reid because of his commitment and his hard work, and I get all that. He's been to playoff, but you don't finish the job. I'm not respecting you. Well, you know, it was tough under and well before Andy. I don't give a shit all about it, all that. The bottom line is the man choked so many times, and he was part of it. You know, he was part of it. Doug Peterson, with a backup quarterback, won me a Super Bowl, and this dude had fucking Don McNabb, who he drafted in the first round, and couldn't get it done. And he refused to run the football. He was defiant. He refused to get a receiver until we had to get a trade for TL. And then he didn't want to pay him. Fuck Andy Reid. Fuck him. I'm sorry. I lost respect for him, especially that 2008. That last 2008 NFC Championship game was my final day where I just hated Andy Reid officially. Because, again, another opportunity. Let's get back to a Super Bowl. Let's go beat the team that we beat and blown out in Pittsburgh. Nope. Andy Reid does Andy Reid things. Throw the ball. Now, obviously in Kansas City Chiefs, he learned to adjust. But I also think Mahomes is really carrying him. I think if Andy Reid had a fucking Alex Smith again, I think he would fucking stink. I don't think he would ever win a Super Bowl. Andy Reid is the cutest old man. Nah, he's more like the fucking evil old man. Ruined my fucking childhood. Bro, he's the reason why I was ringless for a long time until Doug stepped in. Dougie P is the reason why I have a Super Bowl ring. Not Andy Reid. I respect Doug. Yeah, I respect. I respect the coach who actually brought me a Super Bowl. And it's alleged there's a lot of Eagle fans that support Andy Reid. Why? He's a fucking loser. He's a loser. Like, what did he win? Well, he got to the division. Who cares? Did you finish the job? If you did not finish the job, then why the fuck am I respecting you? So, I mean, dude, technically, okay, well, you know, the other coach that didn't win the Super Bowl, what's his name? The one that, the Rams, he won with the Rams, the Super Bowl with the Rams. And it was called, what was it called? It was called the show on turf or something like that with Kurt Warner. What's his name? What's the head coach that was in the Saints that retired? But he didn't win a Super Bowl. Yeah, y'all don't talk about him. Dick Vermeil? Does that sound familiar? Never won a Super Bowl. Why don't you give him more praise? Okay. All right. I'm mad that we fired Doug. I'm not mad that we fired Doug. You know why? Because Doug was not willing to change his behaviors. I mean, Doug Peterson did not. Listen, man. At the time, when we fired Doug Peterson, it was because we wanted to save Carson Wentz. Let's be real. The Eagles wanted to keep Carson Wentz. Their plan was to make Jalen Hurts a backup. Okay? You also have Jeffrey Lurie that loves Carson Wentz. You also have Howard Roseman who hated him. So there was a split. Obviously, if you asked Howard Roseman, what do you rather have? He'd rather keep Doug Peterson and get rid of Carson. But that didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? Carson Wentz wanted Doug Peterson, and I think Howard Roseman to be fired. Unfortunately, he got Doug Peterson fired. Jeffrey Lurie wouldn't do the Howard Roseman fired. So that's when he started not showing up. Because he didn't get along with Howie. Now the story's coming out that he both yelled at him after the game. You know, so that's why Carson Wentz was saying, hey, I'm not showing up. You either fire Howard Roseman, you fire Doug, or I'm not showing up. And Jeffrey Lurie had no choice but to say, all right, Howie, do your thing. Oh, but yeah, at the time, you know, that's why they brought Nick Sirianni in. And there was one dude, I think there was one dude that was arguing, saying, no, it's not, they didn't bring Nick Sirianni for Carson. Yes, they did. Carson Wentz was a Nick Sirianni type guy. Nick Sirianni was supposed to be another Frank Wright for Carson Wentz so they could fix him. But unfortunately, when he didn't want to show up and participate, it was suddenly Jalen Hurts' job to lose. But if you remember right, even without Carson Wentz, it wasn't Jalen Hurts' job to win either. They were still trying to get rid of him and get Deshaun Watson and Russell Wilson. So again, he loves Chiefs. Don't be mean. Fuck Andy Reid. Dude, I have no respect for him. Like, I'm sorry. I'm a different Eagle fan than most of these other Eagle fans. I don't like Andy Reid. I'm sorry. You're not going to see me praise Andy Reid. I will never have an Andy Reid parade. I'm sorry. I'm not an Andy Reid fan. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry that hurts your feelings. I don't respect him. I don't. I don't like the fact that he lost me 4 NFC Championship games One of them could have been a Super Bowl appearance that he blew. And the dude who got me a Super Bowl was a sacrifice. Doug Peterson I have more respect for him than Andy Reid because he won me something. I don't feel good going to school and be called a relentless peasant by Cowboy fans and Giant fans and Commander fans, at times Redskin fans, and Patriot fans because my head coach couldn't run the fucking ball. I'm sorry. I don't respect him. He made my life as an Eagle fan a living fucking hell. Really, he did. Especially his play call. Oh my God, it was horrible. Like, this is not the same Andy Reid that you saw in Kansas City. Remember who Andy Reid was. Every year we had talent. Towards the end of McNabb's career. But it was Andy Reid's fault for why he didn't get McNabb talent. Because he could have. He chose not to. According to him, he didn't need a number one receiver. We don't need a receiver. He swore it down. Yeah, you the fuck you do. I don't respect that. I'm sorry. You had 4 NFC Championship games and you lost 4 of them altogether by the same dumb decisions. One of them was 2008, where you played against the Cardinals team that wasn't better than you. You beat them previously in the regular season along with the Steelers. So you knew how to play them. And you let them beat you. Like no, I don't respect him. After that, I wanted him fired. I wanted him gone. Because I'm telling you right now, we play the Steelers in that Super Bowl, we blow them out. They're not winning that game against us. We had that defense. That defense was good. It was one of the best defense we had. That was the last year, Brian Dawkins. And we were one of the best. But unfortunately, we had McNabb and McPuke, who threw up on the fucking sidelines again. And Andy fucking Reid, who couldn't call plays to save his life. And all he saw was his belly sticking up every time he saw hamburgers on the fucking grill. I'm sorry. I don't respect the coach that made my life as an Eagle fan, a young Eagle fan, going to school with Cowboy fans, a living fucking hell. I'm sorry. You want to respect Andy Reid, that's fine. But I had to be called names like a ringless peasant. The ring pop jokes. You know how brutal it was to go to school with Cowboy fans? With no rings? Fuck Andy Reid. Seriously. I respect Doug Peterson. Peterson, a Super Bowl winning coach. You heard Super Bowl? Not 4 NFC Championship appearances. I give Andy Reid one respect. He got me Doug Peterson. But that's it. That's it. I feel bad for Jim Johnson. I wish he went to a better team, honestly, where he could actually win the championship. It's sad that he had wasted his fucking year with a pathetic coach who finally got it together in Kansas City. Couldn't get it together with elite defense. You want me to keep going? With that elite defense, you couldn't win a fucking Super Bowl? I feel bad for Jim Johnson because he's one of the best defense corners and they won't put him in the Hall of Fame because he didn't win one because of Andy Reid. So yeah, it's fuck Andy Reid on my channel. You can go over there and suck his, you know what, over there. He made my life as an Eagle fan a living fucking hell. I had to deal with Cowboy fans. Some of these other people didn't. They were lucky to win a championship. I had to wait for mine. You know how many times that we had to go back and we lost because of the stubborn head coach? Fuck Andy Reid. Fuck him. I don't care how many Super Bowls he wins, can't see. He never won with us. And it's amazing he goes to another team and does better. Fuck you. Would have been nice if you did in 04. Would have been nice if you did 08. You fat slob. That's why I don't get along with a lot of Eagle fans. Because they over there sucking Andy Reid. I don't do that. I keep it real with you. Fuck Andy Reid. Fuck anybody who support him. That's an Eagle fan. You're disgraceful because you know he made you suffer. I was tormented watching this. His stupid ass scheme. He's the one that didn't want to give McNabb weapons. He said he didn't need weapons. We don't need a number one receiver. How many times he said that? Well, we stuck with trash. Every receiver we had was trash. And then we got T.O., and now you didn't want to pay him. Because when he stepped up, McNabb got jealous, and Andy Reid, his fat ass didn't even know what a receiver was, and he didn't want to pay him. He'd rather pay a running back. Brian Westbrook. Well, I like Westbrook, but I would have paid T.O. So no, I don't respect Andy Reid. Fuck Andy Reid. I like Doug Peterson. He won me a championship. He brought back something good in the Eagles fan base. Something to cheer about. Because we had to wait our turn because of that fat ass dude. Ain't over there in Kansas City winning. Fuck him. And it's sad that we didn't beat that dude in the Super Bowl. I wish we did. Fuck, you can't stand him. Yeah, you want to know my feelings now? You got my feelings now. I hate Andy Reid. I'm sorry, Slash. I hate Andy Reid. I fucking can't stand him. He made my life as an Eagle fan a living fucking hell. Every day in school I had to go with Cowboy fans, Commander fans, Giant fans, and they clowned me. No, I don't like Andy Reid. He's the reason why my school life was a living hell. Teachers in school call me a peasant, ringless joke names. And that was his fault. Because he didn't know how to coach. And he was too stubborn to adjust. Who's the genius? He wasn't a genius when he was on the sidelines throwing the ball constantly. Not running the damn ball. The fuck out of here. He's a genius. Yeah, he was a genius when he went to Kansas City. And he has fucking Mahomes. Of course he's a genius. Take Mahomes away and let's see how good Andy Reid really is. I bet you he's not. We saw it, didn't we? When Mahomes was out, they struggled. Mahomes is making Andy Reid a lead. Not him. Because he's still doing dumb shit in Kansas City. Just last year in the Super Bowl, we saw the dumb playbook that he had in Philadelphia. He brought back in Kansas City. Mahomes just make things better. He's just a magician. He's just a hell of a quarterback. And I got to give it to him. He gets Andy Reid out of jams where I thought McNabb couldn't. I'm sorry. But when you went to school with Cowboy fans, you got made fun of every time because you didn't have a ring. And all I can stand on is the fact that you haven't done shit in 90. Well, you got no rings. Fuck Andy Reid. I'm glad Doug Peterson brought me. You know, the only thing I can credit Andy Reid again is the fact he gave me Doug Peterson. But that's it. That's it. Rest of that, it means nothing. Great, you've been to 4 NFC championship. What did you do with that? That's like saying giving me four nickels and I spend it on a bubble gum. What did you do with the nickels? Oh, you spent it on bubble gum. A piece of bubble gum. Or, let's say $400 and I spend it on a goddamn sweater. You still don't got that $400 anymore. You spend it for nothing. You could have saved it. And that was a Super Bowl. He blew every opportunity possible. And don't sit there and say it was Andy Reid. It was him. I hate when Eagle fans say, well, it wasn't Andy Reid's. Who fucking fault was it then? It wasn't Jim Johnson's fault. It was part of McNabb's fault, and it was also Andy Reid's fault. They're too incompetent. And unfortunately, two incompetent doofuses on the damn field collided, and whoops, we lost the Super Bowl. Whoops, another year of being over emotional for nothing. You're right. Thank you, Doug Peterson. Thank you for a Super Bowl. Something my previous coach couldn't do. Chip Kelly couldn't do it. Andy Reid couldn't do it. I don't know about Vin Meal. I don't know nothing about him. But yeah, those two, fuck them. I give 4 pieces of bubble gum to have Andy Reid to come to the Broncos. Well, good luck with that. You better hope you have Mahomes. You better have a good quarterback. Dude, I'm telling you right now, Mahomes is making him that good. If you think Andy Reid changed it, dude, we saw the dumb shit in the Super Bowl. Mahomes was just making plays. He's a playmaker, bro. He gets Andy Reid out of a shit show. Trust me and believe it. Mahomes, I mean, that throw he made, that was an Andy Reid setup. It's just Mahomes is able to clear his bullshit. That's all right, Andy Reid. We're going to continue to save you. But he couldn't win with Alex Smith. Remember, before Alex Smith remember, Andy Reid was on verge of being fired by the Chiefs until he got Mahomes. Because you remember Alex Smith, they couldn't get it done with him. It's amazing. Until Mahomes came, Andy Reid was still struggling to get past an AFC champ, was struggling to get past. And still making bad play calling. He was on the verge of being fired until he got Mahomes. And then he went to a Super Bowl, and then he won one. Or he been to one. And then it's like, all right, we'll keep Andy Reid, we'll stand him. But before that, he was on the verge of being fired. He was almost out the door. There was Chief fans saying this guy's not changing. You remember Alex Smith with Jeremy Maclin? Remember how many times they were losing in the playoffs? That was before Mahomes came. So I'm just saying, Mahomes is saving his life. If Andy Reid don't have Patrick Mahomes, they're not winning championships. Andy Reid's not a Super Bowl champion. Mark my words, he's not. I hate Andy Reid I fucking despise him. I wish Eagle fans would understand what he did to us. But you know, there's a lot of Eagle fans that just like losing, I guess. They understand that Andy Reid wasn't, you know, he didn't deliver, but they just like the fact that he had some good seasons. I don't care like that. I want a ring. If you don't got a ring on my finger, what the fuck am I doing? That's like saying, oh, I want to talk about the good times and all that. That's great and fine. You know, but put a ring on the finger, man. If you're not putting a ring on my finger, like, and I don't have a Super Bowl in my trophy case, I don't give a shit how many playoff games you go to. It means nothing. The job ain't finished. What did Jim Leonard say? The job ain't finished. So the job wasn't finished. Your job was to win the championship, not go to the Super Bowl and lose it. I'm sorry. And then you go to the Super Bowl and you lose to teams that you shouldn't to. Or you go to and it's a championship game and you lose to a team like the Panthers. The Panthers. The Panthers. The Cardinals. Who you beaten in the regular season. It's funny, we could beat them in the regular season, but when under Andy Reid in the playoffs, we finally fucking realized, oh my God, we can't beat this team. Dude, you beat them in the regular season. They're the exact same team. And I trust and believe it. If we beat the Cardinals in 2008, we're blowing out the Steelers. The Steelers are not winning their Super Bowl if we're in there. Trust and believe because we blew them out. And if you think Jim Johnson's not allowing another Super Bowl, listen, Jim Johnson will kidnap Andy Reid, throw him in the back of the fucking vehicle to win his Super Bowl. If you thought damn well that Jim Johnson was not going to go out without a Super Bowl, oh, Jim Johnson would have kidnapped Andy Reid, make sure he's tied up, and just call his game his way. Because there's no way in hell Jim Johnson would have lost that Super Bowl. No way in hell. That was his last opportunity. He was not blowing that. And that was Brian Dawkins last year too. He was not losing that. We could have drafted Edgerrin James. We could have drafted anybody, man. McNabb over Dante. Yeah, dude. I'd rather have Culpepper, honestly. Now, when you look at it, Culpepper, I mean, dude, he was on the Vikings. But I'll tell you one thing, he would have probably been better than McNabb. McNabb has always had a problem in college. Go back to Syracuse. He's always been a problem. That's why a lot of teams were skeptical of taking him. You know? He was a problem. He did not want to be coached. He was very hard-headed when it came to being a teammate. He wanted all to shine. Those were red flags, and the Eagles should have saw that. But I get it. You needed a quarterback. I get it at the time. You took McNabb. But he had problems. He also puked a lot in the college, too. Culpepper with the... I agree. I think Culpepper was a better quarterback than McNabb. I'm sorry. Culpepper had a leadership. And that's something McNabb did not have. McNabb was not a leader. He was a diva. A diva, spoiled, centered brat. That's what he was. That's what he was. He talked a big game, but he couldn't back it up. Yeah, I feel bad for Larry Fitzgerald, man. I'm really gonna feel bad for Mark Harrison Jr. Man, God, man, someone save his career, bro. Ah, you probably would have saved Andy's career on the Eagles if you drafted Copa. Dude, Andy Reid probably wouldn't win with Copa because Andy Reid wasn't changing his play calling. Andy Reid wanted to do it his way, and unfortunately, it was his way or the highway, and he chose the highway. You know, it's sad that we wasted guys like Jim. I mean, Jim Johnson deserved a Super Bowl. I wanted him to win a Super Bowl, man. That's my guy, my defense corner. When he died, I was pissed at Andy Reid so much. I wanted to spit in his fucking face. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, you fat fucking bitch. All you had to do was win Jim Johnson one fucking Super Bowl and you couldn't even do it. It was sad watching him waste his fucking years. I wish Jim Johnson said, you know what, fuck this. I ain't doing this defense corner. I'm going to a new team, man. I can't do this. I would have been okay with it. But the fact that he was loyal to this fat fucker who wanted to do it his way. I'm surprised Jim Johnson didn't go around punch Andy Reid like Buddy Ryan did to the offensive coordinator when he was with the Oilers. And just beat the dog shit out of him. Like, bitch, give me the fucking play calling before you fucking choke another Super Bowl. Brian Dawkins absolutely deserve a ring. And it's not the same when you actually don't win it. You know, yeah, he got a Super Bowl ring in 17, but it's not the same. It's different when you're playing on that field. It's not the same. And it's sad because Jim Johnson never experienced the Super Bowl ring, which he should have. Because it's amazing how every defense coordinator, they don't mention Jim Johnson. Jim Johnson is the best defense coordinator I've ever seen in Eagles history. Now, I haven't been around the Buddy Ryan era, so I don't know Buddy Ryan. But Jim Johnson, when he died, I fucking hated Andy Reid more. And I wanted one Super Bowl for Jim Johnson. Whether it was the Steelers game or the Patriots game, pick one and win one for him. That's all you had to do. He should have won it with the. I mean, dude, if you thought Jim Johnson wasn't going to blow out wasn't going to beat the Steelers, man, Jim Johnson was not going out without another Super Bowl, man. He was not going to go out without at least a ring on his finger. And this fat bitch couldn't even fucking beat the Cardinals. And we were up too, by the way. By the way, we were up in that game. We were up. And we allowed the Cardinals to come back. But yeah, I'm supposed to like Andy Reid. No, fuck him. He's not my coach. Doug Peterson's my coach. Doug Peterson won me a Super Bowl. Jim Johnson was my coach, for real. I don't give a shit Andy Reid was listed as coach. He wasn't my coach. Jim Johnson was. He was my coach. I consider him as a coach. Not Andy Reid. Ever. Ever. He was just another body on the fucking sidelines. That's all. But if you want to be real, I would have fired Andy Reid and made Jim Johnson the head coach. Why not? I think he would have actually won the Super Bowl, honestly, and not choked the fucking thing. I think they should have fired Andy Reid. Matter of fact, I think they should have fired him in before the 2005 season. I don't give a shit what nobody says. Oh, Jim Johnson would have won us the Super Bowl. Many Super Bowls, I believe. Could you imagine what he would have done if he was a coach? Man, come on, bro. Come on, man. With that defense? Come on. And you could have just hired an offense coordinator. Honestly, it would have been better. Doug Peterson's the best head coach we ever had. Absolutely. Because he won me a Super Bowl. Andy Reid never gave me one of these, man. And I don't give a shit what he did. He never gave me one of these. Doug did. Doug did. Doug did. Doug did. McNabb never gave me one of these. He didn't do shit for me. So when people tell me Jalen Hurts to me is already better than McNabb. I don't give a shit what nobody says. McNabb is nothing. If Jalen Hurts wins Super Bowl, he's better than McNabb. Newsflash you. He already is. He's done more than McNabb did. McNabb never showed any guts in that Super Bowl. I watched it. I don't give a shit. When any old timer says nothing, get Andy Reid and McNabb out your mouth. I mean, get their nuts out your mouth. and just watch the game again. I go back and rewatch it, and it pisses me off more and fucking more. Especially that 2008. There was no reason why you should have lost that Cardinals game. No fucking reason. That was the final straw for me with Andy Reid. And then Jim Johnson dies the following year. Well, I think he dies 2 more years. But by then, he was pretty much going down the road. I don't know why Jim Johnson would have stayed. I question sometimes, man. I question it. I do. I question it. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm glad we got a Super Bowl, man. You know, I'm saying I can put the pain away. But, unfortunately, yo, this team put me through torture. And it's not easy to forget. You know, it's not easy to forget. But I would never respect that dude, man. Andy Reid is dead to me as far as I know. He's dead to me. He's a dead ass fucking dead man on the side of the road. If he needed help driving his car, I would literally leave him in the fucking rain. I would leave him. If he needed help starting his car, I would drive right past him and not even fucking think twice. Sorry. I would not give a shit, honestly. Let that fucking fat fucker in the rain. I might stick my middle finger at him. I don't know. They even fined him $8K and took away a first-round pick from New England for stealing Earthling gold. Yeah, who cares? They still fucking cheated, man. That's why I don't respect Tom Brady. And when people tell me, well, you respect the GOAT. What GOAT? You mean the one that cheated? That GOAT? Fuck out of here. I don't respect no. The only GOAT I see is Montana. Now, I wasn't live when he played, but I watched some of the old classic games, and he was good. He was a good quarterback. He definitely should have been a Super Bowl champion. Matter of fact, in 2008, he should have been a Super Bowl champion. Dude, Andy Reid had plenty of times to get a Super Bowl. So when we act like Andy Reid was a great coach, remember all the times he fucking missed a chance to win the Super Bowl for y'all. Remember all the heartbreaks. And then you tell me if he was a good coach. Yeah, he was a good regular season coach, but he wasn't a good playoff coach. So I don't care. I want a playoff and a regular season coach at the same time. I want both. Can I get both? Because Doug did. Doug gave me both. He gave me a regular season coach that knows how to win and a Super Bowl winning coach, especially in the playoffs, that knows how to win. That wasn't Andy Reid. Newsflash, it wasn't. I hate Andy Reid. Dude, I fucking listen, bro. Like I said, if he was on the side of the road and he needed help start his car, I would leave him on the fucking side of the road and in the rain. I might stick my middle finger at him. If he was dying from a heart attack, honestly, I would hope a nurse would be on nearby. I'm sorry. Nah, I ain't saving his life. He ain't saved mine. Nah, I ain't gonna say that's too harsh, man. Nah, I don't do that shit. My fault. It was a little harsh. Bro, I just have evil thoughts with Andy Reid. Man, I fucking hate that bitch. Now I'm thinking evil thoughts, man. I gotta chill out. But I hate that bitch. I fucking hate that fat fucker. And when we lost the Super Bowl to him, it really hurt me. You know, I didn't cry. I was just more mad. Because I wanted to beat that fat fucking bitch so fucking bad, man. I wanted to laugh in his fucking face so bad. It's cool. We get another opportunity hopefully this year. I want my fucking payback for that bitch. He ain't good in my eyes. I want him to lose to us. I want him to lose to us like he lost those last 4 fucking NFC Championship games, the last 2 Super Bowls, and one Super Bowl under him, and the last NFC Championship game appearances that he had. I mean, that I want him to pay for everything. I want him to fucking feel everything, man. I'm not satisfied with Andy Reid. I want him to fucking lose to us, like he lost to us as a head coach, and couldn't be bothered to do one thing. Rest in peace to Jim Johnson, man. It's sad that he didn't get to see a Super Bowl. Should have fired Andy Reid and made him the head coach. Would have been probably one more. Oh, well, would you say that? Because I don't like Andy Reid. And I think Jim Johnson would have been a hell of a head coach. He knew what the fuck he was doing, and he actually had any brain cells in his head, unlike Andy Reid who didn't. I wanted to beat Andy Reid. Dude, I hate Andy Reid, man. I don't get why Eagle fans like this fat bitch. I don't. Dude, he made your life a living hell. You want to know why it took you that long to win a Super Bowl? Why don't you talk to the red-haired dude, or a.k.a. the dude in Kansas City? Why don't you talk to him and McNabb?
You can ask him why it took us 56 years to win a championship. So next time when you want to talk about Andy Reid, remember all the suffering that we had to go through, the head coaches that we had to go through, the quarterbacks that we had to go through, the shitty receivers that we had to go through. It took us to 2017 to win a Super Bowl. One. Just to be qualified in the club with Cowboy fans, Giant fans, Commander fans, / Redskin fans at the time, who laughed at us and called us ringless peasants and fucking made ringless jokes, ringless pop jokes, all that shit. So next time when you want to compliment Andy Reid and you want to tell us to root for him, remember all the times you were suffering. I just want you to remember that. Just remember that. Remember when you went to school and you were ringless. Remember that. That was Andy Reid that you praise. And shame on these old, especially these older enough men who've been around when Andy Reid was the coach. So you should be feeling the exact same, even more than I am. Because how can you sit there and forgive a coach who literally cost you so many heartbreaks? I mean, come on. I don't know how you can, like, come on, bro. Like, bro, we get mad at little things. This dude is a fucking failure, man. He's a loser. Don't worry, Eagle fans won't claim me after this. Oh well, too bad. Dude, I speak the truth. I try to. People don't like it, and I don't give a shit. Hey, listen, I'm not here to make friends. I speak my mind. I might just change my name to EC1 from Raw to Raw EC1. Because I'm raw when it comes to my talent. I mean, content. I say what the fuck I have to say. And people don't like it, that's too bad. I'm not going to have pom-poms one day and say, Andy Reid. Fuck Andy Reid. Fuck that bitch. Fuck him. And like I said, if he needed his car started up, I will let him in the rain and drive right past him. Bye. Might stick the middle finger at him. If he needed his car jump started, I will leave him in the fucking rain and let him have to find someone else to help him recharge his car. I'm dead ass serious. I can't fucking stand him. And that's the last thing I'm gonna say. The only reason I brought it up is because somebody brought it up with me. Who was this dude? Was it Corey? Corey, did you get me on the Andy Reid rant? Bro, you should have never said nothing about that shit, man. That's one of my worst nightmares, man. That dude is still fucking... God, I want to throw up in my fucking mouth. Eagles dodge a bullet getting Wilson. Yeah, we definitely dodged a bullet. Because I heard just... What I tell you, Justin Fields was going to take over the job. Didn't I not say that? He's getting reps. You know that, right? Hey, that's another thing I was right about. That they swapped the... You know, remember when I say Justin Fields was going to beat out Russell Wilson for the job? Remember when I said that? Nah, Chip Kelly made my life a little... Yeah, Chip Kelly made my life a little hell, but not compared to Andy Reid. Because Andy Reid gave me hope, unlike Chip Kelly just didn't give me any hope. I'll be just happy that we won a couple games. I hate Andy Reid with a burning passion. That fat motherfucker won us nothing. Fuck Andy Reid. Fuck Andy Reid. Facts. I wore my McNabs to a Chiefs game, and the Chiefs fans were supported. This was before they won a race. So yeah, I mean, dude, they probably were trying to not laugh, you know, because honestly, they probably would have been sick of Andy Reid at the time. You know, there was a lot of Chiefs fans that didn't like Andy Reid at the time until he won the Super Bowl. Now they love him, of course, because their Super Bowl winning coach is Andy Reid, unfortunately. Larry Fitzgerald is the best receiver in NFL history. Never win a ring. Yeah, it's sad that Larry Fitzgerald. Listen, but here's the thing: Larry Fitzgerald could have went somewhere else. He could have asked for. Dude, he did not want to sign with anybody else. That was on him. He could have said, you know what? I want to be traded. Give me somewhere else. You know, they were willing to trade him. He said, no, don't trade me. I want to finish my career in Arizona. So, I mean, that was on him. You know, I think the Eagles were interested in getting him at one point. I think it was 1 year. There was rumors that we were trying to get him. And he didn't want to go. Yo, that's on him. Listen, if you want to be stuck in that exact same climate and you don't want any change and you don't want to win, hey, you just want to be the best receiver and that without a ring, hey, It is what it is. Many other receivers don't have rings, but
I wish guys like Megatron won a ring. I really do.
those guys deserve rings. Guys like Larry Fitzgerald deserve a ring. Brian Dawkins deserve a ring. There's so many other guys that deserve to win a ring that they never did. I mean, he was showing loyalty to the Cardinals. Absolutely. I mean, dude, they drafted him, so I can definitely understand it. But again, sometimes you got to make better decisions for your business. If you want to win, you might have to move. You might have to go to a new team to get that ring. And maybe he just didn't want to. Andre deserved the ring. Absolutely. Andre Johnson deserved the ring. Dude, imagine him on Houston now. Like, when you look at it now, imagine Hopkins in his prime right now with the team. I mean, they're not the same Houston Texans that they were before. It's hilarious how these bad teams are turned to good teams now. And they're doing the right steps. Listen, they got a great quarterback. And they got some good pieces. They got Diggs over there now. They're looking to compete, man. I swear, I remember Chip Kelly run your team more than Andy Reid ever. No. Chip Kelly, everybody knew he was a fucking scrub. Everybody knew he was a bum. Yes, Chip Kelly ruined our chance. No, I'll take that back. Dude, we were not winning with Andy Reid. I don't care if we had prime Shady McCoy, prime Deshaun Jackson. Andy Reid was still a problem. And let me be real with you. I didn't want a college coach. I didn't want Chip Kelly. I was very against it. I did not like Chip Kelly at all. I knew he was going to be a problem because I knew his mentality. If you remember right, there was a lot of people in college that did not think he would be a good coach. There was a lot of people saying that he had an arrogant attitude. He wasn't compromisable. He did not look at things differently. He wanted to do it his way. He was going to try to bring that college bullshit. And if you didn't agree with him, you were dead to them. Why do you think LeGarrette Blount was cut? Who do you think did that? That was Chip Kelly. Because LeGarrette Blount went at him. Chip Kelly was a pain. And Jeffrey Lurie should have knew better. I would not hire Chip Kelly. I would have got someone else. Hell, I mean, we could have got Doug Pearson faster. Maybe we would have won a Super Bowl. So, it is what it is. No, Andy Reid was an answer. Neither was Chip Kelly. Chip Kelly, well, no, I'll take that back. Chip Kelly was a good coach. He wasn't a good GM. If we kept him as a coach and let the GM build around, like the Howie Roseman aggressive that we see now, it might have worked. But when you gave Chip Kelly power, when Jeffrey Lurie gave Chip Kelly power, when he threatened he was going to leave, Jeffrey Lurie said, all right, I'm not giving you power. But Chip Kelly pulled that stunt and Jeffrey Lurie fell for it. That's why he cut Deshaun Jackson. Yeah, well, and also, let me be real with you. Deshaun Jackson has an attitude. I mean, you see on his podcast. So, yeah, is Deshaun Jackson passionate? Yes. But he was also a prima donna, too. Okay? We're not going to act like Deshaun Jackson was his church boy. No, he had an attitude problem. But you know what? I like players like that. Deshaun Jackson also was a little bit immature. But here's the thing. When you got an immature head coach and an immature player, that's not going to work out. And unfortunately, the mature person should have been the coach. The coach should be more mature. Instead, we had a child as a head coach in Chip Kelly. But is he compared to Andy Reid? No, Andy Reid has always been fucking. Listen, Chip Kelly we already knew he was bad. I mean, dude, we found that out after the 2015 season. We knew he was done after he traded with Sean McCoy and Sean. We knew he was finished. We just gave it a while for him to settle his feet. And we're like, all right, get the fuck out of here. But no, I mean, dude. Yeah, Elliot Shore-Parks need to apologize to Deshaun Jackson. Where's Elliot Shore-Parks' apology? I mean, dude, he over there ranting about... No, apologize to Deshaun Jackson, man. What he did was absolutely disgraceful. I don't think he should have did that at all. And as a matter of fact, he should be fired. He should have been fired off that spot the second he did that. Not now, obviously, but before he should have. But, it's just sad what he did. I mean, dude, you technically ruined this guy's career. Like, he needs to owe him an apology immediately. It's amazing when you say that he don't respond. I don't think he gave Deshaun an apology. How many rings would Blunt win with the Patriots? What did he win? He won. I think he won 2. Didn't he win 2? LeGarrette Blount. Yeah, he won 2. He won 2 with the Patriots and won 2 with the and 1 with the Eagles. Yeah, I think he won 2. And then I think he, yeah. So yeah, he won 2 with the Patriots, won 1 with the Eagles, and then did nothing with the Lions, I don't think. So yeah. He smoked defense. Last time I loved Blunt. He smoked defenses. Yeah. Chip Kelly was just a plain dumpster fire. Yeah, I was not a fan of Chip Kelly. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was an asshole. It was painful to see Shaq's with the Red. Oh, absolutely it was. Dude, it was torture. It was fucking torture, bro. Like, you could have traded him to the Bills. Like, you had to put him in a fucking division. I did not like that one bit. Dude, watching Deshaun Jackson rip us apart dude, he would play his best games against us. See, that's what makes me so mad, is the fact that we got him and he gets hurt. But he was turning us up in Tampa and with the Redskins. Like, every time he played us, he played their best game against us. Like, he said it like, listen, I made it personal. And he did. He pissed me off. I wanted someone to lay a hit on him so many times, man. I was hoping one of the corners would lay him fucking flat. Not hurt him, but lay him and send him a message that you ain't gonna do that shit. But unfortunately, we got scrubs. I mean, we had fucking, oh my god. Oh, where you want to start with? You want to start with the Buffalo Bills free agent signing that we signed? What was his name? Yeah, Nolan Carroll couldn't cover him. Yeah, Jalen Mills couldn't cover him. Who else? What's the other game? Leotis McKelvin. Oh my god, Leotis McKelvin, bro. Dude. Whoever thought to put him on there must have been yelled at after the fucking game. Leotis McKelvin, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. When we first got him, I thought he was like, all right, good play. He's gonna be good. Holy shit, bro. We want to talk about burnt hamburgers? Burnt chicken? Dude. Extra crispy. Leotis McKelvin, man. It was between him and Nolan Carroll. Who could get burnt the most? And then you had the Jalen Mills and Darby Tree. And that was just painful. Dude, we had so many corners getting burnt, dude. It's like we never had a corner that could not get burnt. We had to get corners that got burnt. And Leotis McKelvin, Jesus Christ. When they cut him, I was happy as hell. That pissed me off about him. Leotis McKelvin, oh my god, he got twirled around like a goddamn twig. I mean, dude, he got twisted around like a Twizzler. He got twisted around like a pretzel. Leotis McKelvin was trash, bro. Oh my god, it was horrible. Dude, I was so angry at the team, bro. I remember the fucking where I was. I think I was at my grandmother's house, and it was the apartments, cause she moved in apartments. That was before her age started, before she fell in the coma and died, unfortunately, in 2015. But oh my god, bro, when I talked about my grandma was turning off the TV because I was yelling, I fucking yelled. My grandma would say, "I'm turning off the TV if you don't shut the hell up." She don't understand, because she wasn't a football fan. And how painful he was watching. At one point, I just told my grandma to turn off the fucking TV. I had enough of it. I didn't say fucking TV, but I told her to turn it off. I couldn't deal with it, man. It was painful. Then I think I was watching the other one at the apartment complex before I moved into the house. No, wait. I watched, Leotis McKelvin was at this house. I was out in the living room. Oh my god, and it was that was when we first moved in. And we were just packing up, right? We were just packing all that stuff. We weren't fully moved in. And I remember watching. Because that was the first year of Doug Peterson's rookie year where Leos McKelvin got destroyed by Deshaun Jackson. Got absolutely murdered by him. I think he had 2 touchdowns against him. Zach Wilson's terrible. Hey, Corey Smith. Corey. Stop. Zach Wilson. The Jets quarterback. That'd be funny though if Sean Payton's able to turn into a superstar. Oh my god. That'd be funny as hell though, wouldn't it? We'll see how elite he is. Oh, okay. So you see, we'll see how elite. He's not elite. You think Zach Wilson's gonna win the MVP? Okay. I don't agree with that. But that's a strong take, dude. Zach Wilson gonna win MVP? Huh? Yeah, I don't know why we lost Zach Wilson, bro. Oh yeah, that's right. We had fucking Brian Johnson. And the defense corner is Sean Asad. Combination. Bradley Fletcher was the worst cornerback? No. He wasn't the worst quarterback. He was buns. He wasn't the worst. Leos McKelvin was the worst corner we ever had, bro. Because he had some potential. I think him and Nolan Carroll are up and neck who could be the worst. But there was some bum corners. We had so many bum corners, man. We had Bradley Fletcher. We had who else we had? We had Bradley Fletcher. I gotta remember. Quentin Dent. Well, no, he was a safety. Was he a corner? Well, either way, you had Kerry Williams. You had Leos McKelvin, Nolan Carroll, E.J. Biggers. Dude, just saying these names are painful. It's painful fucking saying it, man. Dominic Rodgers-Cromartie. What a winner. Oh, my God. Bradley Fletcher was a safety. Was he a safety? No, he was a corner. Bradley Fletcher, I think. Oh, my fucking God. Why am I torturing myself with this shit, dude? Oh, man, we had so many bad corners. You put Jalen Mazzarano Darby and then Sidney Jones in there, if you want. But I'll put them last. Who else? Who else? Who was another corner that was trash? I don't know, man. Jalen Walker was fucking garbage. He was not like his brother at all. Oh, man. When we got Jalen Watkins, I thought, okay, he got some potential. Because you know, we drafted him. He was from, where was he from? He was from, where's he from? Was he from Florida? He was with the Florida Gators, right? Was he Florida? Was he with the Florida Gators? I think he was. But I was so high up on him. Along with Alex McAllister. Oh my God, they didn't work out. E.J. Biggers, Jalen Watkins was getting killed. Oh my. Dude, him, Ed Reynolds, the whitest safety possible. The garbage, trash, juice safety I've ever seen in my life. He pissed me the fuck off. I never got pissed with a safety more than fucking Ed Reynolds. That white wannabe Ed Reed Jr. couldn't even fucking cover to save his life. Like, he really wanted to. Like, he really wanted to be one of the brothers on the fucking field. like, bro, dude just pissed me off. Him and E.J. Biggers, man. Holy shit, dude. Him and E.J. Biggers. Who the other guy? Bradley Fletcher. No, he was Steelers 15. Yeah, so Bradley Fletcher. No, Byron Maxwell. Another one. It was Byron Maxwell. That bum on my fuck. Overrated as hell. That dude. I had so much hope for him. As I told you this when I was watching the preseason, I think it was the Ravens. He intercepted the ball. And I'm like, yes, we got a fucking corner. We got a corner. Holy shit, was I wrong. I was so happy when he had an interception preseason. I did not think Byron Maxwell would be that fucking awful. When he picked off the Ravens in preseason, it was like, we got a corner. Man, he's showing something. Look, bro, shutting down receivers. What the fuck happened? The guy looked like ass. Oh my God, the first game gave me a headache, bro. They put him on Julio Jones. Julio mopped the fucking floor with him, man. Oh my God, and it got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, bro. He got worse and worse. Oh my fucking God, dude. Yo, I had so much hope for him, bro. I really did. I was so stoked when we signed Byron Max. I was like, we fucking yes, let's go, because I thought he was gonna be the Seattle Byron Maxwell. Oh my God. I was so thrilled when we signed him. I was so happy when he got the interception preseason. I'm like, we got a corner. Chip Kelly found this at the right. And holy shit, we robbed us. And then Howard Roseman traded him for the Miami Dolphins. I mean, dude, but it's not the point, man. When he got that first interception, I was so fucking thrilled. It was the Ravens, right? Was it the Ravens? I don't remember what. It might have been the Jets. I don't know. But I was just happy he got an interception. That first play, when he first got in there, I think it was a play he picked off in preseason. Byron Maxwell had the first preseason pick. And it was like, I thought, okay, we got something. Let's go. We got a corner. You know, maybe it'll work out. Me just sitting and watching this dude. Oh, look, he missed a play. Oh, look, he got burned again. What else, man? And he's back again. It was awful, man. He pissed me off, dude. I had so much hope for him. When we signed him, I thought we had his shutdown corner. Because remember, in the free agency, they swore it down that he was a shutdown corner. And it's like, all right, go get him, Chip Kelly. Go get the shutdown corner. Right? You had to pay him. Oh yeah, Kerry was here. Dude, he would talk after a PI call, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like I'm sorry. Kerry Williams needed to shut the hell up sometimes. Like, bro would get a PI and fucking would talk. Trash talk the players. Like, bro, are you trying to get ejected out the game? Are you trying to get us a PI again? Dude would get a penalty and talk trash to the opponent. It's like, bro, bench this sorry dude. Oh my God, man. Kerry Williams had a fucking mouth. And not for the good reasons. He would get burnt and talk to the player and trash talk him. And then he would do this. It's like, bro, you didn't do shit. And he would have stupid ass. What the fuck you looking at? You fucking bum. He pissed me. Him and Byron Maxwell, the two most potential cornerbacks I thought we had, let me down. Let me down. After that, I lost faith in corners every time we signed one. Walt Thurman was nice. I don't know why we didn't keep him. Wish we did. He would have been nice to keep. But, dude, Byron Maxwell, interception, so happy. Rest of the season, I was like, what the fuck happened to him? Where did this Byron Maxwell in preseason go? Where did he go? Where's this Byron Maxwell that I'm supposed to see? Him with Julio Jones, man. Who would put Byron Maxwell, a small corner, on Julio Jones, man? Well, he wasn't small. He was 6'2". He was 6'3". He was a big corner. But he played like a bum. Oh, my God, Julio mopped up. I think was it him or was it Sanu? I don't know. It might have been Ronnie White. I don't know who it was. One of them mopped the floor with him.
I think it was Julio. I think they put him on Julio Jones. Like what? Y'all think Aaron Hernandez has a chance to win? Who? Who? He's dead, bro. He's dead. What is you talking about? Well, everybody burns Kerry. Kerry Wins is a bum. He was a Baltimore corner. We signed him, and after that, he just disappeared. He's won the 2024 San Francisco 49ers or the 2016 Carolina Panthers. I think they're more of, and maybe I'm wrong with this, but I think they're more of the when they say the Panthers, I've been thinking of another team. I think they're more of what's a good team to compare it to? I don't know. Maybe more of the I got one. Probably like the I'm trying to think of a team that compares them to, because like there's so many other NFL teams that remind me of them. There's just got to be one that matches them. They're not the Panthers. The Panthers had them over quarterback. The Panthers also, if you remember right, their defense was good. I mean, no, their defense wasn't great. Josh Norman was good. You know, he was the only bright spot on that Bengals team. Other than maybe Luke Kuechly. Yeah, you got the other dude, the other linebacker. What's his name? What's that look? But no, they remind me of the Broncos versus the Seahawks. That's what they remind me of. Great defense, but ran to a better defense. That's what they remind. They remind me of the Seahawks when they played the Broncos. Remember that game? You remember do you remember when the Seahawks blew them out? And Peyton Manning did not look. It was Peyton Manning. And the Seahawks blew them out. I think it was 48-3 or 46-3. And they blew the doors off them. That's what it reminded me of watching the 49ers. The old stale Broncos. Great high offense, but played a better team and wasn't prepared. I thought Sidney Jones was going to be big. No, I knew Sidney Jones was ass. Dude, I didn't want fucking Sidney Jones. I wanted Joe Mixon, I ain't gonna lie to you. And yeah, people get mad at me when I say that. Well, dude, he was a good running back. He was a very good running back. And you had nothing to lose. Yeah, I get it. All right, first round, you don't take him. But the second round, you take chances on those type of guys. You could have traded back and got him. Sidney Jones would have been there. There was no team that was going to take him. You needed a running back. You got fucking Wendell Smallwood. He sucks. He was even in the top, wasn't even the best prospect. Joe Mixon would have been a better running back than Wendell Smallwood. I don't care what anybody says. Well, he beat women. Okay. I get it. But you take chances in the second round. You took a chance on the guy toward Achilles. Take a chance on him. If he fails again, you cut him. You get rid of him. Sorry. I mean, dude, people make mistakes. Yeah, would Howie Roseman done it? No, but I would have, because he's been a good running back for Cincinnati. You know, he's been a decent running back for them. You know, and you need a running back. I truly believe at the time you need a running back. You didn't have a running back. You had fucking Wendell Smallwood. He stinks. Wendell Smallwood we drafted over. Think about it. We drafted Wendell Smallwood as a running back. So then you had to go in the following year and get Miles Sanders. So it's like, you needed a running back. And I thought at the time it was Dalvin Cook or Joe Mixon. And I'd rather taken Joe Mixon. Because Joe Mixon, when you watched him, if he didn't abuse that female, he would have been a first round pick.
or even at least an early second round. He dropped because of what he did. But yeah, he would have been a top. He would have been an early first round or a late. It's like he was very good in college. It's just that incident that dropped him. But in that second round, with the early second, I would have taken a chance on. Absolutely, you had nothing to lose, right? Take a gamble. Yeah, people are not going to agree. Listen, people are not going to agree with everything, but you took a corner that tore his Achilles. You could have got him in the third round, or you could have moved up and got him. You had 2 extra picks. You could have moved up and got him. To take a chance in that position, no. You take the best player, and Joe Mixon and Dalvin Cook were the best players on the board. And the Eagles thought, no, we take needs. And that's why I like what Howard Rose was done. Now he takes the best player. Like, I feel like if we went back and we redid it, I think he would have taken Joe Mixon. I truly believe Howard Rose would have done it. I don't think he would have taken the Sidney Jones. I think he would have moved up and taken him later. But before, Howard Rose used to do that. You know, Joe, I get it, he beat one. I get that. But let's be real, that female wasn't innocent either. She spit on him. I'm sorry, you spit on me. I don't give it. You keep your hands to yourself. Now, what he did was wrong. I don't condone beating females. I don't. But she is not innocent either. She spat on him. That's a disease affection right there, man. You don't know what she has. She could have AIDS. You don't know how this woman is. So I understand his reaction. Do I think that he should have did what he did? No, but I understand why he did it. She spat on him. That's disgusting. That's a virus that can be spread. You don't know if she has AIDS. She could have diseases. That's someone's saliva on someone else's body. That's nasty. That's repulsive. You know, and then she's supposed to call him the N-word. Now, I don't know how true that is. I don't know about that part. But if that's the case, then, dude, you deserve to get your ass well. I'm sorry. You spat on me and then you call me the worst. Come on, bro. Like, I don't condone beating women, but when you spit on me, bets are off. Bets are off. Don't spit on me. Don't touch me. If you don't want to, like, and now with the EDP video, I don't agree with what he said. Because he made it sound like it was okay. When it isn't. You know? But do I agree that the Eagles should have taken him? Absolutely. Not in the fucking first round. But without taking him over Sidney Jones, you damn right I would have. Because who did we get in replacement? Wendell Smallwood? From fucking West Virginia? Come on, man. The 2-buck-tooth that couldn't even fucking run. Yeah, him. Come on, man. And Donnell Pumphrey. Oh, yeah, that was another winner. And plus, she put in. Yeah, but here's the thing. Listen, I'm not condoning what he did. I understand why people were against that. I get that. But she spat on him. She spat on him. There's fucking diseases everywhere in your saliva. You can have AIDS in that saliva, man. So you can get someone seriously sick. That's how you spread AIDS. It's nasty. You don't know if that female is a fucking prostitute. You know what I'm saying? So I understand what he. Ray Rice is my favorite. Look, no, Ray Rice is an asshole. He's a piece of shit. Ray Rice is a complete asshole. Fuck Ray Rice. That I don't agree with at all. He did that because he's a true prick. He did that because he's an absolute dick. He did not do that to defend himself. He did that because he put his hands on a female because he's a fucking piece of shit. Joe Mixon was defending himself. Now, whether people agree with it or not, it's no different. You should not hit a female. But Ray Rice did that because he was a piece of shit, arrogant asshole. I'm sorry. Ray Rice is an asshole. Ray Rice is not the same as Joe Mixon at all. Not whatsoever. When you watch tapes. Fuck Ray Rice. I'm glad they threw him out the NFL. No condoning for that shit. He should have been thrown in jail too. I don't know why the female did not press charges on him. She let him out. So you let her, like, come on. No. It's not okay to fight. Just because, listen, man. Trans women has nothing to do with actual, listen, and it's not okay. I don't agree with trans women either.
That's why I'm not voting Democrat. And that's a problem, right? Because we shouldn't be having that. I'm not going to get to politics, but yeah, trans women should not be in women's sports at all. And I don't agree with a female boxing a man. I don't agree with that. That's sickening. But I'm not talking about trans women. We're not talking about that. We're not bringing politics in this shit. I said my piece yesterday. It is what it is. I don't know what trans women have to do with Joe Mixon and the female or Ray Rice. I don't know what that has to do with it, but okay. That's why women need to stop putting their hands on men. Yeah, but here's the thing. You're bigger and stronger than her. All right? And I'm gonna be real. I don't care how and that, I love how females talk about I'm gonna beat you up. Dude, I am so much stronger than you. You will never be stronger than a man. Now you might fight better than him, but if I really want to hurt you, I can. A man has more strength than a female no matter what female is, how they act, or how hard they can hit. Because if they hit back, she's likely to go down and she's not getting back up. So, yes, there's some females are strong, but so are men. It don't matter how men are. If the man hits back, she's likely to get hurt. And here's the thing. Is she hitting you? Walk away. Or restrain her. But do I condone her getting someone hitting her, like punching her in the face? No, because you're much stronger than her. You need to know to walk the fuck away, or you need to know to restrain her. You know what I'm saying? Or do something. Get the hell out of the house and call the police. Or get the hell away from her. If you hit her, you're no different than her. Okay? Now, there's some men who can't fight. And, there's some women beat the hell out of men. But that just means you're a sissy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ain't no female gonna touch me. I'm sorry. You're not putting your hands on me. You better get 4 females to beat the hell out of me. 1 female? Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. You're gonna be falling down the slide. Yeah, okay. All right. No. You better get like 10 females to fucking beat me the hell up. It better not just be one of you. You know what I'm saying? No. I've been watching too much Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. You know what I'm saying? No. Wouldn't even call most men men. No, they're fucking sad beta males. I call them simps. Just had 4 simps yesterday on Twitter defending a female they don't even know. And, this female talk about, well, you can't fight. Bitch, you don't even know me. I like how they say that. You can't fight. You don't even know me. How do you know? And you're right, I'm not going to fight you. Because you're a girl. And I'm told not to hit females. I was raised right. Why do you want someone to hit you? That sounds like a personal problem in therapy you need to work out with your man. I don't get that. I like how females say, well, you can't fight. Man, you don't want that, though. Why do you want that? No, come on, you're right. I don't hit females. I don't know how to fight females. You're right. No. Not gonna lie, I don't hit women, but if a woman keeps trying to hit me, she's gonna get knocked out. I mean, I don't condone knocking her out, but I would restrain her. Like, I'm gonna restrain you. Like, chill out. I listen, man. I'm not gonna knock her out because more likely I do more damage than good. Knocking her out means I'm just as bad as her. You know what I'm saying? Because let's be real, we got to think about it, right? We're so much stronger than a female. I don't give a shit what females say, bro. Any female can talk about they stronger. Listen, yeah, you might be a better fighter, but you're not stronger than a man. A man has a much of a force of a punch than the female does. I don't care what anybody says. If you hit a female straight with more power, you're breaking her jaw. She's not really doing that to you, unless she gets really, really hit you too many times. That's what I'm saying. A man is a lot stronger than the female. I don't give a shit how strong the female is. There's some females who can beat men's ass. I get that. That means just sissies, okay? Or they can't fight, or they can't defend themselves. But a lot of times men just don't want to hit back because they don't want to be called a woman beater or an asshole or a piece of shit, because then they get jumped by other men. Like, guys don't like when other guys hit women. I'm gonna be real with you. That's how you get your ass beat and stomped out, big time. I mean, I'm just being real with you. It's not condoned at all still. They do not like that. But, yeah, there's some females who are strong, but they're not stronger than men. When you actually fight a female one-on-one, a man is always going to win. Unless that man is a wimpy kid looking like the dude from fucking Pee Wee Herman. Okay? But if he looks like Macho Man and the Hulk Hogan, you damn right he's going to win. I'm sorry. If he looks somewhere like me, you can talk about the skinny all you want. When I hit and I hit aggressively, I'm shaking the fucking bag. Like, I'm 6'2", or 6'3". Yeah, I might look skinny. But I'll tell you one thing. You ask Hayden, I'm not that short like you think I am. I'm very tall for my age. Some ways I don't feel like I'm tall at all. I look at the other people, I'm like, damn, you taller than me? This dude, the one I'm working with, he's 6'8", and I'm 6'2". I'm supposed to be the tall one. Shout out to my boy, though. We went to school together, but we working together, man. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, when I look at it, it's like, I feel like the short one, but I'm really tall. So it's like, all right, cool. Do I need to put a little bit more weight on me? A little bit. I'm not worried about it. I just accept how my body is. This is how my body is. Unfortunately, I don't gain weight. I don't. Man, listen, bro. I literally ate every single day. I can't gain weight. Just can't. I'm trying to get a little fatter so I can go to the gym or work. I can't even gain one weight. And part of it is because, it is what it is. But I do eat a lot. Right? Every day I eat almost 800 calories a day. 800. Even more. I don't stop eating. Okay? I don't know if you ever been to my house, but dude, the refrigerator is almost gone. Like, I would probably, I eat everything out of the refrigerator. So it's like, bro, like, I should be fat, looking like look like Fat Albert, the way you would think I'll be eating, and yet I just don't have that. My metabolism. I mean, whatever you say, whatever it is, my metabolism is just, I don't know. I just don't gain weight. No, I mean, it's not like I'm losing weight. I want to gain weight. But, I don't lose weight, though. I'm still the exact same what I was. I think I gained a little more, but a little too, but that's it. I just, it is what it is. I just wish I could grow at least 2 more inches. And, dude, I'm happy I'm 6'2". You know what I'm saying? But, but yeah, dude, like, I had a whole... I literally made chicken nuggets the other day. Today I ate like almost the whole thing. I literally ate breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, it is what it is. I don't, like, I look at my uncles. My mom said, you're going to get fat. When? Because my mom swore down my uncle got fat around 24. I'm 24 now. I think I got my dad's body a little bit. My dad has a body. He started getting fat when he didn't work out. But I work out. I go outside and work. Like, I'm not going to tell you what I do, but I'm outside active. So it's like, I don't need to go to the gym. Because I'm already doing things. I'm working with my arms and legs. And I'm moving things. And I'm pushing things. And it's tiring. Every day I'm outside. So it's like, when I go to the gym, I do. But really, I don't go to the gym that much. Because I'm tired and burned out by the time I'm done. Every day. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way I am. Look, bro, like, I've been going to the gym for, a year before I started work. And not, the muscle does not really show, really. You know what I'm saying? But trust and believe it, I can feel it. It is what it is. But I'm gonna try to get my muscles pumped up a little bit like that. But compared to what I was, listen, man, you want to see something crazy? When they call me skinny, and it's hilarious you call me that. Just remember what I was before, bro. Because I'll take this body all day. Because I ain't gonna lie to you. When I looked at my yearbook, I'm gonna show it. Bro, I looked so fucking deadly skinny. I'm like, who is this? There is no way in hell I should have been alive. I'm glad I was alive, but dude, I had eating disorder before, but it wasn't to that extreme that one year. You remember? I think it was on YouTube that year. That was the, I think that was 2015. No, was it 17? I don't remember. But it was the 1 year book. Man, listen, bro. You could see, like, my whole, like my throat. You could see the bones inside. Like, you could see every, you could see the eyelids and how it was all black and everything. You could see the cheekbones, everything like that. Like, you don't say, when people call me skinny, it's like, all right, no, I ain't skinny. You know what I'm saying? I might be, maybe my body's skinny, but compared to what it was, no. It's just how my body is, Unfortunately, it takes a while for my body to recover still, a little bit, because, it's not overnight. I didn't start growing facial hair until, what, 20 years old? Because I stunned my growth a little bit. And that was my fault. Man, if you work at Amazon, they're going to work you the hell. I don't work at Amazon. But, I'm glad I don't. And I heard they're bad at corporation too. Now I'm good. Brock Purdy's the most overrated quarterback. And dude, he's such an overrated quarterback, bro. And dude, Brock Purdy doesn't even run the system. It's Christian McCaffrey that does. Like, Jalen Hurts is the system. Brock Purdy's not the system. If they get rid of Brock Purdy the next day, they're not missing a fucking beat whatsoever. You put Lamar Jackson or any other quarterback on that 49ers team, they're doing just as good as Brock Purdy. Or if you put them on Jalen Hurts' team, they're not doing as well. I know one thing, Brock Purdy's not winning more than 10 games last year with Jalen Hurts' offense. He's not. He's not. He would struggle. We'd probably be tanking, honestly. I think Nick Sirianni would have been fired by then. I ain't gonna lie to you. Purdy's trash when he plays good. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think he beat the Bills. I don't think he beats the Chiefs in Arrowhead. I don't think he beats the Dolphins at home. I don't. With Brock Purdy on it? No, I don't. The 49ers are a perfect system for Brock Purdy. But to say when CJ Ruthless told me that Brock Purdy is a top 5 quarterback and Jalen Hurts is regressed, it's like, okay, what's your definition of regressing? Because mine is two different things. My definition of regressing is when this guy is falling off from the earth, that he's not even recognizable. That's regressing to me. Like when Carson Wentz in 2020, that was regressing. Big time. So, I mean, yeah, was Jalen Hurts the same quarterback? No, obviously not. He had no offensive coordinator that knew what to do. And we had different coordinators that didn't know what the hell they were doing. But if you talk about Jalen Hurts regressing, he didn't regress one bit. You watch him, he was banged up a little. You could tell he wasn't healthy. He didn't look 100%. He was frustrated. And so was AJ and Devontae. They were frustrated because they were relying on this offensive coordinator who couldn't call a fucking play to save their life. And Nick Sirianni, the puppet master. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, dude, like, to say he's regressed? I mean, I look at regressful as when you don't even recognize the quarterback anymore. I recognized Jalen last year. I thought, honestly, Jalen Hurts had a better year last year than he had in 2022. And yes, did Jalen Hurts make it in 2022 the Super Bowl? Yeah, but what he did with a bad offensive coordinator, you want to know how you know you have a quarterback? When you're able to see what a quarterback does is when you don't have a legit offensive coordinator. When you're struggling to have when you're able to take a team and put them on your back. The biggest game that I could say Jalen Hurts showed me he was a quarterback, again, was the Bills game. You needed a winning drive. Most quarterbacks are falling. I know Brock Purdy ain't winning that game. Brock Purdy's throwing a pick. He's throwing a pick or he's going to, because they blitzed him. So if they blitz Purdy, he's getting sacked. So again, Jalen Hurts recognizing the defense, realize a blitz, let me take off and use my legs. That was a mindset right there. That was a decision making. That was a smart decision making. Because if he tries to force that ball in, it's an interception and Bills win. And when you don't have a elite defense coordinator, when you don't have a capable defense coordinator calling plays, and your defense, again, I think part of it was the offense coordinator, but I also think it was C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Listen, I think C.J. Gardner-Johnson, the Eagles brought him back because they realized they fucked up. And by the way, I watched that C.J. Gardner. Man, shout to the Eagles, by the way. That was a hell of a segment by C. Man, that episode with C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Man, I am so happy he's on this team there. I love me some C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Man, I cannot wait for him. Dude's going to ball the fuck out. I'm telling you, him and Devin White. I'm so sad that, man. Devin White fires me up, bro. Like, I don't give a shit what anybody says. Devin White's coming for that Pro Bowl year. I'm telling you right now. Don't talk about Devin White being... Nah, man. This is a Devin White that's hungry. I can't wait for that dude, man. He's going to be a monster. I know who Devin White is. I don't care. That's another thing why I don't agree with a lot of Eagle fans. They over there discrediting him. It's like, dude, didn't he just win a fucking Super Bowl? But no. But Nicholas Morris is fucking garbage. He's one of the worst linebackers we had last year. Like, stop. Dude, we were asking him to be benched. I was asking him to be benched. That's how bad he was. Don't try to compare him to fucking Devin White. Please stop. That's, like, if you want to compare someone to Devin White, compare someone like, I don't know, Nathan Gary to Devin White. I'm not Devin White. Nicholas Morris to Nathan. I said Devin White. Nathan Gary to Nicholas Morris. If you want to compare Devin White to someone, compare him to a star. I don't know what linebacker you want to compare him to. I got plenty. I can't. Bobby Wagner. That's what I look at Devin White as. Bobby Wagner. Just a better version of him. Dude, Devin White has always been a baller. But if you watch the Bucks, and people don't do their research because they focus on the stats. That's why I'm different than most of them. I don't give a shit about the stats. Well, he had a bad year. Dude, he regressed a little. You're right, he did. Well, he regressed for the last 2 years. No, that's not true. That's not true. Stop. He didn't regress 2 years. He regressed last year. No question about it. And I think part of it was because he was focused on the contract. That gets in your head. I think he's fine now. I think he's going to go out there and ball out. But I do think that, also you got to understand, he wanted to be traded. The Bucks said, no, we're not trading you. Remember, the Eagles were reportedly interested in Devin White before. So it was like, Devin White, I think, played bad on purpose so he didn't get extended by any other team. Maybe he did that on purpose. I don't know. I don't know why he played bad. All I could say is this one. I think when you go to a new city and you're comfortable and you're feeling like a fresh new start, you play your best. Maybe Devin White did not work out in the Tampa Bay. Maybe he works better in Philadelphia. He's only, and people talk about he's washed. Dude, he's 25 years old. If that's washed, then guess what? So is Saquon Barkley, so is A.J. Brown, and so is Devontae Smith. And matter of fact, Jim Leonard's 26 today. So he's washed, right? Stop. Because we got 32-year-old corners, and yet we don't think they're washed. So again, Devin White is only 25 years old. I hate when people say he's washed. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my lifetime. And there's Eagle fans that should say that shit. He's washed. He's 25 fucking years old. Has he played his best? No. But I think it was partly because of the Bucks. And I think it's because, listen, they didn't have the same defense from 2 years ago. Remember, they lost a lot of pieces. I think they just got their safety back from the Jets, I believe. Didn't they just get, what was his name? Who's the safety that signed with the Jets? He just came back to Tampa Bay. They lost a lot of pieces after the Super Bowl. They had to redo everything. So it wasn't the same defense. It wasn't. It wasn't the same coach. Todd Bowles took over for Bruce Arians. Okay? You lost Tom Brady. I mean, let's be real. The cheater. Okay. Or whatever you want to call him. I call him the cheater. I'm not changing that. But you lost him. You lost Gronkowski. So obviously it's a different switch. You know what I'm saying? You lose guys on your defense. And Devin White obviously, might not be the best lineman, but dude, I tell you one thing. I think he's going to have his best season. He's looking to get paid. That's when guys show up for real.
And I think the Eagles are going to stand. I'm making a prediction right now. I think he gets extended before the season ends. I think he gets an Alshon Jeffrey type deal where we gave him. Remember we extended Alshon Jeffrey in the middle of the season? I think we do that with Devin White. And I think Devin White's spot on. I don't think we had a linebacker like Devin White. And I think we're so used to seeing other linebackers being bad that we forget that we didn't have a good linebacker in a long time. The last linebacker that I thought we had that was good was probably Nigel Bradham. Nigel Bradham was the last linebacker. Maybe Jordan Hicks or Michael Kendricks or D'Amico Ryans. Those were the last four. Now, if you want to go a little bit older down the road, maybe you had a guys like the Honey Jones, maybe Jeremiah Trotter, Jeremiah Trotter, not Junior, Trotter. I mean, you got to go way back. Like, we don't draft linebackers. So to get a guy who's a first-round pick with all that speed, and I think Fangio is going to use him the right way. Now, people talk about his stats. I don't give a shit about stats. Okay? Because if you tell me Nicholas Morris is a better linebacker, you don't know football. I'm sorry, you don't. Because he was horrible. Nicholas Morris is the worst linebacker I've ever witnessed as an Eagle. I've never seen a most disgraceful, disheartening piece of garbage linebacker, trash bin, dumpster fire, scraps. I mean, dude, he's a dumpster fire scrap from the Bears. I mean, we must have been that desperate, man. Like, dude, that's why we signed Shaquille Leonard immediately, bro. We really, oh shit, Nicholas Morris is fucking garbage. You know what I'm saying? So I'll take a Devin White over Nicholas Morris. I mean, anybody compares him to Nicholas Morris, you just don't know football. You don't. And I don't give a shit how much expert mentality you have, how much you study Devin White. Because guess what? You can't look at one aspect. You can't. Okay? You know, I remember when people swore down that A.J. Brown was going, like when we traded for A.J. Brown, there was a lot of people saying that A.J. Brown wasn't gonna be all that stuff, and you know it's not true. You know what I'm saying? What was another player that everybody thought was gonna be bad? Oh, there was one player that everybody thought he's still here, I think. What was that one player that everybody had an issue? Oh, Landon Dixon. Oh yeah, that's right, Landon Dixon. Swore it down. That was a bad. Like, you gotta let guys gel. You know, do I think Devin White's going to have a great year? I think Devin White's going to have a great year, and I think he's going to be a future Eagle. He's 25 years old. So when people tell me he's washed, he's not good, bro, he's 25 years old. So if he's washed, then Jalen Hurts is washed. A.J. Brown is washed. Devontae Smith is washed. Because they're the exact same age. He might have regressed a little, but that doesn't mean he can't pick it back up. Sometimes a new scenery change will help. Letting T.J. Edwards go was a bad idea. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Because honestly, T.J. Edwards was not my favorite. I was not a fan of T.J. Edwards. I know a lot of Eagle fans were. I'm not a fan of either one. I want them all gone. I did not want Kaiser White here. I didn't want T.J. Bro, I want the whole fucking closet gone, bro. Like, dude, you're not talking to a regular Eagle. Listen, there's a lot of people like T.J. I'm not a fan. I was, okay, you sign him back, You know, now he played better in Chicago, but everybody plays better when they're without Philadelphia. How Derek Barnett looks like a Pro Bowl over there in Houston. Dude, I just wanted a clean slate, man. Unfortunately, I meant clean slate. I didn't mean pick up another scrap, another bum. I meant go get better. That's what I meant. I meant drafting linebackers, actual linebackers. But, you know, we don't do that. Unfortunately. You know? I thought Devontae was going to be a bust because it was like, yeah, dude, like, you know, no, Eagle fans knew Devontae was going to be a star. The outsiders, the ones that swore it down, he was going to be a bust. We knew Devontae was going to be a star. Man, we knew who he was. We saw the college games. We knew who he was. He was a baller. You didn't have to tell me. Devontae Smith was him and Jamar Chase were neck and neck. I was good with either one. One thing I didn't want was Waddle. I did not want Waddle at all. I did not want Waddle. I know there was a lot of rumors about him. I didn't want Waddle. I wanted Devontae or Jamar Chase. When Jamar left, I knew Devontae was the pick. It had to be. It had to be him or the corner. But it was. I knew a feeling we were getting Devontae. We needed a receiver. We got one. You know, but everybody talk about his size, bro. I'm not worried about Devontae because Devontae played in the top schools with people who are literally bigger than him, and yet he was able to ball out. I mean, dude, he was getting hit left and right, and he popped back up in college. So if he was able to do that in college and not get hurt, then I'm not worried about him in the NFL, because there were some big dudes, and these guys are playing in the NFL right now, the same ones he went up against. Waddle's injury prone. That's why. Well, I don't think he's injury prone now. I think he had one injury in college, but that's why I wanted to stay away from him, because he was coming off an injury. But Devontae wasn't. Now, Devontae didn't have the combine, but I'm glad Devontae didn't get the combine, because I truly believe if Devontae had the combine, the Dolphins would have drafted Devontae Smith. There would have been no way in hell he would have fell to us. No way. You know what I'm saying? Just like I think if Jalen Carter did the combine, I don't care what anybody said, Jalen Carter would have been gone. The Bears would have drafted him. They would not care about the red flags. It's just when he didn't do the combine, they were afraid of maybe being not good. And that worked for us. But if Devontae did the combine, yeah, we're not talking about AJ and Devontae. We're talking about two different receivers probably. I'm just being real with you. Because the Dolphins would have drafted Devontae Smith immediately. They wouldn't think twice. Especially if his speed was what I'm seeing in the NFL. Because remember, he was supposed to be clocked in faster than Waddle. Giants were about to take Devontae. Yeah, dude, fuck the Giants. They have Malik Neighbors. They're happy now. Everybody's happy. Dude, like, listen, man. You know, Kadarius Toney was the... Oh, wait, never mind. Kadarius Toney didn't work out for them. But maybe, I do think Malik Neighbors is going to work out for them. I do. I like Malik Neighbors a lot. And anybody think Malik Neighbors is going to be... No, Malik Neighbors is going to be a good player. He is. Unfortunately, we got to see him twice. Which, hopefully, we don't put Bradbury on him. But if we put Slay on him, I'm all right, man. I'm all right. But I do think Malik Neighbors is going to be a problem in the league. Unfortunately, he will. He will. When the Giants get a better quarterback, we will have a tough time beating the Giants. I truly believe. I just know that we're going to beat them because they got Daniel Jones, and he stinks. He stinks. But when they draft a quarterback, the division's going to get tough. But that's why you draft. That's why you go and get guys. Because you know this is going to happen. I knew Devontae was going to be a stud that year. I wanted to draft Kyle Pitts. No, I didn't want Kyle Pitts. Bro, Kyle Pitts was a pipe dream. Why would I get a tight end when I need a receiver? That makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Kyle Pitts is not a guy I would take over Devontae anytime. Absolutely not. Kyle Pitts would be a great pipe dream because everybody liked him because he was from Philadelphia. He was a local kid. I did not want Kyle Pitts. I mean, what has he done in Atlanta? No, I get it. I mean, Atlanta don't even have a fucking quarterback. I mean, I think they just drafted one. So maybe he'll do better with Kirk Cousins. But, dude, I mean, you look at all that talent they have over there. They have Drake London, and yet they can't do nothing with it. So, no, I mean, Kyle Pitts, was he a good tight end? Absolutely. But we don't need a tight end. We needed a fucking receiver. We had J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and we had Jalen Reagor. And I'm sorry, but those two were not it. They're not it. You need a receiver. To draft Kyle Pitts would be pointless. What are you going to do? Have 2 tight end sets for the rest of your career? It makes no sense. Atlanta don't even know how to use Bijan Robinson. That's why I'm so angry that they drafted. They should have drafted a quarterback, man. They should have taken an offensive lineman. Atlanta is stupid, bro. They're like the damn Giants a lot of times. They draft needs rather than actual things they really should want. As an offensive line. I'm sorry, they'll draft things they want instead of actual needs. It's great to want things. If you're one piece away from a Super Bowl, you go and get the one. But you're not one piece away from a Super Bowl. Bijan Robinson is a one piece away from a Super Bowl for a team that needs that. And the Atlanta Falcons are a dumpster fire, trash team. I'm sorry. They are. Look how many players they've gotten. And they can't win with them. They don't even know how to use Kyle Pitts. And he's supposed to be this generational talent tight end And they can't even use him. They can't even use Drake London properly. I did not think he was going to pan out like that. Again, I was wrong with that one. I thought it was going to be a bust. I mean, dude, they literally got everything around them with all that talent. They can't even use it. They're wasting Bijan's career. But you know what? Hey, it is what it is. What was the point of signing Kirk Cousins? Because they're morons. That's what moronic franchises do. Listen. We're spoiled. We got Howie Roseman. They don't got a Howie Roseman, man. They're morons. That's why they're winless. That's why they haven't been to a Super Bowl since Matt Ryan left. They're morons. That's what moronic franchises do. Yeah, Drake London's being wasted, man. Free him. I would love to see someone trade for him. And maybe they'll trade deadline when they're tanking. But that will never happen. Drake London's going. They just need a coach, man. If they got a coach, they got all the talent. Listen, if they just have a coach, because I don't know about you, but that coach they hired is, what's the point? I mean, you might as well just kept the other dude. You might as well just kept the other dude, the Tennessee Titans offense coordinator. I mean, you got the exact same dude. Just, I mean, he was a head coach before, so it was like, all right. Yeah, they should have kept all, because they just hired another guy. What was his name? The exact same coach that was just fired by the Falcons a few years ago. So it's like, why? They don't know how to run a franchise. Arthur Blank is a fucking moron. I in some ways feel, you know what? I don't feel bad for Slater. I feel bad for his team, his other fan base. Does that make sense? Because they deserve so much better. Jalen Hurts is better than Lamar. Absolutely, he's better than Lamar. Lamar cannot stay in the pocket and throw the ball. Jalen Hurts can. I mean, I don't want to beat around the bush. I just talked about it enough. But yeah, Jalen Hurts is better. Phone about to die. Hold up, let me get the charger. Damn it. That would be terrible. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. If it shuts down, my phone just died. So I'm letting you know. So don't think EC1 is going to chill for a while until my phone charges up. I'm not going to scream because when I ran, it shuts down. They don't know how to use pits. No, they don't know how to use pits, bro. So I'm just warning you, my phone shuts off or it freezes, it just means it died. Because my phone's literally on 1%. So if I accidentally uncharge it for 1 second, it might die. Just letting you know. So it is what it is. But we'll continue. If it happens, it happens. Just letting you know. I have flaws on Barlick, but he built around T-Law, and now where T-Law has no excuses. Yeah, T-Law has weapons around him now. Like, T-Law has no excuse. Dude, he has Brian Thomas. He got, who he got? Doesn't he got, no, you don't get Kevin Ridley anymore. I don't know who else you have, but you got some good players. I know you signed the one dude from the Cardinals. You got a good defense, man. You got some good secondary. You got some good safeties. I mean, there's no excuse. If T-Law don't produce, yeah, I mean, dude, that trade that you made for Mac Jones could be a Nick Foles, Carson Wentz situation. Oh my God, Gabe Davis. I mean, the dude dropped the ball. Don't let him drop the ball on T-Law now. Desmond Riddler was offered. Dude was thrown out of his ass. Is he on your team now? Did y'all trade for Denver? Who got Desmond Riddler? Who got him? Was it the Jags? How many quarterbacks you have? How many quarterbacks you have, bro? How many quarterbacks you have? Riddler's in Arizona. Ooh, Kyler Murray and Desmond Riddler for the job. Wow. I mean, just imagine you trading for another Kyler Murray, essentially. I mean, the dude is... Desmond Riddler was terrible, but dude, Kyler Murray is... Dude, what if he beats him out for Kyler Murray's job? No, I won't say it, but that'd be funny as hell. Dude, the Jags still got Kevin? No, I think he went to Tennessee. He went to Tennessee with Hopkins. Yeah, he was on the Falcons. They got rid of him so fucking fast, dude.
They got rid of him so fucking fast. They didn't even think twice for that one. He might have been the reason why Arthur Smith lost his job. I mean, dude, he was ass. Dude would just throw it out of nowhere, man. Demon, he would just give free interceptions. He would give a free interception to the defenders, man. He was ass, bro. But I also think he was. I think he was just a unfortunate pick. You know, he was a guy that just didn't develop right. Dak Prescott is trashy too far. Yeah, what? Dude, we ain't talking about Dak Prescott. Fuck him. That Dak Prescott is going to be... No, we ain't talking about Dak Prescott. We talking about Desmond Riddler. Riddler's in Arizona. So that's going crazy. Riddler and Kyler Murray. Well, one got paid as a bum and the other one's a bum. We'll see. It's going to be some... listen, man. I would not be surprised if some competition... Who could throw the worst ball to Marvin, my boy Marvin Harrison Jr. Free my boy Marvin Harrison Jr., man. Let him actually have a real quarterback, bro. Because Kyler Murray going to ruin his fucking career, man. I mean, dude, he couldn't even win with Hopkins. Look how many receivers he had. Marquise Brown left. He couldn't stand Kyler Murray. He realized, oh, God, these guys sucks. And it's like, dude, he's not a good quarterback. I think the Cardinals should have taken the quarterback, man. I'm going to be real with you. They need to get rid of Kyler Murray. He's just not good. And it's like, dude, I feel bad for Marvin Harrison. Man, Marvin Harrison Jr. looks so fucking unhappy. Like, did you see his face? It's like, bro, I'm going to Arizona to run my fucking career. All that hype, all that talk about Marvin Harrison Jr. just to go to the fucking car. I mean, imagine being Marvin Harrison Jr. And you got all this happiness that you're going to the NFL draft and you get picked by the worst fucking franchise / owner / GM. One's a drunk driver and the other one's a fucking just an absolute fool. I mean, dude, and you got little Murray. What is he? A 5'4" quarterback? A 4'3" quarterback? 4 inches 3. I mean, what is he? Is he 4 feet 3 inches tall? Throwing the ball to you? And he can't even see behind the big offensive line? And he's so small? And it's like he has a horrible arm? Because he has a noodle arm. I'm sorry. He cannot throw the ball. I mean, we've seen it, dude. He has no arm strength at all. That dude is a bum. He's a bum. Archie Manning comes out to who cares? He'll probably be a Giant. There's not really any good quarterbacks coming out of the draft next year. No, I mean, we'll see. I mean, they didn't think that this year. 3 million names because Daniel Jones going on. Bro. Daniel Jones is going to fucking humiliate. Dude, I already can see it, man. I can see Giant fans blaming Daniel Jones. I can see it now. I'm telling you, wait until week 1. I'm telling you, it's going to be a close game. And watch Daniel Jones throw a pick to end the game. And they're going to watch ESPN. They're going to have a segment where they're going to show Malik Neighbors why the fuck open. And Daniel Jones throws a pick that's not even near Malik Neighbors. That's how bad it's going to be. If Giant fans have to go through, they're going to rip him apart. Because I'm telling you, Malik Neighbors is going to be open. But Daniel Jones is not going to be able to throw the ball to him because he's going to throw the ball right straight to the defense. I'm telling you, man. Malik Neighbors will be happy. I can't wait for the Giant fans to sit there and say, well, Malik Neighbors was hoping 100%. It's just Daniel Jones is terrible. And I'm going to have to agree with them. Because, dude, I think Malik Neighbors is going to get the hell open. The point is, I don't think the quarterback's going to throw the ball to him. I think he's going to be waving his hands like, I'm open. And the time he gets open, it's a pick. Vikings would be dumb to start Darnold. Give McCarthy. Yeah, McCarthy. I think McCarthy going to win it. Dude, if Sam Darnold starts, then I'm man. Sam Darnold is fucking ass. He's fucking trash. He's not a good quarterback at all. at all. The dude is seeing ghosts in New York. He saw ghosts in Carolina. I think he saw ghosts in fucking where else did he go? Where else did Sam Darnold go? Where did Mr. Sam red as fuck hair I've ever seen in a human being? I mean, the ginger. Where did the ginger go? He went to Carolina, the Jets. So yeah, he's been on 3 teams. So this would be his 3rd team. If he goes out there and he starts, yeah, the Giants are winning because he sucks. Well, at least you guys saved Saquon's career. Yeah, I'm so glad we did, dude. Saquon saved his own career because listen, he could have taken the money. It was the exact same amount the Giants paid him. He said, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to go to Philadelphia. I would be pissed if I'm a Giant fan also. I see why Giant fans don't like that. Now when you watch the Hard Knocks, like, dude, he took the exact same amount. He just wanted to go to the better team, I guess. Yeah, that's a shot in the Giants' face. That's a slap in the New York Giants' face. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you know what? There ain't no loyalty in football, man. Saquon fine have a break. Oh, he's gonna bury. Bro, I'm telling you right now, if he plays the preseason game, I think he's gonna run for a touchdown. I'm hoping he gets to play some preseason game. I would love that. Carolina should have taken Stroud and not. No. I think they got the quarterback they wanted, but I think it's a combination of, look, you gave up way too much for a quarterback. You gave up DJ Moore. Now, when you look at it now, it might work out for them because they did get the dude that I wanted. What's his name from South Carolina? He's another version of what I think Devo is. You know, they do got other guys. I mean, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, they got Terrence Marshall over there, so they got some weapons for free. Young. It's up to Bryce Young to do something. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to stay with the Giants. He didn't want to stay. No, he absolutely. Who wouldn't fucking stay with the Giants? Look, I think Brian Burns was shocked that he got traded to the Giants. I think he wanted to go somewhere better. I think he was hoping it was Philadelphia and not the Giants. I know we're saying April Fools. It was Howard Roseman that called for him. Like, I don't think if he had to choose where he wanted to go, it would not be the damn Giants. Unfortunately, he goes where the business is. Eagles will win the Super Bowl this year. It could happen. I'm not going to say that, but I do think we're going to win the division easily. I mean, who's competing against? Maybe the Cowboys? Commanders? We'll see. Well, at least you guys, yeah, I think I read that. Saquon found him a breakout year. He said I wanted Brian Burns next to Josh. Yeah, dude. I think that Giants made the move of Brian Burns and you watch the Hard Knocks because they realized, oh shit, how we stopping Saquon now? You know, we have to go get Brian Burns. You know, we got to beef up that defense. We got to fill in that, you know, unfortunately that we got to fill in our strengths. Our weakness is the offense. We know that. Our strengths, the defense. Let's add more to the defense. And that's the Giants' strength right now. If they want to win games, it's going to be the defense. That's going to be the Giants' strength. Because it's not the offense. Daniel Jones is not the strength. That's for sure. They're going to have to rely on that defense to take the ball away. And give their offense a chance to score. Because I'm telling you right now, if they cannot get the ball, if they can't get off that field, and that offense is tying out that defense, they're done. They're finished. You know, and you know, they got a test coming up. The first game is Justin Jefferson. And Jordan Addison, who, by the way, I don't know what's his situation. He looked like he had a misdemeanor today. Hopefully he's back. But, you know, if J.J. McCarthy starts, a mobile quarterback, you know, they're going to have to contain him because they're going to have to show that, yeah, we can continue. Because they're going to have to face guys like Jalen Hurts. Now they got to face guys like Jalen Daniels. And let's not forget, Dak Prescott, I mean, yeah, he's not what he was, but he still can run.
He still can run, and he can escape out that pocket. If you give him enough time, he'll make plays happen. He's done it before. So the Giants, they got a tough position right now. You look at their schedule. That's why I said they're not winning more than a one game this year. It'll be luck. If they win the one game, it'll be versus the Vikings. Because they got a tough schedule. And I do think every division in this, especially MCs, is going to sweep the Giants. I do. I made a bet with Bones, and I meant that. It's $100, and I meant that because I truly believe the Giants are that bad. I don't think they're sweeping the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys sweep the Giants, though. I think the Cowboys sweep the Giants. I think the Commanders sweep the Giants, and I think the Eagles sweep the Giants. Dude, I don't think they're beating Dak in that offense. You know what? Dude, they struggle already. They're not. They lost Saquon Barkley. They lost Xavier. They're not beating the Cowboys this year. And if you know who the Cowboys are, I mean, yes, they play very good in the regular season. Dak is very good against the Giants. And so is Jalen Hurts. And I think Jaden Daniels is going to shock a lot of Giant fans because I think he whoops their asses too. They're not ready to win. They're not. Yes, they got Malik Neighbors. That's great and fine. They don't got a quarterback. And they're banking on Daniel Jones, and I think it's going to blow up in the face. I think it's going to be the same thing like Rager with the Carson Wentz. Remember we were so hyped about Carson Wentz having a receiver? Oh, my God. That's what it's going to be like. I think Daniel Jones has a regressive full year. I don't think losing Saquon Barkley is a good thing. I think it's going to affect them. And I think it's going to affect them in a worse way. They're not going to be able to run the football like they used to. And they're going to have to rely on Daniel Jones to be that weapon. And Daniel Jones is going to regress, and he's not going to see the pocket well, and he's going to throw picks. And Malik Neighbors is going to have to. Malik Neighbors is going to have to pick up the slack, and he's going to make some tough catches that no receiver should make. Like they're going to be talking about if the Giants just get a quarterback. Like I'm telling you right now, if there's a trade about any quarterback next year, it'll be all the Giants. The Giants should go get that quarterback. If you put this on the Giants quarterback, the Giants just need a quarterback. And that's what they're going to talk about. They're going to talk about how Malik Neighbors just needs a quarterback. Like, and I think we don't have to worry about this year, but I think next year we got to worry about the Giants not trading for a quarterback. If there's anyone on the market. Because if let's say someone like, I don't know, Josh Allen requests a trade, then I guarantee the Giants will be on it next year. Not this year coming up, but the following year. Because they're going to have weapons already for him. So right now, when you look at it, if Malik Neighbors turns out to be what he is, and he turns out to be a beast, it's just he don't have a quarterback, what they're going to do is they're probably going to trade for a guy like, a guy on their last year of his deal. Or a guy that's younger. Like what the Cleveland Browns did with Deshaun Watson. With, what else? What's another quarterback that got traded? Maybe a Jimmy Garoppolo. Maybe they pick up someone like that, or maybe they draft a quarterback. But I don't think the Giants are looking to compete this year. I don't. They're not looking to. If you look what the Giants are doing, they're looking to rebuild. They know they're not winning this year. That's why they were willing to let Saquon go. That's why they were willing to let Xavier, because they know they're not competing this year. It's all about, let's see what Daniel Jones is. And if he's not the guy, we move on. Right? They're worried about if they got young guys for the future. The following year is where they're going to start competing. Because they're going to get their quarterback shit right. Unfortunately, they will. And they'll get some running back in the second round in the following year. All right? But I'm not worried about the Giants shit. They're not ready to compete. They're not. They got young guys on defense, yes. They got Brian Burns, yes. But Brian Burns is on a long-term deal. So he knows he's not winning this year. Well, he might think he's winning this year. He's not. I mean, if you look at Joe Shane's body language, he's saying we're tanking this year. We're tanking for a quarterback this year. I want to let Giant fans know this right now. Y'all going to be tanking this year again. You better put the bags over your head. Because if you didn't understand Joe Shane's message and what he was doing in Hard Knocks,
You don't let Saquon Barkley go if you're not ready to win a Super Bowl. If the Giants thought they were ready to compete for a championship or even the division, they would have signed Saquon Barkley. They chose to let him walk. If they thought that they were close to winning the division, they would have signed Xavier McKinney back, or they would have franchised tag, or they would have done something. They chose none of that. Okay? They're not looking to win a championship. They're looking to rebuild. Okay? Because honestly, the same way the Eagles felt with Carson Wentz, the Giants feel the same way with Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones is not the quarterback going forward. Right now, what he is just a piece. But if you think that they care about Daniel Jones, they don't. They don't. And I'll tell you right now, it's not going to be this year, but next, if a guy like Josh Allen, let's say for, because things happen, right? Crazy trades happen. But, if Josh Allen requests a trade, who do you think is going to be the first one on it? The Giants. Brian DeBall and Josh Allen have a great relationship. Keep your eye on that. Not this year, but the following year. Because especially with the Bills, man. I mean, how many more years does Josh Allen have to do for he says, you know what, I want out. I can't do it. I mean, they traded Stephon Diggs. They gave him a brand new rookie receiver. They got Sean McDermott still as their head coach. Eventually, the quarterback's going to get tired of that. Like, bro, I'm trying to win. I'm not winning here. Let me go somewhere else. Now, will Josh Allen be that? I don't know. I'm just throwing it out. Right? I don't think they believe in Daniel Jones like a lot of people think they do. I think they got Malik Neighbors because he was there. But I don't think he's the plan for Daniel Jones. I think he's a plan for the following quarterback that's coming in the draft or in the trade the following year for Malik Neighbors. I think Malik Neighbors is like, do you remember when the Eagles drafted Jalen Reagor for supposedly for Jalen Hurts? Do you remember when the Eagles drafted Jalen Reagor and it was like, why do we do that? Because Carson Wentz wasn't in future plans. I'm not saying Malik Neighbors. I think Malik Neighbors is better than Jalen Reagor. Not saying they're the same. I'm telling you that Daniel Jones and Malik Neighbors are not long-term solutions. Daniel Jones will not be the quarterback in the following year because they're going to directly make sure Daniel Jones regresses enough so they can tank for a quarterback. I'm telling you, watch out for Deion Sanders' son. He will be a Giant. That's exactly who they're going for. Because they know if they don't, because they know Deion Sanders' son is the one that they're going for. What's his name? His son out of Cowboy. That's who they're going to go for. That's who the Giants are eyeing up. It's either that or they'll make a trade. Josh Allen's the biggest choker in history. Yeah, but Josh Allen with Brian DeBall, he was at his best. Josh Allen never became a turnover machine under Brian DeBall. Brian DeBall fixed Josh Allen tremendously. Go back and watch Josh Allen with Brian DeBall. He was on fire. And I think Josh Allen and Brian DeBall would be a scary dynamic. Let me be real with you. If you put Josh Allen on the Giants, they're fucking scary. I ain't gonna lie to you. And if I'm a Giant fan, I would love a Josh Allen. Because if you tell me Josh Allen and Malik Neighbors ain't scary, come on, bro. Like, Josh Allen is still young, and he's a better quarterback than Daniel Jones, bro. I would be more scared of Josh Allen on the Giants than Daniel Jones. Hell, I'll be more scared of a rookie quarterback on the Giants than Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones is not the future plans. That's why they let Saquon go. That's why they let McKinney go. The Giants are not looking to win this year. Yes, they got good defense. They want to stay competitive, but they're not looking to win the division. They had to fill that position. Burns was a future, not just this year's plan, but if you look at the contract with Burns, that was a future plan down the road. That wasn't just for this year. They locked him up for a long time. Okay? All their young defensive players are young. Yet the two guys they let walk, those are guys that are in their primes. McKinley and Saquon. They're both gone. It's now the young guys. The only one that's still there from that year is Daniel Jones, and he will not be there next year. They're going to get rid of him. Okay? So that's why I made the bet with Bones when I said $100, because I know who the Giants are, and I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to get Deion Sanders' son. Okay? They're going to tank hard as hell for that Colorado quarterback. He's supposed to be the next great quarterback coming out that draft. I don't know. What's his name? What's Deion Sanders' son's name? I don't know. Isn't he supposed to come out the following year? Not this year, but the following year in the draft, right? 2025 draft, right? He's going to be a top pick. So the Giants need to be able to get there. And how they know they're going to get there? Of course, put Daniel Jones in the court. He'll make it work. Because Daniel Jones is terrible. And they know that. That's why they didn't bother drafting. They said we can rely on Daniel Jones another year. He won't do nothing. We know that. And we know damn well we take Saquon away from him. And we take a guy like McKinley away from Daniel Jones. We stripped everything away from him. Now we just give him a rookie receiver. He's not going to succeed. We know that. It was a setup for Daniel Jones. And he don't even know that. Carson Becker from Georgia supposed to say, that's another guy I think the Giants would definitely want. So there is quarterbacks. Yeah, well, guess what? The Giants will be a number 1 pick next year, unfortunately. They're going to be bad. They're not winning more than 2 games next year. And they know that. That's what I'm saying. When I made the bet with Bones, I know the Giants' mindset. I know Joe Shane. Do I think he'll get fired this year? Probably not. Because if you listen to what he said, he knows Daniel Jones ain't the guy. He's willing to sacrifice his job to get that number 1 pick so he can get a Shadir Sanders. The Giants are drafting a quarterback next year. I think Daniel Jones is their sacrifice lamb to get as bad as possible to tank for a quarterback. So they can say, okay, we got a quarterback. Now Daniel Jones, get the hell out of our building. If you think Daniel Jones is the future, you're crazy yourself. They're saying it because they have no choice. But if you looked at Joe Shane's face, he said, we have no unfortunate, we have him. But they didn't look thrilled when they said it. Dude, if they thought Daniel Jones was the guy, they wouldn't have got rid of his best player in Saquon Barkley. And they would have never let him walk. If they thought they were ready to compete, think about it. If they were really thinking about really competing, they would have signed Saquon because they had him. They could have kept him. They could have kept him. They could have franchised him. They could have done everything they wanted to. They could have had him last year and signed him. They knew the plans down the road. They had a future plan already in play. Devin Singletary is not an upgrade. You look at the draft. It's young guys. They're not going to be able to play for at least 2 more years down the road. The young safety, the Minnesota safety is not as day 1 starter. They're willing to tank this year and willing to let the young guys play. If they play bad, okay, but at least we got some young guys down the road. They're looking at the future, not just this year, but the found down the road. Okay, so we're talking about 26, 27, 28. And I'm definitely copy this so Giant fans can understand. Like, dude, Giant fans got to understand. Joe Shane is not there to win this year. Joe Shane is looking to make Daniel Jones an absolute horrible quarterback so they can get the number 1 pick. If you don't think Joe Shane is looking at the top quarterbacks next year in the draft, and you don't think that, because listen, the reason why he took a receiver is because he knows who the quarterbacks are next year. There is no quarterback this year that's worth taking. Next year you got Shadir Sanders. You got Carson Beck. Those 2. The Giants are looking at. So, it's kind of smart they took a receiver. I ain't gonna lie. Joe Shane was smart for taking a receiver. Because he saw down the road. And he says, Daniel Jones is going to fuck it up. Let's throw him in 1 more year. We know we're not winning. They know they're not winning. They know. They knew. That's why they were so angry when Saquon went to the Eagles. Because they knew they were done. Okay? Brian Burns might be a great piece for them this year. Might help them a little bit. But
That's their future down the road. Brian Burns is still young. What is he, 26 years old? So you got him and Dexter Lawrence, what, 25 years old? These guys are young. Thibodeau is still on his rookie deal. So you're going to have them for another 4 years. And by then, Shedeur Sanders or one of those quarterbacks will be on the Giants. You know what I'm saying? It's what's going to happen. Or they're going to make a trade for a quarterback. Like I said, I'm just throwing it out. If Josh Allen asks for a trade, do not be surprised if the Giants jump on it. Not this year, but the following year. Do not be surprised. But I don't think Josh Allen's going to ask for a trade. So don't say, he's the one said Josh Allen. No, I didn't say that. I just said that'd be awesome, though. Not for us, but for Giant fans it would be. But it wouldn't be fun for us. I'm just rambling. But no, I mean, dude, they're looking at the future, man. Daniel Jones is not the future plans, man. They're not. Giants had their eyes on the quarterback. No, they had their eyes on the quarterback last year. Drop. Yeah, absolutely. But if you looked at Joe Shane's plan, it's not Daniel Jones involved. They drafted Malik Neighbors to be with the future quarterback down the road, whether Shedeur Sanders or Beck. You don't listen. The Giants have learned a little bit. I'm gonna say this because let's say their offense is good and Daniel Jones still stinks. But you know what? Knowing the Giants, they probably didn't produce any offensive line. They're gonna let Daniel Jones be in the exact same mess last year because they don't want him. And they're going to make him as bad as possible so they can convince themselves they can get rid of him. And then watch. They'll build the offensive line. They'll get the quarterback. They'll have the receivers ready. They'll draft a running back in the second round or third round. And they'll find a way to make it all work. I know what they're doing. Because guess what? Guess who did that shit? Howard Roseman did. Remember, Carson Wentz, they let him sacrifice them. Here comes, they draft Jalen Hurts. He takes over for Carson Wentz. They go and get more weapons, offensive line. Look at that now. Now they're competing for a Super Bowl. I'm telling you right now, that's exactly what's going to happen. No, he's not going to Dallas, bro. Dak Prescott is not going to allow the Dallas Cowboys to get that bad. No, absolutely not. He's going to New York. He's going to MetLife. Either him or Carson Beck. Dak Prescott will not give the Cowboys a chance to have a tanking mode. He will make sure Dak Prescott will win in despite of that. So stop. And you ain't getting Shedeur. If anything, the Giants will. The Giants will be in the last in the division. The Cowboys will not be in the last of the division. They're going to win some games. I think it goes in the Pats. No, the Pats already got a quarterback, man. They got two. They just drafted May. So again, I mean, come on. But maybe, I don't know. I think Shedeur Sanders goes to the Giants. That's my prediction. You could tell what team is going to take who. The Giants will have the number 1 overall pick. Mark my words. If not, they'll have at least a number 2 overall. They're not going to be far behind. Washington might be decent if Dan Quinn isn't a moron. Washington, let me tell you something. Listen, bro. I'm so glad they might not get Ayuk, even though I cross my fingers. But the thing about Washington is, I think they're building the right way. I hate to say that. But I would not be surprised if they're a sneaky team that is right the neck with the Eagles. It would not be surprised me if they become second place this year. It would not surprise me. You know, and I do think they'll sweep the Giants. I do. That's my prediction. I think everybody in the division will sweep the Giants. I think the Giants are not ready to win. And I think Washington, Eagles, and Dallas are ready to compete. I think the rookie quarterback, Jaden Daniels, and Jalen Hurts will be the top best quarterbacks in the division. Because when Dak leaves, guess who's the top quarterbacks? Ain't Dak Prescott anymore. And I don't know who the hell the Giants quarterback is. So if it's Daniel Jones, it's definitely not him. So it is what it is. My NFC's unbiased record prediction: 1 Philadelphia Eagles, 14-3. Okay. Dallas, 2 Dallas Cowboys, 10-7. 3 Washington Commanders, 4-13. No. Okay. Well, I'll read yours and then I'll disagree with you. 4-13. New York Giants, 2-15. So you think the Eagles are going to win 14 out of 3? Okay, 14-3.
I don't know who you have us losing to. I don't think I don't think I have us going 15-2, but it is what it is. You said Cowboys going 10-7. I can see that. The 4-13 Commanders. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. I think the Giants are gonna be worse. I think they're gonna be 1-16. They're gonna be 1-16 this year. Maybe they'll go 1-17. Wouldn't it be fun if the Giants didn't win a game? Damn, man. We better hope that don't happen because they'll definitely draft a quarterback then. But I mean, dude, it could happen. Like, if they're that bad, which they might be, they might not win a game. They have a tough schedule, man. But if they win a game, it'll be someone like, I don't know, the Vikings, maybe the Panthers. But it wouldn't shock me to go 0-17. The Giants, dude, they're not. I'm telling you again, the Giants GM is not ready to win this year. He's not looking at Daniel Jones as a future piece. He's not. He looks at the quarterbacks next year and say those are future pieces. So he's going to make Daniel Jones have a horrible offensive line again. That's just going to be unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? He knows that offensive line. He don't care about the offensive line. He wants to make Daniel Jones impossible to able to stand in the pocket. That's his plan. Okay, he's going to do that. He's going to sacrifice Daniel Jones. They're going to trade him with someone for a 4th-round pick. And then they're going to draft Shadir Sanders or Carson Beck. That's what's going to happen with the Giants. They're going to draft a quarterback in the following year. Daniel Jones will be a sacrifice lamb. Giant Broncos will be the worst teams in the league. I think I'm going to throw another one out there. I think the Jets will be too. I think the Jets. I just don't trust Aaron Rodgers. I don't think Aaron Rodgers will win more games. I don't. I think he's done. So I'll throw the Jets in there, and I'll throw another team in there. I'll throw probably the worst one. I'm gonna throw. I'm gonna throw the Commanders in there. Because I do think they're not ready to win yet, but they're close. But I do think another tanking year would be good for them. Chicago, no, I think they're going to win a little bit more games. Caleb Williams, I think is going to give them a chance. Now, I said before Caleb Williams was a bust, but when you watch him, maybe, I mean, they have a lot around him. I think they win a little bit. I don't think they win the division, but I think they're going to be competitive. I don't buy the Bears hype. All right. I mean, dude, they got some good players over there. You know who I don't buy the hype of? I don't buy the Ravens hype. I don't buy the Ravens hype at all. I'm sorry. I think Derrick Henry is not going to work out for them like everybody thinks they are. I think Derrick Henry I'm telling you right now, I think people need to worry about Derrick Henry's health. Because remember, Derrick Henry's been used by the Tennessee Titans. I mean, they pretty much let him go, so they had to get everything out of him. So, to me, I don't believe in the Ravens hype. I just don't. I don't think they're going to do it, and I don't think they will ever compete for a Super Bowl. Not this year. No, absolutely not. I think they'll get to the playoffs. I just don't think they'll get to a Super Bowl. I mean, another team I don't buy the hype is the 49ers. I think they're going to struggle. I think, you know what? I think I'm going to make a surprising pick. I think the 49ers will be one of the worst teams. Because I have a bad feeling that Brock Purdy's not going to do well with Brandon Ayuk getting traded. I'm going to be real with you. I think they'll make the biggest mistake, and I think Kyle Shanahan will be fired. That's my prediction. And it might sound crazy, but that's my prediction. I think. Something in my eye, bro. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck that was, bro. That shit burned. Holy shit. Could be some sunscreen. I don't know what it is. Alright, dude. That's a little rare. Well, although we've been on here, I'll give it 2 more minutes. Cards might better this year. Cards might be better this year. No, the Cardinals I think going to stink. Dude, I just don't trust Kyler Murray. I don't. I'm sad that they're wasting Marvin Harrison Jr. Man, Marvin Harrison Jr. should have went to a better team. I mean, I guess it was better than the Giants. I guess because those were the 2 teams that probably won't take him. I think the Rams might be decent because of Coach Well. Yeah, well, also because they got a good quarterback in Matthew Stafford. I mean, yeah, and they also got. I think I like their defensive pick. I mean, they just replaced Aaron Donald, I think, with another defensive end. It was a dude from Florida. I mean, dude. The Florida defensive end that they drafted is going to be a problem, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but Jarrett Verse is a star, and you got him in the first round. Come on, bro. The Rams did well. The Bucs surprise team this year. Yeah, I think we can make first round of a great year. Sure. Cardinals will be bad. Yeah, dude, I just don't trust Kyler Murray, man. I don't know what it is. I just don't trust him. I think the Falcons hype this year, Kirk Cousins. You think what? The Falcons are going to be good. The Falcons are going to stink. Seaco's going to be a problem. I can, you know what? I can see that. I can see that. I think they have a better year. I don't buy the 49ers like the 49ers will suffer a Super Bowl hangover. The 49ers will. I just think that they're not giving Brock Purdy a fair chance. Well, like, dude, Brock Purdy is not going to be able to handle changes, unfortunately. And unfortunately, you're losing Brandon Ayuk, and Debo now reportedly wanted out before. I don't know if he does anymore. But it's like, you know, I don't understand why 49 fans think that's a good decision. If I'm a 49 fan, I'll be panicking right now. Like, bro, are you serious? Like, we don't, like, he needs everything around him. So it is what it is, but I'm going to let y'all guys go, man. You think the Lions will still be good? I think the Lions will be in top of the division. I think it will be the Packers and the Lions. But I'm going to let y'all go, guys. I appreciate for rocking with me as always. Flag was fly. And if you support this channel, you can like it. You don't have to. I don't beg. I just ask. If you want to, you don't. It is what it is. We got more coming, man. For sure. Stay tuned for all that, man. And we got preseason game coming this Thursday, this Friday. Let's go. Let's get it, man. I'm excited for fucking football. August 9th. I think August 8th or 9th. I don't know what it is. I think it's August 8th. So whatever it is, I'm definitely going to try to enjoy myself. I might stream it, I might not, but I'm gonna give you an update. But it's always good. Flag is fly. My Twitter, obviously, you should know what it is. But if you don't know, it's MYOB. Just type MYOB. IG, I mean, I don't really go on IG that much. But yeah, MYOB. And it should pop up. Or just type in where you're hiding and you'll find probably someone when he tagged me at. So yeah, it is what it is, man. The Packers look dangerous. We're going to find out. We play in week 1. It is. The Packers are a good team. I ain't gonna lie to you. But it is what it is. Flag was fly, man. Peace out. Go Birds.